First obstacle is swing low. Swing low is going to be a classic low rig. You've got a bar to a ring into a floating ladder. Hook those legs and make it on through. Ring the bell at the end.
Not as hard as it looks.
Next up is lumberjacked. This is the one we all know and love. Sometimes you might need a hand. Otherwise, hop on over, make it through. You've got 1 and 2 lumberjacks to jump over. Mud Mile this year is called Mega Mile. It's called Mega Mile for a reason. As you can see, it's very deep. They don't have water in all the pits yet in this shot, but there will be water, and it's definitely deeper than last year. Until the ruts get put into the hills, you can definitely give somebody behind you a hand, give a boost, and give a hand. There's probably about 6 hills in total, so be ready for this one to take some time. The Great Escape is a mixture of 3 different walls, starting off with just a regular 8-foot wall. If you want to give somebody a boost, give them a knee, push their legs up, maybe stay up there, make sure that they're got a good firm grip before they get over. It is possible to get up that wall yourself, maybe hook a leg. Second wall is an inverted wall. Again, a boost doesn't hurt. Giving a hand down to the person coming behind you is also good, in case they're wet and slippery. Coming down the other side, catch the ledge, hop on down, and make your way to the final wall, which is a Berlin wall with the Irish table on it. A boost here doesn't hurt either. But this one is doable on your own if you've got the strength. Use that little kicker at the bottom. Plant your foot on the wall helps too. Just on the back side, there's not an extra 2x4 to grab onto. It's just a flat edge, so just be careful coming down that back side. Devil's Beard is a classic Devil's Beard, but it's all uphill and it's 3 nets long. There are definitely parts of these nets where it gets pretty tight. You can see it's a little loose right there, but as you get to those pinpoints where they've staked it down to the ground, where one net ends and another one begins, is usually pretty tight as well. See, we're having a little trouble there. Work together is always definitely better than going through by yourself. Kind of pushing and pulling together, holding it up for each other. A couple of net separations there, but again, pinned down tight on one side. That's probably the toughest part. You really got to get low for that. And then just work it together. Maybe go backwards. Watch your headlamps as you go through. Don't want to get those caught. Double toe 7. This one has a twinkle toes at the beginning. So your classic balance beam. Going down under walls. Finishing out with 1 more twinkle toes. Thus the double toes 7. Take your time. Don't fall off. Crack your ribs here. Mystery obstacle. What? Everest. Classic European style. The face of this Everest can get slick if it's wet. But when it's dry, it's not too bad. Just watch out for the mud coming off of Mud Mile. Turn around, give your fellow mudder a hand.
Oh, God.
Cheer at the end, celebrate, and go on your way. This obstacle is called...
Oh, damn.
You're going to pick up this log and head out towards the lake. Before you get in the water, take that log through the through walls, toss it through, maybe carry it with you. Pick it back up if you set it down, and then time to get the splashing with the ducks and the geese. Get a little Baywatch running through the water. It's not too deep right there. Just enough to splash you and get you nice and cool. Coming out of the lake, you've got one wall to get over. About a 6-foot wall. Toss the log over, but watch out for others on the other side. Shafted. It's not very often we get to see a rope swing, so we're really excited to see this one on the course. There's a little cord you're going to grab, and it's going to pull back the rope for you. Things to be mindful here is where that cord is, how high you are up on the rope. Pick your feet up, try not to drag. Reach out, grab the netting. Again, watch out for the cord. You can see it got wrapped around my foot. And then you're just going to climb down the net, get to the ground, crawl underneath, continue on from there. We've got a couple of more technique shots here. Josh is going to work hard to keep that string off of his legs. Because he saw what happened to me. Kept his feet high. But it still got on him somehow. This is something tricky that we expect you guys to be able to figure out after doing the lap multiple times. Another shot here. I didn't get my feet as high. I didn't hold up on the rope quite as high as I should have.
Again, this thing. Every time.
Josh gets a good clean shot here. He holds up on the rope nice and high, keeps his feet high, gets both feet into the net right away. A little bit of a throwback Augustus gloop here, but Augustus glow up. So we're expecting to see a little bit of a party, I think. The water's going to cool you off, but you don't have to go all the way underneath it, but that water will be spraying down on you from above. Hopefully this will feel great throughout this event with it being so hot. The hangover. This is a pretty new looking obstacle. We don't really see much of this kind of stuff. But you've got some holes in the wall to grab onto. You've got some footholds to put your foot on. The thing here, just be careful, that board that you're grabbing on at the top is slanted, so it's not quite flat. So it does make it a little tricky to pull yourself up over. But you can see that extra board there at the bottom to grab too. A couple more holes on the top after you climb up over a flat board. A couple of examples of here, if you have trouble, you see somebody struggling, be careful on that inverted wall. Give them a hand, give them a boost.
Nice.
Don't let anybody fall off of that guy.
Oh, thanks.
Up from the top here, you might need a little boost to get on that piece of wood, maybe a hand up. Fire and ice, we're expecting to see Arctic Emma here, a slide down into some ice, an ice bath. Quite a deep container you're sliding into. And once you get in, you're gonna have to go underneath the tires. Expect there to be fire somewhere above you, possibly. Maybe heating up while you're cooling down.
Step and another step.
Stairway to Heaven. This is a vertical cargo that we see on a lot of Spartan courses. Take your pick if you want to do the normal climb over or the flip. A little bit of a time saver, but not quite as secure as the just regular climb over. On the ropes. This is a variation of Funky Monkey. You've got incline monkey bars. One wheel at the top. Be careful about these things not spinning super well. And you're going into some ropes. Use all upper body strength or lock in that foothold to be extra secure. You got a little foot pad you can rest on if you need to, and knots on that last rope if you need to use those as well.
Yeah!
Loch Ness Monster. There's only 2 blocks here, but that water is deep. And you're going to see here how I'm only 5'6", and I really struggled. I could not catch the top with my hand. I had to get a boost from Josh. This block nest is heavy too, so it is quite hard to turn. There's only 2 of us, but even with all my weight on it, you can see it barely moving.
It's moving. Come on. Yeah.
Watch out for people kicking over. They don't kick you in the face.
Yeah, I don't think I can jump up on this on my own. No. Hang on, I'm gonna try.
I really want to try and see if I can duck down far enough in the water to grab it. It was so close, but man, it was really hard.
Near the edge.
Josh got his fingers over there, but not quite a grab. So really expect and need some help here. Get a boost, get that thing spinning.
Let's rock it.
Get multiple people.
Out.
Get a crowd.
One more time.
Rock it back and forth if you need to. This one took us 3 tries.
One more. There we go.
Once it starts spinning,
Go,
put
go,
your weight
go.
on it. Don't leave your motor hanging behind.
Baby.
Help them get it spinning over. Put your weight into it. Lean back. But once they get their hands on, they should be able to climb over. Maybe have somebody give them a boost from behind too. Pitfall, follow right behind it with Kiss of Mud. Pitfall, the water in this pit right now looks pretty shallow. I'm expecting they might put a little more water in it. At the time being, with the water nice and settled, you could actually see where the holes were, but it's going to get churned up. You're not going to be able to see much. Expect those holes to trip you up and give you a little surprise. Now what we're really waiting to see is carry that water with you. Get it as muddy as possible on this Kiss of Mud, because that ground is dry and hard and all churned up, ready to just poke the tar out of you. Out of the whole course, I think this is one of the most toughest and most painful parts for us today. After a few laps of this, of mudders starting to crawl through this, carrying that water with them, we're hoping to see a lane or two start to get nice and slick so you can just slide through, maybe roll through without getting so beat up.
Come on, Josh. We got this. Oh, I'm just going to scratch my back. I'm not going to hurt myself. Oh, God.
Just letting this continue to roll just to show you how tough it was. Me and Josh both struggled and just felt like it just hurt the whole way. So hoping to see this part of the course get a little worn down for you guys. Mudderhorn. This one, if you can get enough of a good run up, plant that foot, you can get up by yourself. But as usual, you can probably expect somebody to be there to give you a hand. Give you a shoulder to step on, possibly.
I got you. Give me your right arm.
Now, Will Hicks claims that going down forwards on the way down from Mudderhorn is the way to go. As you can see, I'm leaning towards the net. It feels a little weird at first, but once you lean into it, you can really walk down pretty fast, and it's kind of unhindered. Electroshock therapy, we can probably expect to see some good wind. You can always find some spots to crawl through if you need to, or just take it hard and go fast, possibly get shocked. Finish it out strong, and we'll see you out on the course. Hi, this is Jason Dupree at World's Toughest Mudder 2026. Come join myself and Josh Fiore for a course preview brought to you by the OCR Report. First obstacle is swing low. Swing low is going to be a classic low rig. You've got a bar to a ring into a floating ladder. Hook those legs and make it on through. Ring the bell at the end.
Not as hard as it was.
Next up is lumberjacked. This is the one we all know and love. Sometimes you might need a hand. Otherwise, hop on over, make it through. You've got 1 and 2 lumberjacks to jump over. Mud Mile this year is called Mega Mile. It's called Mega Mile for a reason. As you can see, it's very deep. They don't have water in all the pits yet in this shot, but there will be water, and it's definitely deeper than last year. Until the ruts get put into the hills, you can definitely give somebody behind you a hand, give a boost, and give a hand. There's probably about 6 hills in total, so be ready for this one to take some time. The Great Escape is a mixture of 3 different walls, starting off with just a regular 8-foot wall. If you want to give somebody a boost, give them a knee, push their legs up, maybe stay up there, make sure that they're got a good firm grip before they get over. It is possible to get up that wall yourself, maybe hook a leg. Second wall is an inverted wall. Again, a boost doesn't hurt. Giving a hand down to the person coming behind you is also good, in case they're wet and slippery. Coming down the other side, catch the ledge, hop on down, and make your way to the final wall, which is a Berlin wall with the Irish table on it. A boost here doesn't hurt either, but this one is doable on your own if you've got the strength. Use that little kicker at the bottom. Plant your foot on the wall helps too. Just on the back side, there's not an extra 2x4 to grab onto. It's just a flat edge, so just be careful coming down that back side. Devil's Beard is a classic Devil's Beard, but it's all uphill and it's 3 nets long. There are definitely parts of these nets where it gets pretty tight. You can see it's a little loose right there, but as you get to those pinpoints where they've staked it down to the ground, where one net ends and another one begins, is usually pretty tight as well. See, we're having a little trouble there. Work together is always definitely better than going through by yourself. Kind of pushing and pulling together, holding it up for each other. A couple of net separations there, but again, pinned down tight on one side. That's probably the toughest part. You really got to get low for that. And then just work it together. Maybe go backwards. Watch your headlamps as you go through. Don't want to get those caught. Double toe 7. This one has a twinkle toes at the beginning. So your classic balance beam. Going down under walls. Finishing out with one more twinkle toes. Thus the double toes 7. Take your time. Don't fall off. Crack your ribs here. Mystery obstacle. What? Everest. Classic European style. The face of this Everest can get slick if it's wet. But when it's dry, it's not too bad. Just watch out for the mud coming off of Mud Mile. Turn around, give your fellow mudder a hand.
Oh, God.
Cheer at the end, celebrate, and go on your way. This obstacle is called...
Oh, damn.
You're going to pick up this log and head out towards the lake. Before you get in the water, take that log through the through walls. Toss it through, maybe carry it with you. pick it back up if you set it down. And then time to get the splashing with the ducks and the geese. Get a little Baywatch running through the water. It's not too deep right there. Just enough to splash you and get you nice and cool. Coming out of the lake, you've got one wall to get over. About a 6-foot wall. Toss the log over, but watch out from others on the other side. Shafted. It's not very often we get to see a rope swing, so we're really excited to see this one on the course. There's a little cord you're going to grab, and it's going to pull back the rope for you. Things to be mindful here is where that cord is, how high you are up on the rope. Pick your feet up, try not to drag. Reach out, grab the netting. Again, watch out for the cord. You can see it got wrapped around my foot. And then you're just gonna climb down the net, get to the ground, crawl underneath, continue on from there. We've got a couple of more technique shots here. Josh is gonna work hard to keep that string off of his legs, because he saw what happened to me. Kept his feet high, but it still got on him somehow. This is something tricky that we expect you guys to be able to figure out after doing the lap multiple times. Another shot here. I didn't get my feet as high. I didn't hold up on the rope quite as high as I should have.
Again, this thing. Every time.
Josh gets a good clean shot here. He holds up on the rope nice and high, keeps his feet high, gets both feet into the net right away. A little bit of a throwback Augustus gloop here, but Augustus glow up. So we're expecting to see a little bit of a party, I think. Water's going to cool you off, but you don't have to go all the way underneath it, but that water will be spraying down on you from above. Hopefully this will feel great throughout this event with it being so hot. The hangover. This is a pretty new looking obstacle. We don't really see much of this kind of stuff. But you've got some holes in the wall to grab onto. You've got some footholds to put your foot on. The thing here, just be careful, that board that you're grabbing on at the top is slanted, so it's not quite flat. So it does make it a little tricky to pull yourself up over. But you can see that extra board there at the bottom to grab too. A couple more holes on the top after you climb up over a flat board. A couple of examples of here. If you have trouble, you see somebody struggling, be careful on that inverted wall. Give them a hand, give them a boost.
Nice.
Don't let anybody fall off of that guy.
Oh, thanks.
Up from the top here, you might need a little boost to get on that piece of wood, maybe a hand up.
There we go.
Fire and ice, we're expecting to see Arctic Enema here, a slide down into some ice, an ice bath. Quite a deep container you're sliding into. And once you get in, you're gonna have to go underneath the tires. Expect there to be fire somewhere above you, possibly. Maybe heating up while you're cooling down.
Step and another step.
Stairway to Heaven. This is a vertical cargo that we see on a lot of Spartan courses. Take your pick if you want to do the normal climb over or the flip. A little bit of a time saver, but not quite as secure as the just regular climb over. On the ropes, this is a variation of Funky Monkey. You've got incline monkey bars, one wheel at the top. Be careful about these things not spinning super well. And you're going into some ropes. Use all upper body strength or lock in that foothold to be extra secure. You got a little foot pad you can rest on if you need to, and knots on that last rope if you need to use those as well.
Yeah.
Loch Ness Monster. There's only 2 blocks here, but that water is deep. And you're going to see here how I'm only 5'6", and I really struggled. I could not catch the top with my hand. I had to get a boost from Josh. This Loch Ness is heavy too, so it is quite hard to turn. There's only 2 of us, but even with all my weight on it, you can see it barely moving.
It's moving. Come on. Yeah.
Watch out for people kicking over. They don't kick you in the face.
Yeah, I don't think I can jump up on this on my own. No. Hang on, let's try.
I really want to try and see if I can duck down far enough in the water to grab it. It was so close, but man, it was really hard.
Near the edge.
Josh got his fingers over there, but not quite a grab. So really expect to need some help here. Get a boost, get that thing spinning.
Let's rock it.
Get multiple people.
In and out.
Get a crowd.
One more time.
Rock it back and forth if you need to. This one took us 3 tries.
One more. There we go.
Once it starts spinning, put your weight on it. Don't leave your motor hanging behind.
Baby.
Help them get it spinning over. Put your weight into it. Lean back. But once they get their hands on, they should be able to climb over. Maybe have somebody give them a boost from behind too. Pitfall followed right behind it with Kiss of Mud. Pitfall, the water in this pit right now looks pretty shallow. I'm expecting they might put a little more water in it. At the time being, with the water nice and settled, you could actually see where the holes were, but it's going to get churned up. You're not going to be able to see much. Expect those holes to trip you up and give you a little surprise. Now what we're really waiting to see is carry that water with you. Get it as muddy as possible on this Kiss of Mud, because that ground is dry and hard and all churned up, ready to just poke the tar out of you. Out of the whole course, I think this is one of the most toughest and most painful parts for us today. After a few laps of this, of mudders starting to crawl through this, carrying that water with them, we're hoping to see a lane or two start to get nice and slick so you can just slide through, maybe roll through without getting so beat up.
Come on, Josh. We got this. Oh, I'm just going to scratch my back. I'm not going to hurt myself. Oh, God.
Just letting this continue to roll just to show you how tough it was. Me and Josh both struggled and just felt like it just hurt the whole way. So hoping to see this part of the course get a little worn down for you guys. Mudderhorn. This one, if you can get enough of a good run up, plant that foot, you can get up by yourself. But as usual, you can probably expect somebody to be there to give you a hand. Give you a shoulder to step on, possibly.
I got you. Give me your right arm.
Now, Will Hicks claims that going down forwards on the way down from Mudderhorn is the way to go. As you can see, I'm leaning towards the netting. It feels a little weird at first, but once you lean into it, you can really walk down pretty fast, and it's kind of unhindered. Electroshock therapy, we can probably expect to see some good wind. You can always find some spots to crawl through if you need to, or just take it hard and go fast, possibly get shocked. Finish it out strong, and we'll see you out on the course. Hi, this is Jason Dupree at World's Toughest Mudder 2026. Come join myself and Josh Fiore for a course preview brought to you by the OCR Report. First obstacle is Swing Low. Swing Low is going to be a classic low rig. You've got a bar to a ring into a floating ladder. Hook those legs and make it on through. Ring the bell at the end.
Not as hard as it looks.
Next up is Lumberjacked. This is the one we all know and love. Sometimes you might need a hand. Otherwise, hop on over, make it through. You've got 1 and 2 lumberjacks to jump over. Mud Mile this year is called Mega Mile. It's called Mega Mile for a reason. As you can see, it's very deep. They don't have water in all the pits yet in this shot, but there will be water, and it's definitely deeper than last year. Until the ruts get put into the hills, you can definitely give somebody behind you a hand, give a boost, and give a hand. There's probably about 6 hills in total, so be ready for this one to take some time. The Great Escape is a mixture of 3 different walls, starting off with just a regular 8-foot wall. If you want to give somebody a boost, give them a knee, push their legs up, maybe stay up there, make sure that they're got a good firm grip before they get over. It is possible to get up that wall yourself, maybe hook a leg. Second wall is an inverted wall. Again, a boost doesn't hurt. Giving a hand down to the person coming behind you is also good, in case they're wet and slippery. Coming down the other side, catch the ledge, hop on down, and make your way to the final wall, which is a Berlin wall with the Irish table on it. A boost here doesn't hurt either. But this one is doable on your own if you've got the strength. Use that little kicker at the bottom. Plant your foot on the wall helps too. Just on the back side, there's not an extra 2x4 to grab onto. It's just a flat edge, so just be careful coming down that back side. Devil's Beard is a classic Devil's Beard, but it's all uphill and it's 3 nets long. There are definitely parts of these nets where it gets pretty tight. You can see it's a little loose right there, but as you get to those pinpoints where they've staked it down to the ground, where one net ends and another one begins, is usually pretty tight as well. See, we're having a little trouble there. Work together is always definitely better than going through by yourself. Kind of pushing and pulling together, holding it up for each other. A couple of net separations there, but again, pinned down tight on one side. That's probably the toughest part. You really got to get low for that. And then just work it together. Maybe go backwards. Watch your headlamps as you go through. Don't want to get those caught. Double toe 7. This one has a twinkle toes at the beginning. So your classic balance beam. Going down under walls. Finishing out with 1 more twinkle toes. Thus the double toes 7. Take your time. Don't fall off. Crack your ribs here. Mystery obstacle. What? Everest. Classic European style. The face of this Everest can get slick if it's wet. But when it's dry, it's not too bad. Just watch out for the mud coming off of Mud Mile. Turn around, give your fellow mudder a hand.
Oh, God.
Cheer at the end, celebrate, and go on your way. This obstacle is called...
Oh, damn.
You're going to pick up this log and head out towards the lake. Before you get in the water, take that log through the through walls, toss it through, maybe carry it with you. Pick it back up if you set it down, and then time to get the splashing with the ducks and the geese. Get a little Baywatch running through the water. It's not too deep right there, just enough to splash you and get you nice and cool. Coming out of the lake, you've got one wall to get over, about a 6-foot wall. Toss the log over, but watch out for others on the other side. Shafted. It's not very often we get to see a rope swing, so we're really excited to see this one on the course. There's a little cord you're going to grab, and it's going to pull back the rope for you. Things to be mindful here is where that cord is, how high you are up on the rope. Pick your feet up, try not to drag. Reach out, grab the netting. Again, watch out for the cord. You can see it got wrapped around my foot.
Don't put that around your foot.
And then you're just going to climb down the net, get to the ground, crawl underneath, continue on from there. We've got a couple of more technique shots here. Josh is going to work hard to keep that string off of his legs, because he saw what happened to me. Kept his feet high, but it still got on him somehow. This is something tricky that we expect you guys to be able to figure out after doing the lap multiple times. Another shot here. I didn't get my feet as high. I didn't hold up on the rope quite as high as I should have.
Again, this thing. Every time.
Josh gets a good clean shot here. He holds up on the rope nice and high, keeps his feet high, gets both feet into the net right away. A little bit of a throwback Augustus gloop here, but Augustus glow up. So we're expecting to see a little bit of a party, I think. Water's going to cool you off, but you don't have to go all the way underneath it, but that water will be spraying down on you from above. Hopefully this will feel great throughout this event with it being so hot. The hangover. This is a pretty new looking obstacle. We don't really see much of this kind of stuff, but you've got some holes in the wall to grab onto. You've got some footholds to put your foot on. The thing here, just be careful, that board that you grab it on at the top is slanted, so it's not quite flat. So it does make it a little tricky to pull yourself up over. But you can see that extra board there at the bottom to grab too. A couple more holes on the top after you climb up over a flat board. A couple of examples of here, if you have trouble, you see somebody struggling, be careful on that inverted wall. Give them a hand, give them a boost. Don't let anybody fall off of that guy.
Thanks.
Up from the top here, you might need a little boost to get on that piece of wood. Maybe a hand up.
There we go.
Fire and ice. We're expecting to see Arctic Enema here. A slide down into some ice, an ice bath. Quite a deep container you're sliding into. And once you get in, you're going to have to go underneath the tire. Expect there to be fire somewhere above you, possibly. Maybe heating up while you're cooling down.
Step and another step.
Stairway to Heaven. This is a vertical cargo that we see on a lot of Spartan courses. Take your pick if you want to do the normal climb over or the flip. A little bit of a time saver, but not quite as secure as the just regular climb over. On the ropes, this is a variation of Funky Monkey. You've got incline monkey bars, one wheel at the top. Be careful about these things not spinning super well. And you're going into some ropes. Use all upper body strength or lock in that foothold to be extra secure. You got a little foot pad you can rest on if you need to, and knots on that last rope if you need to use those as well.
Yeah!
Loch Ness Monster. There's only 2 blocks here, but that water is deep. And you're going to see here how I'm only 5'6", and I really struggled. I could not catch the top with my hand. I had to get a boost from Josh. This Loch Ness is heavy too, so it is quite hard to turn. There's only 2 of us, but even with all my weight on it, you can see it barely moving.
It's moving. Come on. Yeah.
Watch out for people kicking over. They don't kick you in the face.
Yeah, I don't think I can jump up on this on my own. No. Hang on, I'm gonna try.
I really want to try and see if I can duck down far enough in the water to grab it. It was so close, but man, it was really hard.
Near the edge.
Josh got his fingers over there, but not quite a grab. So really expect and need some help here. Get a boost, get that thing spinning.
Let's rock it.
Get multiple people.
Out.
Get a crowd.
One more time.
Rock it back and forth if you need to. This one took us 3 tries.
One more. There we go.
Once it starts spinning,
Go,
put
go,
your weight
go.
on it. Don't leave your motor hanging behind.
Baby.
Help them get it spinning over. Put your weight into it. Lean back. But once they get their hands on, they should be able to climb over. Maybe have somebody give them a boost from behind too. Pitfall, follow right behind it with Kiss of Mud. Pitfall, the water in this pit right now looks pretty shallow. I'm expecting they might put a little more water in it. At the time being, with the water nice and settled, you could actually see where the holes were, but it's going to get churned up. You're not going to be able to see much. Expect those holes to trip you up and give you a little surprise. Now what we're really waiting to see is carry that water with you. Get it as muddy as possible on this Kiss of Mud, because that ground is dry and hard and all churned up, ready to just poke the tar out of you. Out of the whole course, I think this was one of the most toughest and most painful parts for us today. After a few laps of this, of mudders starting to crawl through this, carrying that water with them, we're hoping to see a lane or two start to get nice and slick so you can just slide through, maybe roll through without getting so beat up.
Come on, Josh. We got this. Oh, I'm just going to scratch my back. I'm not going to hurt myself. Oh, God.
Just letting this continue to roll, just to show you how tough it was. Me and Josh both struggled and just felt like it just hurt the whole way. So hoping to see this part of the course get a little worn down for you guys. Mudderhorn. This one, if you can get enough of a good run up, plant that foot, you can get up by yourself. But as usual, you can probably expect somebody to be there to give you a hand. Give you a shoulder to step on, possibly.
I got you. Give me your right arm.
Now, Will Hicks claims that going down forwards on the way down from Mudderhorn is the way to go. As you can see, I'm leaning towards the net. It feels a little weird at first, but once you lean into it, you can really walk down pretty fast, and it's kind of unhindered. Electroshock therapy, we can probably expect to see some good wind. You can always find some spots to crawl through if you need to, or just take it hard and go fast, possibly get shocked. Finish it out strong, and we'll see you out on the course. Hi, this is Jason Dupree at World's Toughest Mudder 2026. Come join myself and Josh Fiore for a course preview brought to you by the OCR Report. First obstacle is Swing Low. Swing Low is going to be a classic low rig. You've got a bar to a ring into a floating ladder. Hook those legs and make it on through. Ring the bell at the end.
Not as hard as it was.
Next up is Lumberjacked. This is the one we all know and love. Sometimes you might need a hand. Otherwise, hop on over, make it through. You've got 1 and 2 lumberjacks to jump over. Mud Mile this year is called Mega Mile. It's called Mega Mile for a reason. As you can see, it's very deep. They don't have water in all the pits yet in this shot, but there will be water, and it's definitely deeper than last year. Until the ruts get put into the hills, you can definitely give somebody behind you a hand, give a boost, and give a hand. There's probably about 6 hills in total, so be ready for this one to take some time. The Great Escape is a mixture of 3 different walls, starting off with just a regular 8-foot wall. If you want to give somebody a boost, give them a knee, push their legs up, maybe stay up there, make sure that they're got a good firm grip before they get over. It is possible to get up that wall yourself, maybe hook a leg. Second wall is an inverted wall. Again, a boost doesn't hurt. Giving a hand down to the person coming behind you is also good, in case they're wet and slippery. Coming down the other side, catch the ledge, hop on down, and make your way to the final wall, which is a Berlin wall with the Irish table on it. A boost here doesn't hurt either. But this one is doable on your own if you've got the strength. Use that little kicker at the bottom. Plant your foot on the wall helps too. Just on the back side, there's not an extra 2x4 to grab onto. It's just a flat edge, so just be careful coming down that back side. Devil's Beard is a classic Devil's Beard, but it's all uphill and it's 3 nets long. There are definitely parts of these nets where it gets pretty tight. You can see it's a little loose right there, but as you get to those pinpoints where they've staked it down to the ground, where one net ends and another one begins, is usually pretty tight as well. See, we're having a little trouble there. Work together is always definitely better than going through by yourself. Kind of pushing and pulling together, holding it up for each other. A couple of net separations there, but again, pinned down tight on one side. That's probably the toughest part. You really got to get low for that. And then just work it together. Maybe go backwards. Watch your headlamps as you go through. Don't want to get those caught. Double toe 7. This one has a twinkle toes at the beginning. So your classic balance beam. Going down under walls. Finishing out with one more twinkle toes. Thus the double toes 7. Take your time. Don't fall off. Crack your ribs here. Mystery obstacle. What? Everest. Classic European style. The face of this Everest can get slick if it's wet. But when it's dry, it's not too bad. Just watch out for the mud coming off of Mud Mile. Turn around, give your fellow mudder a hand. Cheer at the end, celebrate, and go on your way. This obstacle is called...
Oh, damn.
You're going to pick up this log and head out towards the lake. Before you get in the water, take that log through the through walls, toss it through, maybe carry it with you. Pick it back up if you set it down, and then time to get to splashing with the ducks and the geese. Get a little Baywatch running through the water. It's not too deep right there. Just enough to splash you and get you nice and cool. Coming out of the lake, you've got one wall to get over. About a 6-foot wall. Toss the log over, but watch out from others on the other side. Shaft it. It's not very often we get to see a rope swing, so we're really excited to see this one on the course. There's a little cord you're going to grab, and it's going to pull back the rope for you. Things to be mindful here is where that cord is, how high you are up on the rope. Pick your feet up, try not to drag. Reach out, grab the netting. Again, watch out for the cord. You can see it got wrapped around my foot. And then you're just going to climb down the net, get to the ground, crawl underneath, continue on from there. We've got a couple of more technique shots here. Josh is going to work hard to keep that string off of his legs, because he saw what happened to me. Kept his feet high, but it still got on him somehow. This is something tricky that we expect you guys to be able to figure out after doing the lap multiple times. Another shot here. I didn't get my feet as high. I didn't hold up on the rope quite as high as I should have.
Again, this thing. Every time.
Josh gets a good clean shot here. He holds up on the rope nice and high, keeps his feet high, gets both feet into the net right away. A little bit of a throwback Augustus gloop here, but Augustus glow up. So we're expecting to see a little bit of a party, I think. Water's going to cool you off, but you don't have to go all the way underneath it, but that water will be spraying down on you from above. Hopefully this will feel great throughout this event with it being so hot. The hangover. This is a pretty new looking obstacle. We don't really see much of this kind of stuff. But you've got some holes in the wall to grab onto. You've got some...
We are here at World's Toughest Mudder 2026. The OCR Report is back with our 5th year of live coverage. My name is Will Hicks.
And I'm Francesca Curando. Stay with us for the next 26 hours as we bring you live coverage of what I think is possibly the greatest test of endurance in OCR. But before we get to that, let's see what happened last year.
Good morning and welcome to World's Toughest Mudder 2026. We are live for the 1, 2, 3, how many times, Will?
This is our 5th year in a row, Fran.
5th year in a row. We are live here at Belvoir Castle in Grantham. We are here for the next 26 hours whilst athletes take on this absolutely incredible course. And we've been here all weekend. It has been a scorcher.
Fran, I'm very excited to be back. 2nd year in England, the 5th year of our live coverage of World's Toughest Mudder, one of the single greatest events in OCR. The weather, so far, we're literally 2 minutes into our coverage. The weather all week has been the story.
This is our 2nd year in the UK, and already the first thing we're talking about 2 minutes into live stream is the weather. W2TF has been British fire. We're going to be talking about that a lot for the next 24 hours.
Let's talk about the race. Let's talk about the World's Toughest Mudder is a 24-hour race on a 5-mile course. There are 20 obstacles per lap, generally. That changes throughout the course of the race. You can see 20 obstacles here. The man and woman and team who run the most laps over the 24 hours will be crowned World's Toughest Mudder.
World's Toughest Mudder champion. But you know what? It's not just about we have people here representing 26 nations. That's even more nations than last year. We have people going out
So World's Toughest Mudder is absolutely a race, but it's also, I'd say for the majority of the field, it's a challenge. Some people, their race will be going out there and they're going to help people at obstacles for 24 hours long. They're going to go up to Mudderhorn and they're going to give people a boost. And these guys come in a Mudderhorn. They're there for 24 hours. By the end of the race, their thighs look like hammered. Their shoulders are tore up. But this is their race. They pay the $5 ticket to come out here and to help other people meet their race goals.
So we have people from 26 nations represented. We have people racing for 100 plus miles. The miles are going to be achieved, and we're going to talk about it later. But we think this year they're going to make it difficult to get a lot of miles. People who are running for lots and lots of different reasons, but they are all running the same course. They are all running the same route. They've got the same obstacles to take on.
We're going to talk about it a little bit as we go on. There's several categories. There's the men, there's the women, there's the teams. But there's also a new focus this year on the adaptive athlete categories. There's a entirely new competitive adaptive athlete category. These athletes are going out there in wheelchairs or with whatever adaptive challenge that they've chosen, that they're working with. And they're doing the exact same obstacles, they're doing the exact same course for 24 hours long.
Let's have a look at these obstacles that they're going to be coming up against. Now, something interesting for any of you who are running last year or watching last year, the course is yours.
Is that heartbeat or drums?
We're not ready to go just yet, but that scared me for a second. My adrenaline is pumping. So the course is running fast. Where was the finish is now the start, and where was the start was the finish. And they kick it off with an
Here we go then,
ultimate.
to the adaptive runners,
So
to the adaptive
you and I spent
contestants,
4 hours
to the
yesterday.
open runners.
We went to
Come on
every
to the
obstacle.
start sheet, come and join me.
Some of them are harder than
Come on
others.
in.
I don't think there's any easy obstacles. They're never really hard.
Hold
But
here
solo
for
is going to be one of the harder ones.
spread
And it's the
yourself
first
to the
obstacle.
side,
It's going to be a
I want to know what happens to the American flag here.
low-hanging obstacle with a low rig, they call it. Now it's short, but it is a low rig. It's a big challenge right off the bat. for the athletes.
What happens next?
As we're talking, the next obstacle is going to be lumberjack. Lumberjack is going to be a carry. They're carrying lumber, and it's all on a loop, and it's going to be a challenge. As we're talking here, it's 11:35 local time. The race starts at noon. The competition starts at noon, and the athletes are all assembling. We're going to have cameras on in a second here. They're getting into the shoot area. I talked about the race being a 5-mile course. When you finish every lap, you cross the finish line. And then you have a shoot area that's about, let's say, 500 meters long before you get back to the start area. So you finish a lap. Before you start your next lap, you have the opportunity to go off to the right to the pit area. The pit area is where you can, it's the only time you can interact with your pit crew. You can get food from them. You can put on a wetsuit. You can take off a wetsuit. You can apply sunscreen. It's a chance for you to kind of recharge before the last lap. So you have to cross the finish line. You have a chance to hit the pit area if you want. You don't have to. A lot of the athletes, especially the elite ones, are just going to hit that finish line. They're going to give a fist pump as they run past us here in the broadcast booth, and then they're going to start the next lap. Especially at the beginning of the lap, athletes are fresh. They're going to get as many miles as they can. The race starts at noon. We call the sprint lanes. All these obstacles are closed. There's a couple reasons why the obstacles are closed. The main reason is you have a few instances on months that it's spread out on this out with 5 miles. Then you have that sprint line. You have every single athlete. There's 4 boxes that these units giant back up. And that's how it was back in the day. It was hard to start like that.
Feel your emotions
As you enter the it's called sprint. All the obstacles below. The obstacles will be on a rolling basis.
any more open runners, rather than making this shoot longer, I now look at any more runners. I know we're going close to the finish.
That's the obstacle.
Finish behind.
Going close to the finish soon. I want you to fill in behind.
Now open runners, I want you to make as much noise
How many miles
as
are
you
the
can
athletes going to be?
if you have seen as much
That
noise.
win World
Make
Cup
me
spot.
feel
When we enter in.
Teams in attendance, get down to the end of the finish line and walk yourself all the way down this queue and join me at the start line. Let's go. And if anyone passes you open runners, give them a massive round of applause.
Look at all these athletes lining up.
Contenders, get yourself level with the Scottish flag. Get yourself level with the Scottish flag.
Level with the Scottish flag. Get yourself level with the Scottish flag.
The open wave athletes.
Level with the Scottish flag. Very well, Scottish flag.
Level with the Scottish flag.
Fill in, behind, fill in behind.
You're going to see several different big heights. Either white men or open wave. Most of them you see are regular.
Elite runners, I want you at the finish line. Elite runners, I want you at the finish line. I want you to fill out the seat now, guys, so get deeper,
primary
get
purpose
deeper.
for
No
this
one
is
passes Scottish flag, but I need 4 people in behind, 4 people in behind. Fill up the area, you've got
hey, you did really well at a toughest butter event, or you're a past champion, has. There are some perks. The elite contenders are the first to be able to pick the pit spot.
Any runners start congregating towards the finish line early. Any runners start congregating towards the finish line. I will be back here in soon.
Sounds like a great perk. Elites are in front, contenders behind them. But over 24 hours, it's more of a nice perk. It's not really going to affect you. So, the lead in regular folks in the race, absolutely.
Yeah, teams through as well. Please get teams as
You have
well.
to push a little bit in the race. Whoever wins the race, whoever wins the most miles, 24 hours, wins.
Now to everybody in the start chute, when we bring these elite runners through, I want you to make the ground shake with your noise. These are going to be going for 100, 105, 110, 15, and maybe even 125 miles. Elite runners, if you are already towards the finish line, I want you over there ASAP.
Check. 1, 2, check.
If you're on the front row, get closer to the middle. Make sure there's only one width a person. I want you to make them hear your noise. I want you to make them feel your emotion. Make them have your germs, yes. Team runners, I want you to make sure there's plenty of space for the elites at the front. World's toughest runners, make some noise for our elite contenders! Elite, come to the front. Come to me. You can see, hanging at the front. It's finishing next year. Make some noise.
Get ready to fire the top and running down the ranks. Very, very
Ladies, 95 miles. Is he going to get the 100 this year? Make some noise and we can see it.
And it's just, Kayla's in the bar. That's what it said. Nothing you can do to get her ready. Let's see. We're at the start line.
what I love though is we come into the race and now everyone's enjoying
Right then, fellas. I want everyone to condense towards the start line, but leave this track in the middle.
Very serious. Like, this is going to be one of the hardest
Spread out to the side if you have to. Leave the track in the middle. Leave the track in the middle.
Spread out to the sides if you have to, but leave the channel in the middle. Leave the channel in the middle.
Let me tell you something. I realised he's already on the commentary.
Fred Kelly ran last year. 80 miles. I talked with him yesterday. He's got big goals. He plans to hit actually, as we're talking about him, he's wearing a hydration vest.
Whoa, stop this runners, make some noise!
We can see this is the drone shot of all the athletes lining
If you want a second or more time, I want you to get down on one
surrounding
knee.
them. Everybody
If you want to
ready
get a second or more time, get down on one knee. Every single person still stood up. They are a first time. Give them a huge round of applause.
Australia's elite raccoon. Austria. Austria, one of our European countries represented.
Now stand yourselves back up and we join together.
That is the highest number of countries we've ever had represented at World Cup.
In fact, you know what? We're going to do one more thing. I want everyone to go down on one knee. If you have done world's toughest ladder,
And they are about to take the Tough Mudder Pledge. The Mudder Pledge.
I want you to stay still if you have done it.
Sorry, we're trying to mess with the
10 more times. But you visual time.
So, guys, unfortunately for you, you missed about 20 minutes of our complete and utter waffle. Yeah, you've got us in for 26 hours. You've got plenty to talk about and plenty of time.
This is a very are the closest they'll ever get to the race before the race starts. I still remember my very first time at World's Toughest Mudder when I was running the start line MC. He said something to the effect of, "You're not going to finish at the finish line. You're going to finish. You're going to get finished. You're going to finish out there, and then you make it to the finish line." Another fun part of the start line here, when they all have everyone's taking a knee before the race starts, then they'll stand up and they'll wipe off their legs.
Me and Will were talking yesterday when we were out doing the course walk, and we were saying, do you remember that feeling? That feeling you get when you are waiting to start a race. That feeling where you are so nervous and you don't know what's happening. You know what's coming, but you're not quite ready for it. And that's the feeling that these athletes have right now, isn't it, Will?
You got the last minute briefing, 13 minutes until the start. And they do a good job of they'll get out right at noon. So the start line MC, he's hyping the guys up. He's getting them ready. A few last minute safety words, a few last minute motivation. And then honestly, we're just waiting for noon. It's a 24 hours, 25 and a half hours, counting the last hour and a half of extra time available. And they're ready to go. The weather is warm. It's on the verge of warm to hot. It's 79 Fahrenheit, 26 Celsius. We were out here yesterday all day long, and it was, I would say, Fahrenheit-wise, a good 10 to 15 degrees hotter.
It was so hot. Honestly, I've been so worried about these athletes out here today after yesterday. We did one lap walking, and I suffered so much.
It was hot. We did 5 miles just on the course, and I remember thinking, is this a UK thing?
Well, people are having fun. That's a UK thing, that's for sure.
A little Oasis to start the race, though?
Why not?
We're going to get a copyright strike for this. It's all right. Live is worth it. There's Chris Mendoza, past
Chilling
champion.
out.
So if you're
I gotta say, this is a pretty great way to be hyped up pre-race. I don't know about you, but you know, we certainly love this song.
I think if nothing else, it's taking their mind off the 26 hours of pain they're about to go through.
Are you about to go through 26 hours of pain, Will?
The next 26 hours for me are sitting here in the shade. We're gonna get sweaty. We're fine. We have nothing to complain about.
So we were saying as we opened up the show, which unfortunately these guys didn't get to hear our waffle for half an hour. This is World's Toughest Mudder 2026, and we are here for the 5th year, bringing you live coverage for the 5th year. 2nd year in the UK, and the race is about to kick off. We have 26 nations representing a ton of Americans. You guys have traveled over for this. They're looking forward to a 5-mile loop lap, 5.01 if we're going to be exact, with 20-ish obstacles, more to come potentially. And they'll be opening up throughout the night, but they're first going to take on a sprint lap with no obstacles, which is always, well, it goes very fast, but it's a very exciting part of the race, isn't it?
The sprint lap is the first hour of the course. No obstacles have been opened yet. The point of the sprint lap is to spread the athletes out along the course, but it's also to give them a chance to run. There's some people who show up and their goal is to win the sprint lap. Now, generally, a rule of thumb is if you win the sprint lap, you're not going to win the race.
But that's not always true, is
in
it?
the history of World's Toughest Mudder,
In the history.
there have been 2 athletes, 1 man, 1 woman, who won the sprint lap and then won the race. It happened. Michael Schutt did it in 2024, and Ray Coble did it in 2017 for the ladies. Ray ended up with 90 miles. Michael ended up with 115, tying the record all-time for World's Toughest Mudder miles.
And unfortunately, we don't have Schutt here today, nor do we have Rhea here today.
No, but Ray Coble will be running next week at Spartan Morzine.
She will, and that's going to be very exciting.
I'm going to look forward to watching that live stream of Rhea competing in Morzine next weekend.
So guys at home, as you see, we've got some comments coming up on screen. You can get involved over the next 26 hours. Comment on this video. We'll send it up. We'll chat to you. We've got lots of fun things to introduce into this live stream, and we want you to be part of it.
We would love for you to subscribe to the YouTube channel while you're watching here. You can also follow along on the OCR Report Instagram channel. Spartan Race Europe, Tough Mudder Europe is also doing a lot of coverage on their social channels. So subscribe here on the OCR Report YouTube, the OCR Report Instagram, and all of the Tough Mudder channels as well.
So here we are live on the start line for World's Toughest Mudder, ready to go. Very excited. This kickoff in roughly 8 minutes.
We are on the brink of it. And you know, one thing I'm watching, Fran, is the weather seems to be ticking up a wee bit.
It does. So listen. I talk about the weather a lot, and these guys are kind of bored of it. They are kind of bored of it, but it's really important, especially on a race like this. Now, yesterday we mentioned it felt almost 10 degrees hotter. It was actually quite dangerous, I think, yesterday. Today, it's a lot cooler and there's a breeze. Where that's going to get interesting is tonight, when people are wet, they've been overheated all day. What is that going to do to their body temperature?
It's the extremes, I think. The swing from very, very hot to potentially very, very cold.
Yeah.
Like any other World's Toughest Mudder, the athletes will be getting in and out of water at obstacles. Every single year there's a conversation of, the weather's going to be so hot this year, I'm not going to need a wetsuit.
Every year.
Bring a wetsuit. If you're thinking about running World's Toughest Mudder next year, bring a wetsuit. It does not matter how hot or how cold, you need to bring a wetsuit. I do think even though it's cooled off, I think the weather is going to be one of the biggest obstacles the athlete's going to have to deal with. There's always a question of, hey, it's the sprint lap. All the obstacles are closed. I should really push it hard that first hour and get past as many obstacles as I can before they start to open up at 1 o'clock.
I mean, that sounds like a really good idea.
Sounds logical. It's a trap. It
Is
is a trap. There's a saying in racing. If you've done any amount of racing, you've heard the saying, run your own race. You need to run at a pace that is comfortable for you. And when you start to get out of your head and you start to say, but if I run a little bit faster, or, I'm comfortable on trails at running a 10-minute mile. If I can just do like an 8-minute mile for 1 hour, I should be fine, right? I can get past so many more obstacles. Yes. Yeah, you'll. If it was a 1 hour race or a 2 hour race, you'd probably be fine. But it's a 24-hour race. You cannot burn yourself out fast. It is such a long race that it's not worth it. Do not burn yourself out on the sprint lap.
I mean, I've heard this from endurance athletes in regular endurance running where they say, don't run, basically run a lot slower than you think you should be running. When it comes to anything, it's so easy to go out fast, but crashing comes real easy with that too, right?
Especially right now, the adrenaline is pumping. These athletes are, they're like horses that are just ready to get out of the gate. Like, I'm ready to go. The start line is literally hyping them up. Like, let's go. It's 24 hours long. It is a hard race physically, 100%. It's a very, very difficult physical race, but it is a very, very difficult mental race as well. You have to be able to last 24 hours physically and mentally.
Well, you see, for the physical side, the athletes are all here warming up, getting ready, doing their mandatory stretches. Do you know what I found the first time I ever did a Spartan race?
Tell me.
I was not in great shape. And I was like, gee, I got tired doing this warm-up.
Some fitness brands in the U.S., they have a saying that your workout is my warm-up.
That's fair.
I think we can all use a little more stretching in our life. I don't think that's a bad thing.
So how are athletes going to prepare to be out on this course for 24 hours in this heat? What are they going to have to consider?
So at this point right now, the hay's in the barn. There's nothing else you can do to get ready. What ideally, hopefully they've been doing for the last 24 to 48 hours is hydrating. Drinking water, getting your electrolytes in your system. You need to be at 100% physically and mentally, but your body needs to be ready when you hit the start line here in just over 2 minutes.
Yeah, we're getting there. 3 minutes till kickoff.
There's obviously other obvious things like sunblock, proper apparel.
Love this song.
Good. Put your right hand on the person on your right. Put your left
I'm just enjoying this moment in the booth here.
If you're in the front row, I just want left hand around left arm. Get down in one knee. Get down on one knee. If your left hand is not touching the person in front of you, put it on them now. We're about to go, budders. Feel the energy. World's toughest mudders. I'm actually going to tell you something you're not going to want to hear. As of today, last year's results mean nothing.
You were in caretaker. You were
Caretaker.
the only thing you genuinely own.
You are the memories that you are about to lay down over the next 24 hours. If you are new here and you think you're ready, you are not.
But you can borrow something, mothers! Borrow the thing you paid to get here!
Borrow something, mothers!
Borrow the money you can have this hours of training! Borrow the deepest moment of your life!
Borrow the deepest moment of your life you've been through to get here.
Borrow the money you can bring!
The love of your family back home.
You can use all the money to get. Next time
Because if you put all of that together,
you are
100 miles of your life are going to be a memory that you will always
Hoorah! Make them remember your position, hoorah! Make them remember your name, hoorah!
position, hoorah!
Let's
Make them remember your name, hoorah! Pledge with me.
I understand this is a race.
I understand that this is a
I will hold it up to these priorities.
I will uphold the tough mudder values of teamwork and
I
camaraderie.
will not lie. This is why
I will not
I will
lie.
hold it up to these priorities.
I will uphold the tough mudder values of teamwork and
I am
camaraderie.
not for fears. Stand up and step up to me. Up on your feet. Up to me. Come to me. 10, 9,
And the athletes are off. World's Toughest Mudder 2026 is underway.
We've got a rabbit's view of Josh Fiore, who this year is running with us as a rabbit. He is not racing, which is a big change, isn't it?
They gave the orange smoke to one of the faster runners there out in front.
Choking everyone out. Do you know what? I love that to start a race, though. We have got some incredible athletes out on course this year, and we are going to be getting to know them very, very well over the next 26 hours.
So the race is underway. The athletes are on the sprint lap, which is the first hour of the course. The obstacles are not open yet. There will be 20 obstacles. Once they all do open, they'll start a rolling open at 1 p.m. So some will open at 1, some will open at 2. As each hour rolls out, we'll talk about the obstacles that have just opened up.
So we just saw 1003. That was Daniel Carley leading the way, running out fast. Now, for any of you who were here yesterday, by the way, and you came and got your picture taken with the OCR report, don't forget they are now online. So you can find the OCRreport.com, share them, and wish them well out there.
I think most of those guys who got their picture taken they just started running.
Yes, definitely. But their athletes, their pit crew are here.
You know,
And
there
their
are a lot of
family are
people
at
in the
home.
pit crew right now watching on the live stream. The live feed is piped in with a giant screen here in the pit area, and then anyone with a phone can watch it on YouTube. So, shout out to the pit crew. Seeing the athletes out. This is like right now. This is a 1 hour of traditional trail running. They're going to run past every obstacle they find for the first hour. And then the pit crew. This is a weird spot for the pit crew as their athletes are gone. We're watching them run. The pit crew, everyone just left. The crowd is gone. The runners are gone. So for the next 45 minutes to 1 hour, the pit crew has nothing to do.
They have nothing to do but start to think about the next 24 hours ahead of them.
And some of the pit crew, they're athletes that were planning to run, but they've been injured, or maybe they're going to run next year, or they've run in the past and they're supporting a friend. And this is where a big bit of FOMO, fear of missing out, hits the pit crew. This first 5 to 10 minutes.
Absolutely.
Now we're gonna, as the 24 hours go on, we'll have athletes coming in and out constantly. But here at the very beginning of the race, it's just there's no athletes here in the pit area. We're waiting for the first athletes to come back once they finish their first lap. Generally, the sprint lap is going to take them anywhere from 35 to 40 minutes to finish that first lap on the sprint lap.
So what's interesting, we were talking about this yesterday because we were talking to some pit crew and what do they do for the elite athletes, the contenders, when they're waiting in the pits and their athletes are out. And I was saying, what kind of laps are they looking at here? And then I was thinking, I was like, a year-on-year comparison of laps is really interesting. But actually, it doesn't matter, does it? Because the race that's being run is the race that is here today.
We like to talk about miles, like so-and-so did so many miles last year and what are they going to do this year. But you're right. The only thing that's the same is it's a 5-mile distance. The terrain can be different. The obstacles will be different. The weather will be different. So it's tough it's not like track and field in the Olympics or sports where the course or the terrain is exactly the same every year. But still, 5 miles is 5 miles. 100 miles is 100 miles. And that's the goal. The athletes, when we were walking around the pit area this morning talking to athletes, hey, what's your goal? No one's really, not that they're not concerned or worried about the course. Their number is their number. They want to get a 50-mile bib. They want to get a 75-mile bib or reach 100 miles and earn an orange jacket.
A lot of people won't name their goal, though, will they?
I don't know if it's a superstition, but they'll say something like to the effect of, I've got a big goal this year. And if they've run, 80 miles in the past, it's kind of code for I want to run 100 miles this year. You kind of know what they mean, but they don't want to. They almost don't want to jinx themselves. They don't want to verbalize the number. Sometimes they'll even say, "I've got a goal, and it's 3 digits."
Yeah.
They won't say the word 100 miles. Those words in that order. They'll just say, "I've got a big goal. It's 3 digits. I ran 95 last year, and I want to run more this year."
What does a big goal for 2026 look like?
Oh, there is Libby Joyce. She rabbited with us last year. She has been in OCR since she was a wee one, and she is running her first World's Toughest Mudder.
Very excited to watch Libby this year. She worked with us last year, carried a camera for us for the race, and she's competing. She's young. She's sub 20. She's one of the younger athletes. She's very involved in the UK OCR scene.
She is. She just turned 18, and this is her first World's Toughest Mudder. It's a really big undertaking for any athlete. She's here with a great pit crew. She's here with her mum, Katie, who many people in the UK scene know. I think that was our rabbit Lee having a chat with her. Apologies, it is very, very windy out there, so we're getting through a lot of that noise coming through. But we also love to have the rabbit audio so that we can hear what's happening with the athletes.
You're going to see a lot of this angle through the 24 hours, and especially once we get into the end of the race. This is our finish line camera. You can see electroshock therapy, the final obstacle on the course there, as well as Belvoir Castle on a hill overlooking World's Toughest Mudder 2026.
It is, and do you know what? This finish line with the course facing the opposite way, love it this year because we get to see Belvoir Castle in the background constantly.
Definitely one of the more scenic venues World's Toughest Mudder has ever been held at. Held here last year, this year, and they've already announced next year will be at Castle. Next year will be in the UK again.
Next year will be in the UK. Is that what they said?
They said that last lunch. They didn't. I don't think they specifically said Belvoir Castle. I don't have any inside information.
I don't have any insider information either.
But I like Belvoir Castle.
I do love it here.
Here's a good shot of the terrain. If you're wondering what does the course look like out there? Is it mountainous? It's grass. There's a lot of grass. What there is not a lot of is shade. Once the athletes are out there, they are in the sun. It's good running terrain, but it is hot. They're gonna be in the elements for 24 hours.
Yeah, it is hot. Well, do you know what? It's not actually hot, and that's the worrying thing. The breeze is keeping it super, super cool. But it is hot. There is sun that's going to burn people, and people are going to be getting dehydrated, and they're not going to notice how dehydrated they're getting because they're not going to feel the sweat. I think we could see, if people aren't being well managed and well pit crewed, there could be a lot of dehydration going on.
That breeze is the definition of a double-edged sword. Because you're right, it'll wash the sweat off. But you're not hydrating enough properly.
I mean, yesterday we were drinking water constantly. It was very, very difficult. Hydration salts, electrolytes are absolutely essential this week. And I said it before, but I'm going to say it again. I love that we've been in the UK for 2 years and we're talking so much about the weather. I think maybe now the Americans understand why we talk about the weather so much over here. Look at this line of athletes out there. They're like a line of ants. World's hottest mudder. I absolutely love that comment. World's hottest mudder.
It
may be the world's hottest mudder this year.
It may be. We've got weather from past years up to this date. The hottest World Toughest on record was Laughlin in 2021. It reached 88 Fahrenheit, 31 Celsius. We're not really sniffing that right now, but I hate saying it's early. It's 12 o'clock.
Does it feel hotter than that?
It does not. And even Laughlin, it was hot, but it didn't feel like what would I say, 88 degrees? It didn't feel like almost 90 degrees Fahrenheit. You've actually kind of been prepping us, our OCR Report team, for, I want to say a few months now about the weather. I think the term over here is having a whinge.
Having a whinge. I mean, I've not been having a whinge about the weather, but I sure have been talking about it a lot.
Our sprint lap leader.
So from what we can tell, that's Daniel Carley leading the sprint lap. We've not hit any timing mats yet. That's when it starts to get interesting, but that's Josh chasing him down. So are we looking for a sprint lap winner here?
rabbit telling us he's the first place rabbit or first place athlete right now.
Mm-hmm.
And again, the rule of thumb is if you're going to win the sprint lap, you're probably not going to win the race. It's very rare for an athlete. It's only happened twice for an athlete to win the sprint lap and then win it right. For some athletes, that's the lowest. I want to get 50 miles. And I'm a faster sprint runner maybe than I am an endurance runner. Sprint, a nice bib and in your record books.
Well, that's the beauty of this race. It's the same course for everyone, and it's a different race for everyone taking part.
Not everyone, there are so many different goals. Their goal is 100 miles, and maybe that lands me on the podium, maybe it doesn't, but I want to get 100 miles. Some people, I'm here to win the race.
Yeah.
Some people, most of the people, are here to hit their individual mileage goals.
Yes.
Maybe it's, I want to run 50 miles and earn that brown bib that you get when you run 50 miles.
I mean, you talk about 100 miles not landing you on the podium. In 2024 in Bartow in Florida, there were 9 100-milers.
Can you imagine?
For the men, and that did not land, anyone past top 3 on the podium.
Can you imagine running 100 miles and you're barely in the top, like you're 8th place?
Yeah, that's crazy. In 23 in Granbury, Texas, there were 5 100-milers for the men.
We keep talking about the men in 100 miles. What about the ladies in 100 miles? Is that possible?
Is it possible for the ladies in 100 miles? It absolutely is possible, but it's only been done once, and that is by Chris Rogowski. Chris Rogowski, whose partner Austin Azar is running this weekend. We do have our eyes on him. Last year he came in 3rd place. He's got some pretty high goals this year, hasn't he? But yeah, Chris Rogowski, she's not running this year, unfortunately. She is the only woman ever to have achieved 100 miles. Not only did she achieve 100 miles that year, the person who came in second place, the lady who came in second place, was at 85 miles, which just goes to show what an absolutely epic achievement that was.
Chris Rogowski is not even in the country right now, and we're already talking about her.
So let's talk about the athletes who are actually here. Our first place lady currently is Nikki Karamba. She has just passed the first timing mat. And for the men, it is Daniel Harley.
Yeah.
So let's talk about our top 3 ladies right now. So early, Nikki Karamba in first, Jillian Heller in second, and Robin Costa in third.
I mean, those are names we have said so many times, aren't they?
Those 3 women were the podium last year, and they're already in front. Nikki Karamba could do something that's not been done since 2017. She could be the second woman to win the sprint lap and win the race.
Well, it's too early for that.
I know, but that's what makes it fun. It's 12:13. The race has been going for 13 minutes. And I'm already putting Nikki Karamba on the podium. To be fair, Nikki Karamba's our back-to-back defending ladies champion. So Nikki Karamba on the podium would not be a surprise.
It wouldn't, but it would still be a big achievement.
So no woman has ever won World Seven Motor 3 years in a row.
No.
Several have won it 2 years in a row. Amelia Boone's done it. Rhea Kobel's done it. Chris Rogowski's done it. Nikki Karamba won in 2025. She won it in 2024. And again, far too early to talk about this, but if Nikki Karamba were to win the race this year, she'd be the first woman to ever win World Seven Motor 3 years in a row.
Absolutely. Do you know what? I'm just looking at these. I mean, we're talking about the first timing mat on the first lap, but the range of nationalities we have here. Nikki Karamba from South Africa, Jillian Heller from the USA, Robin Costa from Australia, Hayley Millot from America, the USA, and Libby Joyce in 5th there on the first lap from Great Britain. We have a great British flag in that top 5.
Libby Joyce, first place UK woman.
On the sprint lap so far.
For the men, Daniel Colley in first place, Jerome Lastapis from Japan in second, Jonathan Chapman in third, Alexander Golik in fourth, and Craig Derbyshire in 5th. Again, this is far too early to extrapolate anything.
It is, but for those athletes who are taking the sprint lap, that is, this is the time that we talk about them.
If you're watching a regular TV show, now, like, we'd be taking our first commercial break right now. It's far too early to say who's going to win the race.
But we ain't saying that, though.
But we like. So some of the men that are out here on the course this year that have done well in the past. Joe Recco, our first place man from last year, will be here. I want to talk about Joe more in a minute. Joe won the race last year. In last year's third place man, Austin Azar, who won the race in 2023 in Granbury, Texas. Austin Azar is out here. He's on the course. Grant Thompson is competing, our fourth place man from last year. Mike Strobel, our fifth place man from last year, is also out here. Another one I know for sure is out here. I've seen and talked with him, Patrick Coletta, eighth place man from last year.
Patrick Coletta. Now listen, that's a name that I think I still hear in my dreams. We saw, Will just pulled a face. I don't mean like that, Will. We heard about Patrick Coletta before the race started last year. And then it came to it that he was being spoken about constantly. He was being spoken about constantly. I don't think we've ever had that much attention on an athlete, ever.
Patrick Coletta, a lot of fans watching right now. I wonder for the Coletta fans, what do you guys call yourselves? Is there a name for the Coletta crew, the Coletta crowd?
So there might be, but do you know who's getting a lot of love in the comments right now is Nikki Karamba. Here for the Nikki C three-peat. Go Nikki C, you are such an inspiration. Go Nikki 3 times, woo-woo! So I think people have chosen their female champion, haven't they?
Well, to be fair, it's pretty easy to pick the girl who's won it 2 years in a row, 95 miles and 95 miles.
But a woman hasn't done it 3 years in a row, so it's a pretty wild thing for you to say that because she'd be breaking a record here.
She would be breaking a record. I talked with her about an hour ago before the race started. She looks strong. She looks fit. Her goal is to get 100 miles.
Her goal is 100 miles, so she wants to break the Rugloski record.
And like we said, she didn't say the number. She wouldn't say the number. I had to extrapolate, but it's clear she has.
Well, it's not 100; it's 105.
I have big goals. It's got 3 digits.
So,
I'm not a very smart man, but I know what a 3-digit number is.
Yeah. We got a lot of support here from an athlete who did incredibly well last year. And do you know what? I got this name wrong constantly. Nicole Kocha.
Nicole, we are sorry to not have you out here this year, watching you compete last year. Nicole pulled most of the race last year before suffering an injury. And to my knowledge, Nicole is the first athlete to leave World's Toughest Mudder in a wheelchair. Like they had to literally wheel her away because otherwise she would have just kept running.
She was so fast and she was running so strong last year. And the race, didn't go the way she wanted it, but she was a fabulous athlete. And this year she's supporting us. And I'm going to send that comment up again because you know what, Cole? We appreciate it. It's we got Jason here next to us, working away, plugging things in, testing things, constantly running it. It's working away in the background. We just get to sit here and natter for 26 hours. And the athletes and rabbits who are already out on course getting you that picture, which, oh my gosh, I definitely couldn't do.
I just want to, just one more time, Nicole, she had to stop at the 21-hour mark. So she wasn't able to run the last 3 hours, really 4.5 hours of the race. And she still finished in 4th place.
That's crazy, isn't it?
That's amazing.
Yeah, she did an incredible job last year. We were very excited watching that, weren't we?
And again, the top 3 women from last year are all competing again this year.
Shall we take a quick look at this course map?
Let's do it. As we pull up the course map, don't forget to subscribe to the OCR Report YouTube channel. Follow us on Instagram at the OCR Report. And if you want to support our live stream coverage, join us on Patreon, patreon.com/the OCR Report. $5 a month to support the sport you love.
So we went out yesterday and had a look at all the obstacles. What was your takeaway? What's the one that's stuck in your mind this year?
Probably the funnest looking obstacle. Well, not funnest. The hangover will be a difficult obstacle.
Oh gosh, it will.
That's almost like a climbing obstacle, like a rock. If you were a strong rock climber, you're going to love the hangover obstacle as a bit of a tease. Loch Ness Monster is one of our oldest obstacles, but it's still maybe the best obstacle.
Oh, I love it. I love it. They were very deep pits, weren't they? Like, it's going to be tricky this year.
I feel this is anecdotal, but I feel like in the UK they dig it a little bit deeper than they dig it in the US. the water pit that Black Dust Monster is in, which makes it difficult to turn the blocks, which makes it difficult to get through the obstacle. Another fun obstacle is going to be Shaft It.
Mm-hmm.
That is, I'm not sure the origin of that name, but that is where you grab a rope and you swing across like a watery area, you grab a net, and climb yourself down.
I'll tell you what, the team have done a very good job of this year.
Tell me.
Being Tough Mudder. There's some quite cheeky things out there, isn't there?
Tough Mudder has in the DNA of Tough Mudder is a little bit of a naughty is maybe sense of humor on some of the obstacles. Cheeky.
Tongue in cheek.
A little bit, in the US we'd say maybe PG-13.
Maybe slightly
sense of humor. And yeah, they're leaning into that with some of the signs on course and
So we did see some classic obstacles out there, some renamed, and we will see those over the next 24 hours for sure. Fire and Ice is an interesting one, but I don't know how much I want to tell them about that until we get to see it live.
Some of these you'll see a name, Augustus Glow Up. Well, I know Augustus Gloop. What's Augustus Glow Up?
That was fun, wasn't it?
Augustus Gloop is one of the larger builds as far as an obstacle. It's kind of a classic. Augustus Glow Up is going to be Augustus Gloop during the day, but at night it turns into a little bit of a disco party.
A little bit of a disco party.
You guys have discotheques over here in the UK?
Discoteca?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think we call them discotheques.
So we're at 22 minutes. These athletes are...
Oh, look, here is our athlete. Rabbit Lee is over by the obstacle you were just talking about.
That is the hangover. You can see the bottom of that is a kind of a incline toward you climbing wall. And the actual trickiest part of that obstacle is the halfway point, getting over that lip right there. That's the hangover. The second half actually is fairly easy, especially if you see that piece of wood about 4 feet up. You can help. Athletes will be helping each other up the course. One thing that's baked into the Tough Mudder DNA is teamwork and camaraderie. So if you are thinking about running World's Toughest Mudder and you think, yeah, I think I could last, but I don't know if I'm strong enough to do all the obstacles for 24 hours, don't worry about that. Very few people, like 2% of the athletes out here, are strong enough to do all the obstacles by themselves for 24 hours.
I mean, we've certainly seen years where we've seen the lap leaders, or the elite contender leaders, make an attempt at the obstacle, but really they're going for the penalty. It happens more than you think.
Yeah, if you're a regular guy, I don't know if I need help getting over the wall. I can do it for a few hours. Maybe I can do it for 10 hours, but I'm gonna need help getting up walls after. That's totally normal. I was running in Las Vegas one year at World's Toughest Mudder. There were 2 athletes, legendary athletes named John Albin and Ryan Atkins, that were chasing a bonus prize of $10,000. And I'm sorry, $100,000.
Wow.
And I was running up Everest, and you run up, and they turned around, reached back, and pulled me up Everest. They're chasing $100,000, and they're helping me just, a nobody get up the wall. It's baked into the DNA, teamwork and camaraderie.
So if you have a look here on the right of the screen, we've got our preview from yesterday. This is not current race footage. This is Josh and Jason out testing the obstacles yesterday. So you can see a little sneak preview of what people are taking on. Also, if you head to the OCR Report YouTube, you can see the entire obstacle preview video. So whilst we're talking about the obstacles, you can know what they're taking on there.
Yeah, and again, this is not live footage on the right. This is re-recorded yesterday.
They had a lot of fun. Oh, here we go. This is Daniel Carley. He is
running past Fire and Ice.
He is our male sprint lap leader and has been from the start. He went out strong.
looks like he's here for the win. He's running. He's a Hungarian athlete.
He's hungry for that sprint lap bib.
You just made a Hungarian joke.
And missed that outstanding joke.
Oh my
Hungry for
gosh,
that laugh.
it was a dad joke, wasn't it?
Shout out to our rabbits. Our rabbits are going to be out there on course for 24 hours themselves, following the athletes. Another good shot of what this is what the athletes are running with. They're running. It's dirt roads. It's grass. It's a pretty good running terrain for getting miles. What's going to affect them is two things. One is the weather. Two is the obstacle difficulty. We talked about the bibs. There are several different levels of race bibs available. At 50 miles, you can earn your brown bib. At 75 miles, you earn a silver bib. At 100 miles, you earn an orange bib, and you'll be presented with a orange jacket at the World Toughest Mudder brunch after the race. There is also a 100. Actually, before I start talking about that, there is a 25-mile bib for the adaptive athletes. But there's also a 125-mile bib that has never been earned. The record for mileage at World Toughest Mudder is 115 miles by Michael Schutt and Mark Battras. Mark Battras was the one who set that record. Michael matched it a few years later. So for an athlete to get 125 miles, I've said this for a couple of years, that you need three things to go perfectly. You need the perfect course, you need the perfect weather, and you need the perfect field. You need, for someone to run 100, for a man to run 100, the second place man is going to have to run at least 120 miles. It'll be several hours before we can kind of assess if something wild like 125 miles is even on the table.
125 miles.
It's wild. Every year they bring out the bib. There is a 125 mile bib, and they have it ready to pass out. But it's a bit of a joke is the wrong word, but it's a bit of a saying that no race director for World Toughest Mudder wants to be the first one to pass out the 125 mile bib.
Imagine if you were that one.
I say there's no shame in that game. This is the 16th World's Toughest Mudder. You know, it's obviously they don't want to there's no such thing as an easy World's Toughest Mudder. They're going to make it hard. It's World's Toughest Mudder. It's not a tough mudder. But someday it'll happen. This year, I don't know. We'll see.
I don't think it's going to be this year. I think if the weather was the way it was it was the way it was yesterday, it 100% wouldn't be this year. But I know that the team are, well, no, I don't know. That sounds like they told me. I have a strong feeling that the team have worked pretty hard to make this a harder course.
You know, the Tough Mudder UK team has taken over production of World's Toughest Mudder, with the race being here in the UK for the last 2 years. They've done an outstanding job of adapting the race to the UK.
I have a fabulous question here. Does everyone do the sprint lap as well as the obstacles?
Great question, Carrie. Yes. The competition begins at noon, and the sprint lap is for everybody. And again, the point of that is kind of to spread the field out along the 5 mile course. The first obstacles start to open at 1 p.m. And wherever you are on the course determines what your first obstacle is. If you have passed the first obstacle to open at 1, then you won't do that obstacle until you come back around the entire course and do it. There was one year I was running with a team, the 4 of us, and we knew it was getting close to 1 o'clock, and we were trying to get past one more obstacle. And they ended up, half of our team made it past, half the team had to do the obstacle.
So I just want to change the subject very briefly because we have 3 men here on screen. We have Daniel Kahali from Hungary, who is our sprint lap leader. And then we have Austin and Dazar. So Austin Azar, we know who he is.
On the right.
Last year, he came in 3rd place last year. And in 2023, he was our 1st place winner. But to the left is Dazos Gornella. He is a British athlete, and he is somebody that I was talking about a lot last year. I have high hopes for Daz this year. He's come in to a lot of the Americans as a bit of a dark horse and a bit of an unknown. He runs a 2:39 marathon. He's got some big wins under his belt when it comes to Europe's toughest mudder and endurance racing, both short to long.
Making me work for this first
And not only that, he also has a fantastic pit crew supporting him.
Oh yeah.
And so he's put up a really, really good race today.
You see Dazos, or we saw Dazos and Austin running there together.
Yeah.
The athletes, especially for the first 12 hours of the race, they're kind of putting themselves in a position to win. You're not going to win the race in the first 12 hours. You could lose it. You could go out too fast, blow up, and just your body doesn't recover enough to compete the full 24 hours. You're not going to win the race in the first
We
first 12
currently
hours.
have Daniel running upside down. He's running on the ceiling, not seen before from an athlete there. We've got the camera upside down. I'm
That's-
sure Josh will turn that
That's
the
a
right
shot
way
from
around.
Tough Mudder Australia, it looks like.
It does look like a shot from Tough Mudder Australia.
It's my shot looks fine. My shot looks fine.
Show some Josh. Okay.
No, keep going.
We saw a shot of Dazos and Austin Azar running together,
There we go, Josh. You got that right.
and they're competing with each other.
Yes.
But there is a benefit of strategy to run with somebody, someone to pace yourself, we use the term rabbit for our cameramen, but when you have an athlete running alongside, you kind of can pace yourselves equally. You can spur each other on. For our first place man here, he has a rabbit following him, obviously, but he doesn't have anyone to kind of help him set a pace. It takes a little bit of the mental strength when able to run with somebody. So even though they know, like, hey, I'm going to try and beat you to win this race, at this point, so early in the race, a lot of the elites are just happy to kind of have someone to help pace off each other.
It looks, I can see everything in my view.
Now, we do have some parts out on course where the coverage is unfortunately always a little bit tricky, and we do our best to bring you pictures from everywhere on course. Bear with us. It's going to be a long 26 hours. We went out and tested this on Thursday, and there's some points where it's just complete black spots, but that's what you get when you're in the middle of the countryside. We roll.
Yeah, when they built that castle, they didn't put in very good cell coverage back in the 1600s.
No, and do you know what else I didn't put in?
Tell me.
AC.
You don't want to start that conversation, I promise.
I gotta tell you, the Americans are absolutely baffled by the fact that we don't have AC in this country.
It's a solved problem.
Yeah, but last year I got 50,
Nice.
and that was just me deciding, and just went, got my 50, boom,
Yeah.
and had a sleep, and then,
So 12:33 p.m. local time.
gonna go for more.
We'll see our first sprint lap finishers coming through in just a few minutes. The all-time sprint lap record, 29 minutes and 39 seconds by Anthony Kunkel in 2022.
We heard that he was potentially going to be here this year, but he's not, is he?
Yeah.
Haven't seen him.
Unfortunately.
I look forward to seeing him back on course, though.
Nah, that's why, like last year, should have gone for the second title.
Seeing a lot of British names in the. We're seeing a lot of British names here in the male top five. In first and second is Daniel Carley and Jerome Lastapis. Then we have Craig Derbyshire in third, Sean Merriweather fourth, and Grant Thompson. I am sorry, we're not going to say British for Grant Thompson. He is a very proud Scot.
You know, I don't know how it works over here, but the flag next to Grant Thompson looks like a UK flag. Would he not like that?
Well, it is too early in the race. It is too early in the race. He is Scottish. He is racing under the Scottish flag, and he is a Scottish athlete.
You mentioned Craig Derbyshire in third place right now.
Craig
Derbyshire. Derbyshire?
Derbyshire.
Fran, it's spelled Derbyshire. I feel like I don't know who said it, but that
Mon the Scots.
England and the U.S. are a common people separated by language. Craig is our 2025 sprint lap winner. He's currently in third place.
We're getting a lot of shout outs for Mike Strobel. What's going on there? Talk to me about Mike.
Wildman Mike Strobel.
See?
English, American.
So we have this thing. I pronounce American names very differently to how they're said, and you pronounce British names very differently from how they're said.
I feel like seeing as I'm from America and you're from the UK, that's probably fair.
It is, but some people don't like that.
A person's name is the most important sound in the language to them. We strive for accuracy.
Coming in and passing by Matterhorn.
So we are getting to Matterhorn, which means we are going to be hitting the finish line soon.
So that will be it. If it holds, this will be our men's sprint lap winner.
This will be our men's sprint lap winner. And that is currently... Oh! We had a little bit of a timing hiccup there, but this is Daniel Carli from Hungary. Timing is not showing him currently. You know who that is. And here he comes.
Only 36 minutes and 59 seconds on the sprint lap.
Fabulous. So that was the sprint lap. So he has finished his first lap. That's 5 miles in the bag. What happens now?
Just got to do 18 more times, and you get an orange jacket.
Just 19 more times.
So Dan has gone off to his pit.
In the sprint lap, we'll add his name to our record books that we talk about next year, and he gets a green bib. The very first bib earned of World Toughest Mudder 2026. Congratulations, Daniel.
This nice simple pit. Nice simple pit.
Josh knows all about pitting.
The pit area, we see a good shot of the pit area there on our top right.
Hey Josh, can you ask Daniel where he's from? Because I see a British flag flying, but he doesn't have a British flag next to his name.
2026. That is our first team.
The people want to know where you're from.
Josh, can you ask Daniel? Yeah.
And then we got about
Budapest.
Budapest. Okay, so he is Hungarian. I was confused there by the Union Jack flying next to him, and I always want to get people's nationalities right. Hungary.
He's
Thanks, Josh.
hungry for those miles.
Ay, ay, ay. There he goes. Out again.
amazing. So a few of the team members are going out for their second lap straight away.
It was a great
making the most of
pit.
that sprint lap with no obstacles.
We have a chance.
Two of each team have gone off to the pits.
What? Go for it.
So, when you are a regular guy, girl, running World's Toughest Mudder, and you're doing laps, mentally you say, "Oh man, I cannot wait to get back to the pit. I've earned a break. I want to get some food. I want to sit down. I want to see my loved ones."
Mm-hmm.
But if you want to get miles at World's Toughest Mudder, and the goal, whether you're trying to run 100 or whether you're trying to run 50, you're trying to get miles. If you're trying to get, no matter how many miles you want, the pit is your enemy. You think it's your friend. It is not your enemy. It is a deceitful lover. You need to get in, you need to get what you want, and you need to leave. The pit is not your friend.
So we have also had some team athletes come through. 2 teams have gone out for their second lap now. We have XXX 2026 lap 2 start and Reha Sport lap 2 start there.
Team Askabek is really fun. The team has to stay together for the first lap and the last lap, and then they can split up, divide themselves for the other 20, how many laps they do. But if you're nervous, if there's so many things people think about or people worry about before they sign up for World's Toughest Mudder, and some people say that the hardest obstacle is
There he goes. Daniel Kiley, that was our first place sprint lap champion. He's heading out for his second lap.
just walked past us.
We know!
Grant Thompson from Scotland, you said.
He said he is Scottish, and I hope he's very happy with the conversation we've just had about him.
He won't hear it for probably 28 hours at least, but good on you, Grant.
So Grant Thompson, let's talk about Grant Thompson for a moment.
Grant
He's
Thompson from Scotland.
from Scotland. He came in second place on the sprint lap, which is actually pretty darn impressive because last year he came in fourth overall, and he's someone we talk about a lot.
Grant's run 100 miles 2 years in a row, and he told me he wants to run more. Again, he didn't say how many more. He didn't say, a number, but he and I both know how much he ran the last 2 years.
I'm just going to correct myself there. Sean Merriweather has already gone out for his second lap start. So Sean came in ahead of Grant Thompson, but Grant Thompson has come in finishing his first sprint lap. Sean Merriweather, we saw him here last year. He is a great ultra and endurance athlete. World's Toughest Mudder didn't quite go his way last year, but he's coming here with some big goals.
Yeah, there's so many factors. There's injuries you need to worry about. There's dehydration. There's so many things that can go wrong. Chris Mendoza, who's running this year, Chris won the race in 2018 in Georgia. Chris told me that running ultra races is about solving problems.
Mm-hmm.
If you're going to run 100 miles, something will go wrong. There is no scenario where everything goes smoothly, where you're going to get a blister and you're going to have to figure out how to run with it. Or you're going to have to I need to just finish this lap so I can solve this clothing problem.
Yes.
Or I'm dehydrated and my body is not taking in fluids the way I want.
Yeah. That is the underdogs coming through. Underdogs are a great team in the US, aren't they?
Underdog Fitness, led by Kevin Gregory. They have a big representation out here. Several athletes that we'll see on course. I'm seeing Chris Mendoza run past me here. He's finishing his first lap in about 40 minutes. Well done.
Is that a good time for a first lap?
These guys run so fast for so long. Their last lap is probably faster than my first lap.
So we had Joe Rucco, Alexander Golik, and Chris Mendoza all finished their first lap in 42:06.
I talked with all three of them before the race this morning. Joe Rucco won the race last year with 110 miles. He ran 100 miles in 2024. He ran 100 in 2023. And again, he's our defending champion. He's coming in with modest expectations this year. Mm-hmm. He's nursing a bit of a hip injury.
We have Jillian Heller here on screen. She's going to be coming in with the women on the sprint lap. She's currently leading the sprint lap, and she could very well be our sprint lap winner.
Jillian finished third place last year with 85 miles.
It's a very, very good mileage. First place woman last year was 95 miles.
Nikki Karamba. We have not seen Nikki since the race started here.
And there comes a point, doesn't there, where there's nothing happening and all of a sudden it is now nonstop. And it will not stop for the next 24 hours. We will see. It's almost too much to keep up with, isn't it? We've got people finishing laps, starting laps. At some point, we get into a rhythm, as do the athletes, as do the pit crew. But this first few hours of the race, it's just crazy, isn't it?
I'm watching Jillian Heller here. And Fran, tell me if I'm wrong. Does she have a little hitch in her giddy up on the right side of her leg?
That is just too American for me to translate, my friend.
It's too early to say. So, here's one thing about running, and I don't think this is unique to me. When I start running, I need to get at least a few miles under my legs before I kind of relax and I can start running. I've never had a good first mile of running in my life.
No, same. Takes a while to warm up, doesn't it?
So we'll watch the athletes with interest, obviously. So Jillian Heller here. She's passing Mutterhorn. She is near completing her first lap. We'll have her on the finish line camera as she crosses the finish line. So Jillian Heller, some past results. Last year we already said third place, 85 miles. She also ran 85 the year before, finishing in fourth place.
Jillian Heller just coming up to the finish line of the first lap.
And she will be our ladies sprint lap champion.
Yeah,
Congratulations,
everyone cheering
Jillian
and
Heller.
clapping for her. There she goes.
Waiting for the official finish time to come in for Jillian Heller. And she crossed the finish line. Well, you know what's nice with, yes, with the men's field, but especially with the women's field, is we're seeing a lot of the same ladies come back year after year, building a bit of a rivalry. We get to know them better, and then it's fun to see them as they improve and as they continue to challenge each other.
Yeah, it's wonderful. And again, how supportive people are of each other. Here we go, our second woman coming through.
Jillian's time, 45 minutes, 35 seconds.
Nikki Karamba, second place, sprint lap 46.17. Is she even pitting?
Nikki, she's...
That was brutal.
She may, no.
She's not pitting. She's going straight out. And do you know what?
Nikki Karamba just... Did Jillian pit? I didn't see. If Nikki Karamba just headed straight out and Jillian did not, then Nikki Karamba just took the lead.
We'll check that out right now. I'm going to go back to these results for a second and recap the men's top five. I've got the top fives as of start, lap 2 start. So this isn't necessarily when they cross the finish line. This is when they headed out for their lap 2. Daniel Kali from Hungary in first place. Grant Thompson from Scotland.
Sorry,
Where's
Grant from?
Place. He's from Scotland. Have you heard of that? Scotland.
Okay.
Third place, Sean Merriweather. He's actually Welsh. And then Craig Derbyshire fourth and Jerome Lastapis in fifth. Robin Costa has passed the finish line and she is in the pits. Here she is.
She shoved the gel in, she shoved a load of water in, she got
Robin Costa, our second place finisher last year.
and out she goes. Make some noise for Robin, everyone.
85 miles last year.
Is she going to push for that first
16 laps, and she's matched it.
Do you think she can do it?
Easy for me to say from my chair. Absolutely.
There we go, Robin Costa on screen. Her first lap, 47.47.
That team has gone back out.
So, the race hasn't started because we know it doesn't start till midnight, but
Competition begins at noon. The clock starts running at noon. The race starts at midnight. These athletes are all running. Every single one of them is running to put themselves in a position for the last 12 hours of the race. There's a rule of thumb that your mileage at 10, if you want to run a certain number of miles, take your mileage at 10 p.m. and double it. So if you want to run 50 miles, you need to have run 25 miles by 10 p.m. That's 10 hours. That gives you 14 hours to finish the second half of whatever your mileage goal is. If you want to run 100 miles, you need to have 50 miles done by 10 p.m.
50 miles by 10 p.m. There are some rule changes this year, though, aren't there?
There's a few, and they're actually going to matter. Every year there's some tweaks and some, different maybe obstacle-specific rules that Team HQ will put out. The main rule, the biggest rule that will have an effect on the results this year, if you want to be a World's Toughest Mudder finisher, the time has been changed from 8 a.m. to finish. You need to finish a lap after 8 a.m. to you need to finish a lap at 11.
11, that is a big change. We have a team coming through here. We do have 4 teams who have gone out for their lap. XXX 2026, Reha Sport, Linwater Revival, Tacticians, and there'll be Team Aura too. Now let me tell you something that frustrates me a little bit.
Tell me.
Is we don't get the team member names here in our results.
You can probably get that
So
at some point during the
apologies
race.
to anyone supporting teams. We will get the names.
Now, trying to see how many teams we have out this year. We have 12 teams on course this year. Give them all a shout out. XXX 2026 in first, Rhea Sport in second, Linwater Revival in third, Tacticians in fourth, Team Aura 2, TOO, in fifth, the Iowa Hot Guys in sixth.
We've had them before.
Dogs and Divas in seventh. In eighth place, the Rectal Reckoners. I think that may be a team of doctors.
I hope so.
Team 9 is Team Bridget. Team 10, Mud, Sweat, Tears, and Beers, 10th place. 11th place, Out for a Jolly. And currently in 12th, Team Tough Mudders for Larger Than Life. Shout out to all our teams. We were talking about it a little bit earlier. If you are on the fence about running World's Toughest Mudder, I would highly recommend running it as a team. I've run it multiple times, both individual and as a team.
Well, it's too early to talk about your World's Toughest Mudder successes.
I've never had more fun at World's Toughest Mudder than when I was doing it as a team.
Go Dozer. Well, that's Papa. Hi, Papa Dozer. Hi, Daddy Dozer.
Mr. Mendoza, you and your wife are missed out here. We spent time with Chris leading up to here. You all the best, and we'd love to see you out on course very, very soon.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Mendoza family.
Big shout out. It's wonderful when you see people here with their spouses, their siblings, and their parents supporting them. And the Dozers, the Mendozas are family that support each other, and I love to see it.
I've seen the Mendozas at World's Toughest Mudder all the way back in Las Vegas. And they gave me a very nice Doza hat one year. Both Mr. and Mrs. Mendoza are two of the kindest people I've ever met. And so, yeah, our hearts are with the Mendoza family, and we love you guys, and we wish you were out here right now.
I don't know if you know, Team Aura 2 has Ben Shepherd in the team. He's like a media presenter.
So, nearly 1 hour into the race, and it seems like we just started.
Nearly an hour into the race. Are you absolutely kidding me?
That's a true story, friend.
No, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. So, watching from Oz, go Robin. Listen, if you're supporting an athlete at home, talk about them, because Patrick Kaleta is so far leading the charge on athlete support.
Love to hear more comments. While you're here on YouTube, hit that subscribe button. Follow us on Instagram at the OCR Report. And you can support the support our live coverage by going to Patreon, patreon.com/the OCR Report. We are only able to do live coverage because of our Patreon supporters.
Here is Patrick Kaleta. We're showing, we're not showing him on screen, but we are showing you his stats. 1 lap in, 5 miles. Average pit so far, 38 seconds. Pretty impressive.
For Patrick?
Patrick.
Well done. Yeah, I talked with him yesterday. He's looking strong, he's looking fit, and he's ready to get some miles.
Yeah, you don't want to be in the sun, it's way hot.
It's such a funny race, isn't it? Because it starts off, everyone's kind of full of energy, full of nerves. We're still in that moment. And it takes a couple of hours for things to slow down and get into that settle. I mean, we're in that moment, aren't we, still, you and I? Every year we get so excited and we sit here and we kind of, there's so much to do. It's so exciting. And it's just so much adrenaline, isn't there?
Think about, we're seeing all the athletes, not all, many of the athletes finish their first lap here, hit the pit area, and then keep going. And I talked about how the pit is not your friend, the pit is your enemy. And there's an open obstacle there on our right camera.
What obstacle is that going to be?
I don't know. That was kind of a random one there. But it's not even 1 o'clock yet. I'm not sure what the story was there. That was interesting. It's a 24-hour race. 24 hours is a long time, but it's only 24 hours long. Anytime you waste in the pit is time you are not getting miles. It's very easy. If you're 15-minute miles, if you spend 7.5 minutes in the pit, you just lost half. Like you'll never be able to run that half a mile again. You lost the opportunity to run it. So the faster.
So let me tell you something.
Please.
Josh Fiore is rabbiting with us this year. We were driving over the other day, and he was taking a look at our cheat sheet with stats and data on it. And there was a year in 2023, for that heartbreaking year. He had an injury, and he ended up, basically Joe Rucco overtook him using obstacle bypass band. We can talk more about it later. And he used some great technique and tactic to beat Fiore to third place. But do you know what Josh didn't know?
Tell me.
Is the difference in between third and fourth. And do you know how long that?
Seconds.
6 seconds. 6 seconds. That's the moment to start to question every decision you have ever made.
I want to talk more about that 2023 finish we have of our team this year. That was the most heartbreaking thing I've seen at a finish line. Happy for everyone involved, but when you see the heartbreak on Josh's face.
So here, if you look up to the right of the screen, we have a list of obstacles, and the ones with little dots next to it, that's Double Toe 7 and Augustus Blow Up, are about to open in 2 minutes 35, which means people want to be getting to there first. So here we go, some adaptive athletes coming through. Jamie Gain from the UK. He is a part of the adaptive athletes category. We have him on screen right now. Now, this year, Jamie has been working really, really hard on building the athletes program here in the UK and with World Stuff, but in fact across Europe. And this is the first year that we have an adaptive athletes category. We have several different types for adaptive athletes depending on. There are 2 different types of adaptive athletes. There are those wearing the headbands and those not. Wearing the headbands is kind of temporary adaptation. So like, I'm injured and I'm not going to be able to. Oh, let's have a listen to what Lee's asking him.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, that's not what you want, man. Yeah. So just take it steady, see how it goes. A lot better than what I thought. Good. I went out on a 3-mile walk a couple of weeks ago. Lovely. Yeah. Keep it going, man. Right, all the best. Have a good one.
Thanks so much for that, Lee. So there are 2 ways that athletes can be identified as being as adaptive athletes. There's the kind of the temporary, which is maybe an injury and just say, you know, I'm not going to be able to do this, but it's not long term. And then there are classified adaptive athletes, and that could be a lower limb, an upper limb, or sight, for example. And what they're also doing, which is really, really smart, is they are weighing how much the difference of that adaptation requires. So there is one athlete, for example, blind in one eye, and another athlete who is almost completely blind in both. And they're competing in the same category, but it's not an equal competition because one has more sight than the other. And so then there are allowances of around 25%. The research that they've done and the data they've read shows that is what is the difference in finishing times. So they've worked really, really hard on this adaptive athletes category to make it so that those who have those additional requirements or different requirements are able to still compete in the same way that other athletes do. And this is the first year that they're doing it, and I just think it's absolutely incredible.
That was our adaptive athlete leader early in the race, but that was our first place adaptive athlete. All right. Obstacles are opening.
Not Mudderhorn yet, but it's a beautiful shot, so let's take a look at it. These are our men's and women's top 10. We have Daniel Carley in first place, Grant Thompson in second. Then we have Sean Merriweather with Craig Derbyshire there in fourth. Jerome Lastapis, followed by Jonathan Chapman, Joe Rucco, Alexander Gorlick, Christopher Mendoza, and Stephen Boswell. And that is rounding out our top 10 men. And for the top 10, Gillian Heller in first place, followed by Nikki Caromba, who's just 30 seconds behind her currently. Robin Costa in third. Christiana Newell in fourth, Xanthe Sado in fifth, Haley Malott in sixth, Libby Joyce seventh, Kelly Glynn eighth, Heather Bodie ninth, and Lara Marie Schreiner rounding out those top 10 athletes. Look at this beautiful vista of the UK. That is so British looking right now.
When we look at those top 10 results, men and women, we see, oh man, there's some names that maybe they should be higher. Oh, I'm surprised that. Oh, here we go.
Oh, first and second female right next to each other here. Josh is there with Gillian Heller and Nikki Caromba. Nikki has been having a fantastic year. She's been doing a lot of Tough Mudder and Tough Mudder endurance racing. So she's in a really, really good position for this year's race.
You know, seeing the top two women running alongside there, that is exactly the type of condition you would want to get high miles.
Yes.
If the top two women are pacing each other and are, pulling away from the rest of the field, or even just driving each other far enough so they can get to the 90, 95, 100 mile mark potentially, that is the kind of thing that will drive, or one of the conditions you need to get high mileage is competition right beside you, right behind you, driving you forward.
We got a comment here, Will. Somebody's got a request for you.
Okay.
Will, at least sing Chris's name.
That is a reference to, well, actually, that's Chris with a C, so I'm not really sure who you're talking about.
No.
Now, you may be thinking about Christopher Mendoza. Back in the early days of World's Toughest Podcast, which you can find on Spotify and on Apple Podcasts.
Yep.
A man named Keith Allen wrote a song about Christopher Mendoza. And part of that song, part of the chorus, was Christopher Mendoza's name kind of sung out. I can't do Keith Allen's version justice. But yes, Christopher Mendoza has a theme song, has a catchphrase, which is his own name. Christopher Mendoza.
He did it. Christopher Mendoza. I thought that was Christiana Rudlowski.
Well, that's where it came from. It started with Chris Mendoza, and we adopted to Chris Rudlowski. And again, we're butchering the original, which was outstanding.
Here we go. We got the top women here at double toe.
Yeah. Here we go. One of our first obstacles open. It's a balanced obstacle. You see that this is the first third of the obstacle. After they go across that balance beam, they're going to go under this wall, and then the final third of the obstacle matches the first third, another balance beam. They are not allowed to use any part of their body other than their feet unless they're an adaptive athlete. They're not allowed to be supported by other athletes or be helped across the balance. You can't lean on someone else as you're going across the balance beam. It is a penalty obstacle. There's a penalty associated with it if you fail, if you fall off one of the balance beams. But the athletes are watching here. It looks like mostly ladies. They're doing great.
Woo! We just saw somebody sprint past us there. Is he heading out for a lap or is he starting a lap? Wow.
Nicely done, guys.
That was fun.
see some athletes already walking. There's no shame in that game. It's a long, long race. It's more important to be walking for 24 hours than it would be to run for 12 or run for 6 and then sit in your pit for 10 hours.
So that was Luke Sartain from the UK. We just saw run past us. I guess he just finished his lap and he went out for another. And not seen much speed like that today yet.
There's honestly not a lot of speed required, or sprinting at least. You need your body to last the full 24. Now the average 100 miler will be running faster than the average 50 miler, obviously. But I don't know if you need to sprint.
You do what you want. It's your race.
Run your own race. It's a great point. Maybe you need to shake it out. Get those legs, get that blood pumping to the base of your tippy toes. Nope, no shame in that game.
What's your method?
My method for
Racing.
So our goal was always to get 50 miles. And the main strategy for 50 miles, there's two main goals. When someone's trying to run for World Seven Meter for the first time, you'll hear two things. You'll hear, my goal is to be on course for 24 hours. My stretch goal is to make 50 miles.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's fine. But I think, especially for your first time, 24 hours is the goal. If you can stay on course for 24 hours, if you can minimize pit stops, and if you can run maybe 15, 20, maybe the first 3 to 4 laps, jog, at minimum jog. If you can put down 14 to 15 minute miles for the first 3, 4, maybe 5 laps, then you can walk the rest of it out and you get that 50. People they'll do the math and they'll say, oh, well, I could just, it's 24 hours long. Plus I have an extra hour and a half to finish my last lap at the end of the race. I can just walk and I can make 50 miles. And you think you can, but you cannot. That math is a liar. You're not thinking about pit time. You're not thinking about putting on wetsuit time. You're not thinking about maybe restroom time. There's a lot of, it's not just, you're not thinking about obstacle completion time. Oh, if I just walk, yeah, you think. And if you sit down, in your comfortable air-conditioned room and do the math, like, oh, if I walk, I can get 50 miles. You're going to need, there is some running required to hit that 50-mile mark.
So athletes are fine this year because there are no air-conditioned rooms. So they won't be doing that, will they?
No one will be sitting in the room plotting out. I'm in a decent hotel here, and other than the air conditioning.
So that's a running joke about the lack of air conditioning in the UK, and I'm trying to make light of it so I can cope.
Good work, guys. One step after another.
So someone just sent a comment saying, go on, Martin. Dad's proud of behind you all the way. Jim, is that Martin Conlon? Is that your son? Send us his last name and we'll look him up.
One of the great things about this race is that there are some people who come here every single year. There's a big community of World Seven Meter athletes. And then there's guys, I'm not sure Martin's race history, but there's some guys who it's a one and done.
It certainly is. We have a lot of athletes here this year who it is their first race. We have athletes here who it's their 100th and something race. I could not get that out.
But when you're coming to World Seven Meter, and maybe let's say it is like, hey, this is a goal I've been working toward, or something I've had it kind of on my vision board, or like I want to do this race something.
Yeah.
You have so many family, parents, kids, even coworkers rooting you on.
We are seeing
good shot of our new Funky Monkey. Some adaptations, they've changed it, mixed it up a little bit this year. The first half is a standard monkey bar up. You're looking at the second half here, working your way down. There's the wheel and then ropes to finish off Funky Monkey this year.
Let me tell you, we sent out some questionnaires before the event to learn a bit more about the athletes. And of those who's responded, 28% is their first event. It's the first World's Toughest Mudder. 28.
Well done.
6%, it is more than six for them. But we have some big numbers, and we'll talk about that next year. In the next few hours.
That's one of the great things about moving the race to the UK. is that is it inconvenient for the U.S. runners who've run before? Yeah, but there are so many athletes from the UK and from Europe that have never run World's Toughest Mudder before that have made it out for last year and for this year. Team HU actually told us the U.S. runners, U.S.-based runners, have increased 15% last year to this year.
Yep, we got a lot more US athletes here this year. Obviously, they saw what was going on. They thought, wow, that castle looks amazing. I want to be part of that.
Yeah, I think a lot of athletes are like, it's, I'll wait for it to come back. Well, it's here for now. So I'm like, oh, you know what? Let's do it. I want to do it again. Doesn't matter where it is. And it's a great venue. Got a drone view of our Twinkle Toe. And then our finish line. Electroshock, you can still see there, is still closed. Electroshock opens at 10 p.m. tonight.
So why is that important for us?
Great question, Fran. So to celebrate your anniversary of 5 years of hosting World's Toughest Mudder on the live stream, you and I, we're going to celebrate with 5 miles on the course.
We are. 5 years, 5 miles.
So I don't know what we're going to do in 2031, but that'll be 10 years.
Well, I ain't doing I ain't doing 10 miles. I'm doing 31 miles.
Let's talk about tonight, though. So at 8 p.m., you and I are going to start a lap. Probably break a little bit before that, get kitted up, as they say over here. And then you and I are going to head on the course with the cameraman, and you and I are going to do a lap of the course.
We absolutely are. And do you know what I'm going to say? Anyone who wants to join us, join us. It's going to be fun. It's going to be slow. It's hopefully going to be a little bit silly. It's certainly not going to be serious.
We're going to take our time, but we're doing like a real lap. We're doing penalties. We're doing obstacles. If we fail an obstacle, we'll do the penalty.
You going to do electroshock therapy?
Well, that's a great question. We're starting our lap at 8 p.m. Electroshock, the final obstacle on the lap opens at 10 p.m. So if we get through it, then if we finish a 2-hour lap, then no. Here's what I think's going to happen. I think you're going to finish your lap at like 1:59. You're going to run ahead of me, and I'm going to be stuck at Electroshock at 10:01 p.m.
Do you think I'm a bad person?
So skip Electroshock? No. I would skip it too. Electroshock is a wild obstacle because some people love it. It's kind of a signature Tough Mudder obstacle. You're getting electrocuted. You're literally getting shocked. You're not getting electrocuted. Electrocution actually kills you. You're getting shocked. You're getting shocked, and different people react to it differently. There's some guys who are like walk through it eating a slice of cake to celebrate a birthday or a whatever. When I go through it, it makes me feel like my elbows are going to explode. Not a fan of that. But whatever.
Your elbows.
Specifically, yeah. It's like all that power needs to get. It's the worst superpower to have is exploding elbows.
Can't say that's something I've ever experienced. Although I did take a little tumble on the course yesterday.
Yeah, you got
a little exploded elbow of my own hair.
Got a little nick on your elbow there.
Gross. So we have top women have passed Everest with 5 minutes between 5. Jillian Heller and Nikki Karamba neck and neck there right now. And in the men, Daniel Carley is still in the lead. He's at Augustus Gloop with Grant Thompson behind him on the ropes, and Sean Merriweather on the ropes, and Craig Derbyshire also on the ropes.
It looks like Jillian and Nikki are running together, first and second place women. They have the same finish time, or same time passing Everest. They're literally the same time at 1 hour and 6 minutes, 31 seconds. And again, far too early to put any predictions on the table.
Far too early. Don't do it.
That bodes well for high mileage for the top ladies.
Someone's asking where can they see the live ranking? Where can they see the live rankings?
Go to theocrport.com/WTM. That is our World's Toughest Mudder 2026 hub. You can see live rankings. You can see tracking. You can see links to all of our live stream video. Each live stream video is 8 hours long, and so we're in the first one right now. Obviously, you can see links to the whole thing, as well as schedule for the weekend and all the athlete information you want. So shout out for Team Underdogs, Kevin Gregory and the fellas, ladies, well done. You can drop a comment, and we'd love to highlight it for you. And as long as you're here on YouTube, hit that subscribe button and follow us at the OCR Report on Instagram.
Kevin Gregory is running on a team this year, which is a fantastic way to run, isn't it?
Yeah, I mentioned it earlier. The most fun I've ever had at a World's Toughest Mudder is running as part of a team. You know you always have someone there to help you up a wall. You know you have someone to pull you. You know, one of the times we were running as a team, there was 4 of us. It was very old, and everyone was individually at some point to quit. But the other 3 members of the team were like, let's just finish this lap and we'll talk about it. And then by the time you finish the lap, you're like, no, I got some food in my stomach. I'm fine now. I don't want to quit. But literally all 4 at one point were like, no, I'm done. I'm done. But because we all had, if we were the 4 of us running individually, we all probably would have quit at some point. But because we had the 4 of us there, we just kept going. And if you want to run World's Toughest, but for whatever reason you're like, I don't know about this part, I don't know about that part, I do it as part of a team. Here's another great thing. My team, we call ourselves boys. We all went to school together. We all worked together, but over the years, you get married, you have wife and kids, you move. Literally, all 4 of us lived in different states, and one of us lived in Canada. And it was a little miniature reunion. Once a year, we'd get together. We'd spend 24 hours running / walking World's Toughest Mudder, getting caught up on like, hey, how are your kids? How's your spouse? It was a great thing. If you have like college buddies or like your siblings, your brother. Maybe you and your dad want to celebrate something or to commemorate something. Doing it is highly recommended. It's a great time.
I think I enjoy a team. I enjoy, to be honest, because I have done Europe's Toughest Mudder, and I enjoyed the solitude. To be honest, I enjoyed the running by myself.
Sure.
But what I didn't enjoy was doing the obstacles by myself. So to balance that, tricky, but I do think I'd enjoy a team. Being responsible for someone else. Can't just make the choices for yourself, can you? You are carrying someone else's success.
That is one of the, I don't want to say anxiety, but one of the things people worry about is like, oh, I can't do all the obstacles by myself. And there's times when you're by yourself. This happens. It does happen to almost every single athlete out here probably tonight, in the middle of the night. You'll come up to Block Nest Monster, for example, and you'll say, I can't get through Block Nest Monster by myself, but I'm by myself. And you'll stand there and you'll have to wait. And then you'll have to wait for another athlete or maybe 2 athletes to come, and then the 3 of you get through the obstacle together, and it is fun. It's like yeah, we did it, awesome. And then you kind of separate, and like you're all running at different paces, and so you separate again, and maybe you see them again, maybe you don't, but you can relieve yourself of that. Take one thing off the table by knowing you'll always have someone on course with you.
What's your feeling about the course in the event this year? Every year's got a different kind of, brings something new, doesn't it?
Yeah, and every event kind of has a theme that kind of develops. Early, we've only been talking, leading up to this week or up to this weekend, we've been talking a lot about the weather. We've been looking at predictions, we've been monitoring it. It was... so far, again, I don't want to jinx anything, but it's not been the nightmare we were worried about. It's absolutely warm.
Don't put the mockers on it, as my dad would say.
Say that one more time.
You put the mockers on it.
Is that the UK equivalent of don't jinx it?
Well, he's not British, so.
Is that the European? What
I think that was
here?
his translation.
Mike Strobel, Augustus Gloop. He's doing well. In 20th place, got that first lap under his belt. This part of the course here, where the athletes are running through, is about the only part of the course where they have shade. And here it looks a lot like the Atlanta venue, honestly. But most of the course looks more like what we have on the right, where it's old and lots of sun. This part of the course is the nice. It's the break. It's the, hey, let's run slow through this part. Enjoy the shade.
Yeah. So one thing that people have said is that with the course running in reverse, you used to start going through the open field, and now you're finishing a lap going through the open field.
I don't know.
Look at these numbers. Everyone on 5 miles currently. Those numbers are going to get bigger and bigger throughout the night.
I talked with Alexander Golick in I heard a lot of these athletes before we started the race, but I talked with Alexander. He goes by AJ. He ran team last year.
Mm-hmm.
This is his first year running individually. He did 60 or 65 miles as part of the team. Like his legs traveled 60, 65. His team ran more total, but he has, as big goals, as we say, for this year as well. He's pitting with Joe Rucco, last year's winner.
Yeah. Joe, what was Joe's vibe about his race this year?
So Joe, he ran another race last weekend, a hybrid fitness race, and he ran teams on Saturday and on Sunday. He ran male teams with Alexander Golick on Saturday, and the ladies teams on Sunday, or co-ed team on Sunday. After the Saturday race, he said he felt something in his hip, but he thought it was, I did a hard race, I'm tired.
That is our sprint lap leader out on Corsa.
But
Daniel
he thought
Carly.
But Joe thought it was just fatigue, after a hard day of working out or of racing. Then he raced again on Sunday, and he said, "Oh, something is wrong." So he was limping. He said Monday and Tuesday.
Oh, we've had Sean Merriweather finish his second lap.
Look at
Sean
that.
Merriweather
Taking the lead.
Not long finished his second lap, so we will hopefully see him.
Nice job, ladies. Looking strong.
Heading out soon on to his third lap. Let's keep our eyes open.
So just to finish with Joe Rucco, that was literally
Craig Derbyshire. There's Grant Thompson finishing their second laps and going into the pit.
Grant Thompson with nothing to yell at us this time as he ran through.
Well, listen, he promised he would yell something at us every time he went through, and that hasn't been happening.
It's only been 2 laps. He's already fallen down on the job.
So there we go. We have a British top 3.
Say a British top 3. What does that mean?
Well, there we go. Grant's already heading out behind him, and he's heading out for his lap 3. It's
United Kingdom British? Where does Scotland fall in there? I know it's a thing.
The United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. So
Okay.
Great Britain is Scotland, Wales, and England.
Sure.
Sean is from Scotland. Sean is from Wales. Grant is from Scotland, and Craig, I think, English.
So you're saying we kind of got all of the Great Britain bases covered?
Yes,
Look
we
at
do.
that.
We have the Great Britain bases covered in the top 3. Now, the top 3 men, they have come through for finishing their second lap and have gone out on their third lap. It would be absolutely amazing to get some eyes on Sean Merriweather, Craig Darby, Grant Thompson. We've had the ladies on camera. I think they lost them for a few minutes. We'll keep the finish line up for a while and see what happens. Here's Arctic Enema.
So Joe was telling me that at this point he can walk without limping, but when he runs, he feels he has to favor his hip.
Well, that's not cool, is it?
So he's kind of self-evaluating it right now, but he's gonna kind of see how it feels, like see how much pain he can take. He doesn't think it's anything structural; it's just a pain issue right now. So if he can take the pain, he's gonna keep running, and then we'll see what happens. He's currently in 8th place right now.
Does that mean anything right now? Does 8th place mean anything right now?
No, it's far too early. We've had athletes in the past. They're not running this year, but athletes like Trevor Sykos or Ryan Atkins that would literally start in, 20th place, 25th place right now in the race, and they just steadily creep up the leaderboards as the night wears on. So no. And Joe Rucco's got the experience. He knows he can do it. He knows he's put down 100 miles multiple times. I'm not worried about Joe. If his body holds out, I'm not worried about Joe at all. He'll climb from 8th. But if he honestly though, he could go either way, right? If he's like, hey, you know what, I'm not going to risk long-term injury, then he could call it early. Even he could stop at midnight. He could stop at 10 p.m. But it's holding up well enough for him to maintain 8th place this early in the race.
So we go. Just Just circled through the top 3 men there on screen so you get an idea of who they are and what they're doing. What's interesting is getting to see their pit times. Craig Derbyshire, average pit of 1:15. Grant Thompson, average pit of 1:13. And Sean Merriweather, his pit, 35 seconds.
Now, it's far too early, again, as I keep saying, but there is a non-zero chance, a greater than zero chance, we have an all Great Britain podium for the men.
Potentially. But again, I'm just going to say I don't think that's how they'll see it. So
No, that's not. Grant Thompson would say, like, this is not a Great Britain.
Listen, he's going to be watching this on catch-up. Listen, in a couple of days, Grant, when you're watching this, I know.
Grant, she's been telling me the whole time off camera. Watch for Grant. He's England's finest.
Oh my God, don't. Do not. So this is a message out to our rabbits out on course. Have we got any eyes on some of the front runners, male and or female, out there? Was that Austin Azar crossing the finish line that we just saw?
I have the top 2 females coming up on Funky Monkey.
There is Austin Azar, and Josh has got the top 2 females coming up.
You know, after last
Keep our
year's
eyes on Josh.
thrilling fight between Austin Azar and Josh Fiore for second and third place, when I hear one of their names, I think of the other. Joe Recco had first place well in hand last year. Joshua Fiore and Austin Azar finished 2 seconds apart for second and third place.
Here comes Nikki
with Joshua Fiore in second.
So we've got the top 2 women, I think, coming through.
Nikki coming up with Jillian right behind her.
Nikki coming up with Jillian right behind her. Oh, I love that picture. That's Nikki Karumba from South Africa.
Currently showing her in second, just based on the last timing, Matt, that they both passed.
At what point, if you're running with somebody, do you leave him behind?
Not in the first 12 hours. It'll be at least 12 hours with the race. Oh, look at this. Maybe, hey, I know how these timing mat things work. I don't want you passing first before me.
We've just had a guide runner, one of the adaptive athletes, pass in front of the booth there. British obstacle sport supporter.
First and second place female coming through.
An impaired sight athlete. There's the
First and
second
second place.
female.
Side by side. Look at that.
Side by side. Love that.
Now, these women don't need any advice from me.
Passing Blockness there.
But I would say, as long as you're both running fast, stay with use each other as a rabbit, as a pacer, for the first 12 hours. I would say let's get as much. Let's try and put some miles.
Too fast. That's what Josh is saying. They're too fast.
Joshua Fiore can keep up with any athlete on this course. I don't believe that for a second. But if Jillian and Nikki wanted to say, hey, you know what? Let's you and I put miles between the rest of the ladies, and then at some point one of us is going to make a move on the other and trying to put some distance between them. I could 100% see that happening. Now, there's so many things that have to happen. They both have to avoid injury. They both have to. Their bodies have to take nutrition. Chris Mendoza, he told me yesterday or a couple days ago.
First and second place.
World Summits Mutter or ultra running is kind of a contest of who can eat the most.
Yeah.
Like it's not that your body gets tired, it's that you get hungry. You need that fuel, literal fuel, calories absorbed into your body to be able to keep pushing and pushing and pushing like the ladies are right now. We're watching on screen.
I just had a comment come through saying Dazos must have the fastest pit time. Dazos Gonzalez, his average pit time is 56 seconds, which is not so far the fastest. I think, was it Sean that we saw was 35 seconds as average pit time?
Well, you know what?
Don't have the capability to compare everyone's pit times, but currently not the fastest. And he's currently sitting in ninth place, but I'm expecting to see those miles increase for sure. And we're hoping to get Becky in the booth later to talk to us about the science of pitting. If there's anyone well placed to talk about that, it is her.
So, what may throw off those average pit times is if an athlete chooses not to pit, they just run through.
Mm-hmm.
They could have a pit time of 6 seconds, 8 seconds.
Well, then that's their pit time, though.
Yes,
So
that's true, but it's not a pit stop.
no, but that's what they're doing. And if somebody chose not to pit at all, how does that impact their later race?
That's the part of the strategy of it, right? Like, how can I get away with skipping my fueling this one lap?
We've got a little bit of a dodgy picture coming in here from Josh, but I'm going to try and stick with this camera for a while because I don't want to. Actually, let's mix them up so we get the finish line showing, and hopefully Josh's picture comes back before they get to the finish. Going to be a long and exciting 24 hours. You are not kidding.
I've seen Kelly Glenn a few times here around town in Grantham. Bumped into her in the grocery store at Asda, picking up fuel. Heather Olson, there in ninth place, Heather Bodie. She told me she has big goals as well.
Yeah.
Which is code or euphemism, or when athletes don't want to say my goal is to run 100 miles, they'll what was the term you used? They don't want to
put the markers on it.
They don't want to put the markers on it. So they'll say something like, "Oh, it's got 3 digits." They're not talking about like 99.5. Heather currently in ninth place down there. Talked with Christiana Newell in fourth place before the race started today. She's feeling strong and looking for miles as well.
Have you spoken to anyone who's actually committed to a number rather than been
Man, you know what? I'm sure I have, but I'd hate to be wrong about the athlete. Let me think about that for a sec. Generally, I think. Excuse me. Generally, I think the men are more willing to say a number. I think that's probably down to.
I think that's. I would. So
many. There's been one woman, right, to ever run 100 miles one time, and so it's not. You know, we have men running 100 miles every year. So for a guy to say, "Yeah, I'm going to run 100 miles," for a lady to say it, it's a big leap, like to put yourself out there like that. So it's. I don't blame any athlete for not wanting to put it on paper.
So, the news that we got in from athletes pre-race when we asked them, people do talk about benchmarks like 50, 75, orange jacket. A lot of people kind of see the success as being 55 and 65 miles. But for some people, it's just kind of, I just want to improve on what I've done before. And it's not always necessarily a mileage goal, is it? You know, some people want to focus on completion, being on their feet for 24 hours, survival, and just, you know what? Just having a good time.
There's no wrong way to run World's Toughest Mudder. Some athletes, if they don't get 50, it feels like a failure. I remember one year, Amelia Boone, who's won the race as many times as any woman, or more even, she came back to compete, and her goal was to win the sprint lap. She's like, that's the one bib I haven't earned that I want to earn. So she won the sprint lap, and then she just enjoyed the rest of her time here in the pit area and doing some laps. But there was no pressure. Her goal was to win the sprint lap, and she did it. And then she enjoyed the rest of the 24 hours.
I love that. It's good to have a goal and stick to it.
First, second coming up on Matterhorn.
So we've got the first and second. There we go. Thanks, Josh, coming up to Matterhorn.
Just around the corner from the finish line.
First and second women running together currently.
Again, these first and second placements we're seeing, first for Jillian, second for Nikki, are based on the most recent timing map.
And let's not ignore the other women. We also have Robin Costa in third, Christiana Newell in fourth, and Xanthe Sandhu in fifth.
Over to the left. Stage left.
Here we go. First and second women crossing the finish line. On their second lap, Gillian Heller and Nikki Crumber.
Well done, both them.
It's
Pit stop,
quick
sunblock.
pit. Sunblock
Look at
is
that.
super important here. May not look it because it's quite cloudy and breezy, but that makes it even more dangerous.
So far, so good, Nikki.
Let's see if they leave together
She's feeling like she's running.
or if they are.
Slightly together.
They're about 50 feet apart as they approach the start of their
You can ignore the holes,
next
it's all
lap.
good.
Gillian slightly ahead there.
Godspeed. Good luck to Heller as well. Off she goes. She's pitted quickly.
You know what that tells me?
What does that tell you?
I don't get an agreement to run together.
You think it just happened?
I think it just happened, and I think if one of them, we said Jillian's in first. Is that correct? That Nikki in second.
Gillian followed by Nikki. Yeah.
I think if Jillian says, you know what, I think I can run 30 seconds a mile faster right now, then I think she might try and put the juice on, put the gas on. But I think if Nikki, she's only 50 feet behind. That's nothing.
Yeah.
Nikki catches up with her, and then they say, hey, you know what, we can both run this base. Let's do it. How far behind is our third place woman right now? Robin Costa is still waiting to finish her second lap. So she's at least a good 3 to 4 minutes behind.
Let's get that finish line.
And 3 to 4 minutes at this point is nothing. Literally
Nothing.
not. Like it's a
It's a blip.
blink of an eye. It's a blip.
Which
It's
is-
one pit stop.
It's crazy that 3 to 4 minutes can get smaller and smaller and smaller over the race, isn't it?
Yeah.
If anybody is looking to get into running and really...
But yeah, Jillian's in first and Nikki's in second, Robin's in third, but they're essentially tied at this point.
She's getting her feet underneath her body, so she's not braking on everything.
Those top two ladies, that'll update to 10 miles done.
Hi. This is water. Like I like a rock in my shoe.
Little shot of our broadcast pit there. Looking at the men, something that jumps out at you. Austin Azar in 8th place. Joe Rucco moved up 6th from 8th.
So yeah, the timing maps have not quite updated. On the live timing, it's still showing Gillian and Nikki not having finished their lap yet. So I'm guessing that's just a timing thing to be updated.
A little bit of lag in the system.
Do you know what though? There's a little lag with everything here because we're in the middle of a field, and little lags happen, and that's okay.
I wonder if that's heat related as well.
Potentially could be.
Heat was so bad.
So bad.
The grocery stores were
Oh my gosh.
pulling all the refrigerating units were going bad or were not working. No, you couldn't buy any meat. You couldn't buy cut fruit. You couldn't buy salads. It was pretty wild yesterday. And in the
we're
market.
not used to this, you know. Let's look at this men's top 10. Sean Merriweather, first place. Craig Derbyshire in second and Grant Thompson in third. They have all hit Everest with 30 seconds between them currently. Now I'm going to tell you, this is just so that we have information for those at home. Let's look at this course map. We have this whole space. If you look at the top, we've got number 1. We've got a big chunk here, which includes Everest and all the obstacles before that, where the natural coverage here is pretty low. So we've tested as much as we can, and we hope we can sometimes bring coverage from there. But it's a shame because those are some of the most fun obstacles to see. It was the same last year, just in a complete black spot. And fabulous! The top 10 has updated. The timing is updated for the women. So here we go. Gillian Haller followed by Nikki Caromba, with Robin Costa in 3rd, Christiana Newell in 4th. What names are we seeing in here that we're going to expect big things from? And obviously we're only seeing 10 here, and there's a lot more that can still come through.
Well, those top 3, those are our top 3 women from last year.
Mm-hmm.
So I hate to bet against the champion. So Nikki Caramba, who won the last 2 years in a row with 95 miles, and she's tied for first place right now. But Jillian and Robin last year. So Nikki ran 95 last year. Jillian ran 85 in 3rd. Robin ran 85 in 2nd. So those would be the 3 I'd keep my eye on for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Christiana, again, if one of those women were to, and it's so easy for me to say this right now because she's in 4th, but if one of those not top 3 women were to break into that podium, I would probably say Christiana in 4th or Kelly Glenn in 8th would be the 2 that may be able to crack into that top 3. But again, those top 3 would be like if we were sitting here before the race started, have this same conversation. Those are the 3. The top 3 women from last year are all back. Yeah, until someone shows me something different, I'm going to pick one of those 3. If we look at those women again, though, Libby Joyce in 7th. She's 18 years old.
She's 18 years old.
One of the common factors in endurance racing across both genders is you will see athletes that maybe are a little older than you'd expect perform very, very well because they've had years and years and sometimes decades and decades of building their aerobic base.
Mm-hmm.
They're better because they're older. It's a feature, not a bug. And Libby in 7th place at 18 years old. Again, it's early, but she has a chance to do something pretty cool for a younger athlete.
Yeah, that would be absolutely super, wouldn't it? So we've had a comment come through that I'm just gonna send it up and talk about it. We were talking about this with Grant and some of the Scottish athletes this morning. It doesn't look like there are any Scotland flags on their rankings, so it seems they've all been forced to get branded as UK. This is something we're chatting about. Unfortunately, the registration platform, because we talk about this all the time behind the scenes, doesn't allow for the individual nations rather than Great Britain or United Kingdom, which is a real shame because athletes really want to be recognised as the country that they are representing. So we do our best when we know to mention the country that they are or the nation. Do you know what? I'm never quite sure how to refer to it, and I'm just going to own up to that. But we do our best because we know how important it is to some athletes.
Oh, absolutely. And we're happy to, if we're getting it wrong, please jump in the comments and let us know. We're happy to get it right. I do know that Team HQ was very intentional about getting a Scottish flag on the start line.
Yes, they were. They were very intentional. There is a Scottish flag up there. There's not actually an English flag. There's a Union Jack, but there is a Scottish one there. It's quite fantastic seeing all these flags, isn't it, flying?
It's great. nations?
26 nations.
26 nations, excuse me, thank you. And
I've got someone here across giving their athlete a wet towel over their shoulder.
What's great about the 26 nations represented here at World's Toughest Mudder is this is clearly the greatest sporting competition going on in the world at this time of the year. So if you were,
there's no other sports happening that anybody would.
If you wanted to watch international competition on the greatest stage right now, I can't think of anything better than World's Toughest Mudder.
Absolutely same. Absolutely same. So I can just see over there. Let's wait for this name to update. Come on, there we go. Keith Jones has just been heading out for his second lap. Now he is going to be one of those manning the hero walls all night long. Saw him heading out with his kit to keep himself and everyone with him. Plus, actually, no, he wouldn't be allowed to help other athletes, but those to keep himself safe whilst he's there all night. And he will be there giving every single athlete who requires it a knee up, a knee over to get over those obstacles. And it's something that, you know, we've got the Men of Mudderhorn, haven't we? The Everest Angel thing. Something that's translated from the US over to the UK.
And I think it's a universal thing that's into the Tough Mudder DNA is helping your teammates, teamwork and camaraderie. You'll see guys like Keith out there, and they'll have like hockey pads or football pads on their legs, and there's no reason to bring those out here for 99% of the athletes. But they're going to stay at Mudderhorn literally 24 hours long.
Yeah, and there is a need then, isn't there?
And for those guys, yeah, they need to protect their shoulders. Because when this first started years ago, we would see the guys at the brunch the next day, and their shoulders literally looked like hamburger meat. They were destroyed.
Oh, somebody in the chat has sent us a super chat.
Hey,
That's so kind.
you are the best, Rihanna Kirk. Shout out for that. 199 pounds.
Hey, Stacey Fidamore, tell us more about the Rectal Reckoners. Who are they? What's with the name? Who's in that team?
I think those are doctors that specialize in. I don't know what they would specialize in, but that's just an interesting name for others to have for their team.
Well, you have made that up, so let's find out. We'd love to hear more. And guys at home, you know, it's kind of busy right now. It does start to get more quiet. And as the race goes on into the night, we have a lot more time to chat and play with you. Hear about those who are running. As you may have seen already, we can bring up athletes' stats on screens. And the athletes that came to the booth yesterday to get their picture taken, we can also have their picture alongside it, which is just absolutely incredible.
So we're going to have multiple streams throughout the night, just based on some limits from YouTube, 8 hours in length of stream. So be sure to subscribe to the OCR Report on YouTube so you don't miss any of the videos of the coverage this weekend. And then subscribe to the OCR Report on Instagram. If you want to support our coverage like Rihanna Kirk did, thanks again for that super chat, Rihanna. You can leave a super chat through YouTube, or you can join our Patreon page, patreon.com/the OCR Report, for as little as £5 a month or $5 a month. You can support the sport we love, bring more live stream coverage of OCR and obstacle course racing to you at no charge to you, to the community. We want to support the sport we love. So patreon.com/the OCR Report, or super chat on YouTube. You are too kind. Our super chat a second ago. Come on, Libby. Go on, girl. She's doing good so far. She's top 10. Can't argue with that. And again, it's early. We've said this 100 times, but it's a race, and we're tracking the athletes. And the better you're doing now, the better it bodes for you later. There's no better feeling than finishing a lap. Like, that's 5 miles done. That's 10 miles done. That's however many miles done.
So we've got Josh heading back out on course. He's going to go look for those top 3 men who have not long passed Augustus Gloop. See if we can get a little bit of them on camera. We just saw Heather Olsen, Heather Bodie in the pits. She was heading out for her next lap.
So Heather been very active in the Tough Mudder community for years and years and years. And she always pops up around World's Toughest Mudder to compete again. Currently in 8th. You're saying she just left on her 3rd lap?
She surely did. We just saw Josh in the camera running backwards. So he's going backwards along the course now to find those top 3 men. One great thing we're going to have... Oh, wait. Lee has got something interesting going on there. Let's have a look. One of the great things about the course being second place male here.
And the race doesn't start till midnight, mate.
Man, he's running strong. Look at that.
That's Craig Derbyshire running really strong. So the great thing with the course being reversed this year is the black spot of the course where we don't have coverage is now the start, not the end, which means we get a lot more picture on those really, really exciting bits. Because do you remember what happened last year? We had that bit of a battle going on.
Yeah, Joshua Fiore, one of our rabbits this year, and Austin Azar were competing for second place. Joshua ended up winning that fight just by seconds, though. Joshua Fiore, one of our rabbits, maybe the best man to never win World's Toughest Mudder, finishing twice 2 years in a row, and fourth the year before that. And there he is.
He's heading back to us.
So one thing about this top 3 men right now, I can't speak for every single minute of every single race of World's Toughest Mudder. Oh, that's so nice. Llewellyn Belly, thank you. This is amazing. Thank you, OCR Report. I am so sad I cannot be with you all today.
There we go. Was Lee. Was that Lee or Mike crossing the finish line with a team? Oh yeah, no, it's not Lee or Mike. That was Ben Shepherd there crossing the finish line with his team, and somebody in a media vest. I don't recognise our own crew. We've got Ben Shepherd. It's just come in.
Ben Shepherd, well done.
Running with the team this year. Hopefully get him in the booth later for a little bit of a chat. He was here last year.
Yeah, good shot. Delightful. Very excited to see him out here on course. Oh, but anyway, I can't speak to every minute of every second of every race. But I do not remember a time where there was not an American man in the top 3.
Wow, yeah.
Currently, our top U.S. man is Christopher Mendoza.
Christopher Mendoza.
In 5th place. And again, far too early. There's nothing to say whether an American man will finish on the podium or not. If there is not, this will be the first year to ever have all non-U.S. podium.
Listen, Will, for the man who coined the phrase, the race begins at midnight, you sure do get excited early on.
This is one of my favorite days of the year, Fran.
I could never have been able to tell.
It's the single greatest event in OCR. I owe a debt to Tough Mudder I cannot repay for what it's given to me, just in my personal life and personal development. And this is a great, great event. And I know 24 hours is scary, and there's so many. Your brain will give you so many reasons why you should not run World's Toughest Mudder. Oh, it's expensive. Oh, it's in the UK. Oh, I got to get a passport just to go to one race.
You should have a passport anyway.
You can have 100. You should have a passport, 100%. If you were sitting at home watching us right now, you could probably come up with, I'm not joking, easy 10 reasons. And if you thought about it, 100 reasons not to run World's Toughest Mudder. And ultimately, 99% of those are going to come down. If we dug deep, it's because it's scary. It can be a very scary race, and fear is real, but fear is a liar. And if you're scared of something, just lean into it, run toward it, and even if you get my first year World's Toughest Mudder, 15 miles, 24 hours and 15. You could
That's
crawl
crazy.
that.
Why was that?
It's a long story, but ultimately it came down to fear too. I got stuck on an obstacle on my second lap, and I was scared if I went back on course and got stuck on that obstacle again, I'd get kicked off. I'd be DNF'd. I wouldn't be able to get my headband. So I spent up way more time in the pit, hours in the pit that I shouldn't, because I was scared. And I get it.
Lee's just here chatting. Let's listen to what he's got to say.
Yeah, almost 2. You've got 8 minutes, yeah. Just on 12k. Already? Yeah. Yeah, hopefully that wind stays in. That's quite nice. Yeah. As you say, it's still early days, isn't it? You can't win it right now, but you can definitely lose it. Yeah. Just get the 24 hours in, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
So that's Sean Merriweather. He's currently in first place. Our first place male, just passing Mudderhorn. Last year he ran, and we just heard Lee talking to him saying, you know, it's too early to win it, but it's not too early to lose it, is something I think he said.
You can't win the race right now, but you can lose it.
And to be honest, for Sean last year, I mean, he'd just done, if my memory serves me correctly, he'd just done like a 100 mile the weekend before, and he wasn't really in the right place of mind for it. But he is an absolutely incredible endurance athlete, and he should do really, really well here. I was very excited to have him here last year. Just excited that he's back. Very happy to see him currently running in first place with Craig Derbyshire behind and Grant Thompson in third.
Our men's sprint lap winner, Daniel Colley, still in fourth place, still going strong.
He's not doing bad, is he?
From Hungary.
You did not want to be first through that, did you? Yeah.
We've got some more obstacles opening up in 3 minutes. Pitfall, Kiss of Mud, and Lumberjacked. Sean's going to be missing Kiss of Mud there. Lucky for him, because that was not very muddy yesterday, was it? It was more hard punch of solid rock, wasn't it?
Punch to the teeth of mud. Miserable, terrible obstacle. I say terrible. Just you're that one extra time, you're happy to do it. Train in 3 minutes, we'll be 2 hours into the race. That's almost 10% of the race.
What?
That's a true story.
Are you kidding me? We've only just started.
I'm not one for jokes, kid.
Oh, by the way, I was about to sing We've Only Just Begun. And someone did say, can Patrick Collator have a song, please?
Can Patrick Collator have a song?
Yes. Can you make a song up for Patrick Collator?
Wow. That's a... I don't have the musical gene in my family. I can't really carry a tune in a bucket with a lid.
That's a real shame. So somebody commented, it's amazing that you can see the castle through the finish line, and it's absolutely true. It's astonishing to be able to see that.
Yeah, it's a great view. That's probably our best finish line
camera. We are
camera.
running in the grounds of a literal castle.
They do events here. There's a flower show coming up in July. I see signs for it around town.
You excited about that?
I mean, I'm going to miss it, but I'll be back
That's a shame.
I'll be sleeping in a cold room by then.
I hope, weather gods, next year you show these Americans what can actually happen with the British weather.
I have heard from my UK friends that you never know what the weather's going to be like.
Guys,
you don't.
Sean.
Oh,
here we go.
Good.
Great,
Hey
here
guys,
we
I got
go.
Sean with me.
Great. We're with you, Josh. We're with you.
He's making it look easy.
Let's run back.
He's not even. He's just. God, you know the great runners, the great anything. A characteristic of greatness is that you make it look easy. Like you're so good at something that it makes it look easy.
If it looks easy, it ain't.
It takes so much work to make something look easy, right? If someone told me this guy, I don't know this guy's name, but he's running in a race, and is that first place base? Yeah, it is, absolutely. But he makes it look easy.
Oh, tons.
Hey, so Phil Brown, you're supposed to be here, but he had kidney stones, so I'm out of action. Last year, you allowed me to do a happy anniversary shout out to my wife. Well, we've just celebrated another year, 50. Congratulations, Phil. I'm sorry to hear about kidney stones. I hope you're recovering well, and I hope I hope you're here next year.
We've got a team that maybe could help fill out.
Yeah, I'm not.
Oh, my wrong end, I guess.
They were rectal, not renal. That was a good joke.
That was. I'll make a note of it. 22 seconds. What obstacles open in 22 seconds, Ryan?
I'll tell you, Lumberjacked, Pitfall, and Kiss of Mud. Tell me about Pitfall.
Pitfall is a deceptive obstacle.
Ooh.
It's not difficult, but it's
Lucky I didn't have to
dangerous
do Kiss of
in
Mud.
that
That one sucks.
Pitfall could lead to an injury.
Oh man.
Pitfall is you're going through water, and it's not that deep. It's maybe mid calf, maybe up to your knees deep, and you're just walking through it. But there are little spots, hidden spots, where all of a sudden you'll drop down to your thighs or to your waist. So if you just try and run through this shallow water on Pitfall, you risk injury. It slows you down because you don't know what's underneath the water. It's muddy water. You can't see it. It's all brown.
We just had Grant for just a few moments there with Lee, but we lost the picture. So as soon as I think we got him back. So we got Sean coming towards the finish line, and Grant with his sun protection on.
Sean in first place, Grant in third.
Here we go. We're going to see Sean coming through the finish line any moment. There's Grant on the right, the top right. Some kid finish line here in the pit. Scroll with water guns as they come through. There we go.
That's one of the
That
fun.
was Sean just running past us in the pits. How quick is his pit going to be?
Let's watch. So when you see the athletes walk up to this fence here, this is the quick pit area. It's allowed, any athlete can use it. It's basically your pit crew can hand you stuff. This is the only spot the pit crew can hand you stuff, either right here at the quick pit or back in your pit area. You see some of the tents in the pit area there in the back. And almost every elite athlete will be utilizing the quick pit area during the race.
So Sean has had the fastest pit times of anyone in the top males. It was 35 seconds was his average pit, and he's already heading out again.
He's gone. Look at that. Look at that. That was a great, outstanding pit.
How long can he maintain pits that fast?
These athletes will be able to do that for most of the race. You may see a longer pit stop if they choose to put a wetsuit on.
Okay.
Or take it off. But if they're able to maintain a similar pace for 24 hours, they may not need a wetsuit.
I know we're looking at pit times in the top 5 men, ranging from 35 seconds for Craig to 3 minutes 38 for Daniel, 1 minute 38 for Grant Thompson. He knows, he's a good long-standing athlete. He knows what's going on. Lee doing a fabulous job out there with Grant Thompson. I want to give a shout out to our rabbits again, because I'm sitting here in a booth for 24 hours and that's pretty tiring. But these guys, I know what that heat feels like. And these are elite athletes that they are running after for the same 24 hours.
Yeah, and our rabbits aren't doing obstacles, obviously, but they're running back and forth,
Here's
back
Grant
and
coming
forth.
through the finish line. You can shout at us.
I think, I wonder if he's getting fatigued faster this year.
Because of the heat?
Because the heat, or maybe he's maintaining a faster pace.
See some squashies.
He is focused on getting in and out of this pit quickly.
He is doing it very quick. We've got Josh running towards him there.
You see they're exchanging the bladder and his jacket.
Yep.
Generally, you wouldn't see the elite athletes. Just took some nutrition, probably maybe some salts, some supplement. Generally, most of the time when you see the elite athletes, they're not running with water bibs.
But this year.
But this year, it's a good call. You
Great call. They put more water out on course.
You see him putting on his bib there, and his athletes. There was one year, and I'd have to find the girl's name. She left for her lap without her bib,
And it had,
and it had her timing chip, and you can't go back to get it. You have to finish your lap, and those 5 miles don't count.
Wait a minute. Just missed kissing edge. I know. Oh no. Oh, it's awful. It's so bad. It's so bad.
Like, it's just opening and a camera. I was like, fuck, now we got to take a sprint.
Okay, speaking of the weather, why don't we do a quick weather update?
absolutely.
It's ticking up. Yeah, I think we were at 79 degrees
It
at
is
race
getting
start.
hotter. It's
There
28.4,
you
feels
go,
like
crush it out there,
28.2 actual. It is a hot day. It's dry as well. Usually the UK is quite high humidity, especially for someone from California like you. I really struggle when I go to the drier states because I'm used to the air being more moist. But honestly, here it's pretty dry. It's dry, isn't
it's
it?
not just hot. They have very little shade on the course. It's
Well,
you
you
can
can
see it.
see
Look at
here.
this. That's what they're running in. Flat, yes, flat. Great terrain for running, but it's toasty.
That's Mudderhorn.
It's getting to that point in the afternoon coming through where real welfare checks on your athletes are needed.
It seems like such obvious advice. It's
There is nothing obvious when it comes to World's Toughest Mudder.
but it's hot, and you have to keep hydration in your athletes.
Everest opens tonight at 9. It's not Everest, it's Mudderhorn. I'm already hit by them. I'm already hit by the the heat. Mudderhorn opens at 4 p.m., which is in 2 hours.
So when all the obstacles are open, we'll have 20 obstacles per lap. So even though we're not in the sprint lap, you've got to keep moving. Again, you want to run your own race. You don't want to burn yourself out. But let's get past some obstacles, guys. Let's the more obstacles we get past now, the less you have to complete to hit your goals, to hit your 50 miles, your 75, your 100 miles.
Here we go. This is electroshock therapy that opens at 10 p.m. tonight, and the finish line coming into the setup here. Oh, you can see the staging area there. Oh, behind the scenes in our little tent.
You can see the kind of the backstage area there of Tough Mudder.
It is an exceptionally well-run event, isn't it?
Sometimes when we're at Disneyland, if there's big crowds, they'll route you into the backstage areas. And my daughter does not like going in the backstage
She
areas.
doesn't want to see the magic and how it actually works.
She says it's like seeing Disneyland in its underwear.
They are sponsoring electroshock therapy over there, and they will be giving away the finisher water.
I love this song.
Not gonna follow her.
Don't copyright strike us, YouTube. Hey, while we have a moment here, don't forget to subscribe on YouTube to the OCR Report, at the OCR Report on Instagram, and support us on Patreon, patreon.com/the OCR Report.
Why should people do that?
$5 a month, £5 a month. To support the sport you love. That's what makes live streaming like this possible. You see, it's ad-free. We'd love to keep it that way. Support the OCR Report on Patreon and with Super Chats through YouTube.
So, the Team Rectal Reckoners are Harry, Josh, Joseph, and Paul. Close friends who've come together to tackle World's Toughest Mudder and raise money for prostate cancer research.
Good on you.
Absolutely good on you. Something that impacts many, many, many men. And needs more help.
Well, good for them, and I hope they've raised lots of money.
So here we go. Josh is out on course looking for some athletes. We have lost a little bit of our drone.
So let's see what's going on with Drosh. Look at the Drosh show.
Top 5 have not.
Soon to be losing it, Fran.
Drosh.
Drosh. Love you, Drosh. Way to go, Dave Peters. Dave Peters.
We saw him this morning.
We did. And how else do we know Dave Peters?
Dave Peters worked with us on another race that we live streamed from Kuwait.
Mm-hmm.
We got the 5 fastest men from Europe, one of whom was Lee, who was working today with us, and another one who was Dave Peters. And outstanding rabbit working with us, and outstanding athlete in his own right.
We're seeing a lot of dry, we're seeing a lot of sun. And as the obstacles start to open up, we'll see a lot of action, won't we? First few hours feel a lot slower than they are ways because we're not seeing the athletes out there the obstacle.
Right now at 2 o'clock local time, right now, Double Toe 7, Augustus Glow Up, Lumberjacked, Kiss of Mud, and Pitfall.
Right now it's 2 o'clock local time. Now, Double Toe 7, Augustus Glow Up, Lumberjack, Kiss of Mud, and Pitfall.
This terrain is. Some people are asking, what do you think for mileage this year? Will it be higher than usual, or lower than usual? And when I was first asked the question, we were still dealing with 90 plus Fahrenheit temperatures, and my initial first thought, is the biggest obstacle is going to be the heat. If you can't stay hydrated, the heat will destroy you. And it's not just drinking water. Your body needs electrolytes. There is nothing worse at a race than when you need water. So you're drinking the water, but you can feel it go into your stomach and it just sloshes around.
Well, thanks to Josh, we learned why yesterday, didn't we?
Tell me.
So Josh, our PA, physician's assistant, explained that when you're very, very hot, the blood rushes to the skin, the surface of the skin, close to the surface, to help cool you down, which means it is directed away from the digestive system. So your digestive system works slower, which can also, I imagine, and I'm kind of making this up, Josh, but you can correct me if I'm wrong, makes it harder to digest food as well, which on a race like this, where you need a lot of nutrition, you probably don't feel quite as hungry as you should, which is already a problem with running, and potentially have the issue of underfueling.
And we talked about it earlier, but in case anyone wasn't here at the time, a lot of times these races come down to a contest of who can eat the most.
Absolutely. That was Mendoza who said that. He just ran through, didn't he?
That was Dr. Chris Mendoza. You need calories, you need hydration, you need salt. There's so much nutrition-wise that goes into a good performance.
Well, let me tell you about how I felt yesterday. And we didn't even do a performance. We walked for 5 miles. And I felt pretty awful. And we got back to the house. I had some electrolytes. I had a cool shower to cool my skin down. I sat in front of a fan. I had some salty food. I had some sweet food. And I drank water. And the improvement was astounding. And it was so easy to get to that position where I wouldn't have been able to go out for another walk, let alone run this race. So it really is essential that these athletes are not listening. It's kind of essential they don't listen to their bodies right now, isn't it?
You kind of have to force yourself to eat. That's the thing that you'll hear athletes say is you have to make yourself. It's basically. I say don't do race math, but you need to do the math before the race starts, and you need to plan. Like, I need so many calories, or I need to after lap 1, I want to eat this. After lap 2, even if you don't feel like it, your body needs the fuel. It's literal fuel. Like, calorie is kind of a dirty word sometimes. You need that fuel to continue. There's no shame in overdosing on the calories. You see our athletes. That's our 4th place man going through Pitfall right now.
So Kiss of Mud's going to get pretty muddy soon, isn't it, with people going through this?
Yes, and if you look just to the left of the screen, right after they get out of Pitfall, they're into Kiss of Mud. And Kiss of Mud is miserable. We saw our producer, Jason Dupree, yesterday, and Josh Fiore go through Kiss of Mud. You can see it's hard. It is rocky. It is low. You're able to roll to some degree, but Daniel's actually he moved into 7th place now. Our sprint lap champion.
It's getting slightly damper, but that water yesterday was actually, it felt like, oh, Austin Azar just crossed the finish line coming through the pit.
Look.
It actually just felt like kind of
You guys
warm
are seeing
backwater
this is
yesterday.
Oh. Sorry.
Is that within the rules to touch the
You
edge?
guys can see this. This looks pretty brutal, though.
I think if it's not, we'll hear about it pretty soon. That's a good question. I've never seen that technique
like
used. I'll say that.
It's not a bad technique.
They haven't said anything.
It works. I think he heard us talking about it, though. He stopped doing it. But look, there at the end, the guy's you're getting tangled up. It's, this is definitely one obstacle where the smaller you are, the bigger the advantage. Like, or maybe it's the bigger you are, the bigger disadvantage you have. Our Fiore or Rabbit telling us this is brutal. As far as strategy, like generally for these kind of low crawls, you want to roll, but this is very low. You see how low it is? It's difficult to roll, and not every person can, like, your body takes up so much real estate. Not everyone can do the roll thing. You can see it. They've got maybe 1.5 feet, 2 feet if they're lucky. Guy wants to take a breather. Like, yeah, no, I don't blame you. No shame in that game.
I don't blame him.
And then when you're doing it like this, like the guy we're watching right now, you're worried about getting snagged.
Look at these top 10 here. Our sprint lap winner, who there is currently on the screen in his green bib, has moved down into 8th place. And we've got Dazos, who is currently down in 9th, is up to 5th. Joe Rucco has dropped down to 9th as well. Mendoza up in 4th. Seeing some big movements lap on lap, aren't we?
Yeah, Mendoza for a minute at least, and bumping up into 4th. Mendoza is our highest ranked U.S. man right now. The podium is all international.
What about the women?
So to this point, the top 3 ladies for this year have been the top 3 ladies from last year. Jillian Heller, Nikki Caramba, and Robin Costa.
Yeah. We're getting a few changes with the women coming in after that, but not as many changes. Oof. There's going to be a lot of ripped clothes on Kiss of Mud. So low.
Kelly,
Absolutely.
you are not wrong. Yeah, there's going to be some snagging out of that one.
Kiss of Mud?
Yeah, actually really good.
Not really Kiss of Mud. I'd say more Fist of Rock.
Fist of Rock, yeah. Slap. Abrasion. I don't know if it's better or worse that Pitfall is before Kiss of Mud.
I think right how it currently is, it's better. Because it's going to...
You're able to cool off a little bit. And I don't... Okay, there's a great example of the Pitfall part of it. You can't see those holes.
No, yesterday when we did our obstacle preview video, which if you go check out the OCR report YouTube, you'll be able to see in full. Josh jumped in. Jason didn't. And Josh went into a hole.
Yesterday was actually there's less water in there. You could actually see where the holes were.
Yeah, but it's
but
now
they filled it
super
up.
muddy.
Now there is a chance that there's some evaporation with the heat, and maybe if it gets a little shallower.
Honestly, that water was warm. It was like backwater yesterday. Not much cooling down going on in there.
So they've got Pitfall immediately before Kiss of Mud. So hopefully, ideally, the athletes are bringing some of that water with them in the Kiss of Mud and softening up the Kiss of Mud terrain for a little bit. But you can see it is. It's the driest mud you'll ever deal with. It's like rock. It's brown rocks.
Oh, so the soil here, from what I can see from when they've been digging up, is clay. It's actually really beautiful soil, black clay and orange clay. But that means when it hits the sun and it hits...
Hey guys, I got Nikki with
Nikki
me.
Caramba
Woo, woo!
coming up. Her first time through Kiss of Mud. See her pulling up over her knees.
Oh, yeah.
Smart.
Needed. He's shaking his head at me.
You know what? I think what annoys me the most about your needed joke is you got there first.
Yeah. I don't blame you. It's really good. But yeah, so the mud here is clay, so that means the second it's getting warm and dry, it's solidifying into. It doesn't crumble. It is one big rock.
So do you think as that clay rock in Kiss of Mud gets wet, will it soften up, or is it just?
It will soften up, but it should soften up, I would assume, because it's not been put in the kiln. But it's going to become claggy and sticky and thick, which can fill up your shoes. Really stick to everything.
As we're seeing Nikki Karamba there in first place, it's saying second because of the last timing, Matt. I wonder how far behind Jillian Heller is. It'll be interesting to see when she gets to this obstacle. You can
see. Jillian Heller passed on the ropes at 2:16.05, and Nikki Karamba passed at 2:15.28. So she should be showing us first place. So she did pass in front of her. So that's probably just a timing hiccup again currently.
What usually happens with obstacles like this and Mud Mile is over the hours, over the time, the athletes kind of, as a hive mind, decide this is the path we're going to take, and it will start to wear down. Like Mud Mile, for example, is you're going into holes that have been dug and then going up over large mounds of rock that have been of dirt.
Kiss of Mud.
Jillian number 2 coming in.
All right, within 30, 45 seconds of first place.
Right
so the women, top 2 women, very close still.
Great work, Josh.
So hopefully the community decides, hey, let's all go through the middle. Maybe it's looking like the highest trafficked area. And if everyone is wet, and if everyone's pulling some water in with them through that middle path, again, I'm saying ideally, like if I could wave a magic wand and help everybody out, that's what I do. Everyone go through the middle group on the right side, for example.
And the hive mind will sort it out, though.
And also, the more people that go through in one path right here, it'll wear it down so it's lower, and you have a little more room to start doing some rolling later on, a few hours into the race. But look at this guy. Like, you're right at the end there, and it's tough to get out. I mean, and you're done basically. It's tough. This is a classic Tough Mudder obstacle, but this is probably one of the harder versions of it I've seen, with a very low wiring, very difficult terrain. Sometimes it's so wet and so muddy and so slippery, you can get a running start and slide halfway through it. This is not that. Now, I would never give Tough Mudder any ideas, but there's been versions of that obstacle that have electrical wires hanging down, which just makes it the worst. Called electric eel.
I'd be swimming in that water right now. Yeah, absolutely. I bet the water obstacles are a nice, refreshing moment. Well, I can tell you yesterday when we went to check things out, anywhere we were allowed to put our feet in the water, we were getting ourselves nice and cool.
Good job.
So you see, we had a good chance there to looking at the Kiss of Mud for a minute there. We saw the top 2 ladies going through. But there's also, I would say 95% of the field is regular people like you or me. My goal for years and years and years when I was running World's Toughest Mudder was 50 miles. And I started following World's Tough. My first regular Tough Mudder was 2012. I learned about World's Toughest Mudder in 2014. My first time running was 2015. And I didn't get that 50-mile goal until 2021. It took me 7-8 years, depending on how you count it. So regular folks, look, crossing the finish line here. Regular folks. We don't know all their names. Patrick Coletta, he's doing good. Patrick Coletta is in
11th, just out the top 10 currently.
He was in 8th for a bit, 11th place now. But you'll see regular folks that are like, hey, like when you get to an obstacle like Kiss of Mud, especially this year, it looks miserable. It looks terrible, especially through a screen. But when you're there in person, it's miserable and it's terrible. But what are you going to do? You can't go around it. You're there to do the race. You're here. You bought your plane ticket. You bought your race ticket. And the only way out is through. So, yeah, it's going to suck. But you get through it and you'll be fine. One of the fun parts, especially just as a regular Joe doing World's Toughest Mudder, is at the end of the race, you are so tired and you are so sore. People think, oh, man, yeah, you're going for 24 hours, but I bet you that first night of sleep is pretty good after the race, right? No.
Don't be so ridiculous.
That is a lie. Your body is like, what did I do to you? Why do I feel like this? You're that first night after the race. So the race is noon on Saturday to noon on Sunday. So Sunday night, you get back to your hotel, you at your Airbnb, and you're exhausted. You take a shower, you collapse into bed, and you are tossing and turning all night long. And God bless you if you have to go up or downstairs in your wherever you're staying, because it is miserable. One of the years I ran World's Toughest Mudder, our Airbnb had a basement.
Oh my God.
And so I don't know how I got the basement room, but I was down there. And you get back to the house and you've got your arms literally spread, like, you know, there's like that Ninja Warrior obstacle where you stick to the walls.
Mm-hmm.
It was literally like that. I had both my arms on both walls, just trying to make my way down the staircase so I could get to a shower and just collapse into bed. The good night of sleep is the night after. Monday night is a good night of sleep.
I'll tell you what was also not a good night of sleep.
Tell me.
Last night.
Uh-oh. Was it the nice cool room you were sleeping in?
My room is fine. I've noticed Americans can't acclimate to different temperatures because they used to just turning on the AC.
As we have conquered weather, that's probably true.
My room was fine. I don't know. I think I was just too darn excited. Someone on the comments. Oh, there we go. There's Daniel Carley passing us. He's chomping down on a banana. What's the deal with eating as you go out on course? Is that allowed? Is it a normally accepted thing to do?
Yeah, absolutely. And it's honestly, strategically, it's a good thing. Any minute you are, like we just watched Daniel Colley walking through eating a banana. Any minute you are not on the course, you are losing miles. So you grab your food. There's trash cans, right after you leave there, and I'll track take you to take care of. But if you can eat while you run, then you're getting more. Your feet are actively moving you forward. You are losing miles. It is your enemy. Get what you need and get out.
So I just had Josh asking me who's third place female right now. That is Robin Acosta from from Australia. She is in the third place female. Passed on the ropes at 2:24.
You may remember Robin Costa from second place last year, 85 miles.
We should be seeing Jillian Haller and Nikki Karomba coming in on the finish line
This might be.
any moment now.
Yep. They just went through the woods not long ago. Is this Nicole?
You don't get tired necessarily. You get hungry. You need fuel. You need nutrition. Nutrition is the one thing. It's very, very personal for each athlete. Like what works for you may not work for me, and what works for me may not work for Josh Fiore, and may not work for Austin Azar. You have to like fine tune that and figure that out. What your best nutrition is in training leading up to World's Toughest. Very, very personal for each athlete.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So we're waiting for Nikki Karomba and Jill. Oh, Nikki Karomba has crossed the finish line. There she goes. There she goes.
We just watched Nikki.
Oh, it's Jillian. There's
Jillian. I'm sorry, Jillian Heller
Job done.
passed in front of us. Jillian, really the top-ranked U.S. athlete right now. Second place for the women. On the men's side, Chris Mendoza in fourth place for the men. If you're following the U.S. athletes, this is the first year ever where I've been like, hey, here's how the U.S. athletes are doing, because they're always like in the top three. This is a very international. It was last year, but
How is that realization for you, there, Will?
You know what? It's great knowing that not every athlete is an American. Like when you watch, it's not. There's another competition going on this weekend called the World Cup. And America's doing good, but it's one of the few sports where we don't just dominate. And so it's a good reminder. It's a big wide world. There's lots of cool people from all over.
Yeah, it's cool to dominate in things like the World Series, isn't it? Where the whole world takes part, don't they?
Well, if they could beat one of our like single A baseball teams, we'd probably let them play. No,
So,
we have the World
Nikki
Baseball
Crumber has
Classic.
gone out on this 4th lap start. Jillian Heller still in the pit. Robin Costa, the 3rd place female, on the ropes. Followed by Xanthe Sando, also from Australia, 5 minutes behind her. Jillian Heller just set out for her 4th lap.
You know, Australia is sneakily a good OCR country.
It's not sneaky, it's very well known to be a good OCR country. We've got some fabulous athletes.
In
over
America, Australia is sneakily a good OCR country.
I think we just covered why.
The OCR Community World Championships were there this year.
They absolutely were. It was fabulous. It was very competitive.
I might have Costa coming up. It looks like I have Costa coming up.
For the men and women whilst we're here.
Let's
Good
do it.
job, guys.
Sean Merriweather, 1st place with 15 miles. Followed by Craig Derbyshire, also with 15, and Grant Thompson, also with 15. So, Bill, how can they all have the same mileage but be ranked in the top 10?
Well, that's a great point that we haven't talked about yet, is that at World's Toughest Mudder, it's a 5-mile loop course.
It is.
But you don't get credit for 16 miles or 17 miles or 18 miles. You either get 5 miles for a lap or you get 0 miles for a lap.
Uh-huh.
And the only time you would get 0 is at the very, very end. So basically, every mile is counted in increments of 5. You get
Okay.
credit when you finish your lap. So Sean has finished, in fact, all of our top 10 have finished 3 laps, but at different times.
So they're currently on track for 20 miles. We've only just begun. How are they currently out for 20 miles?
Well, not very many obstacles are open yet. There's only a handful. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 obstacles open. We'll have one more new one at 3 o'clock. And then really obstacles are they call it a rolling open for all these obstacles. Okay. Our last obstacle was not open until 11 p.m. So 5-mile looped course, you get 24 hours to run as many loops as you can.
So I've just got a note come up here saying Xanthe Sando from New Zealand. Thank you so much for sending that note. We do have her down as Australian in the... Oh, no, we don't. Oh, that is my fault. I'm not looking closely enough at the colours on the flag. That is a New Zealand flag, not Australia. These are the tiniest little emblems that we're seeing. So thank you so much for pointing that out.
So in our defense, the flags displayed on the results screen that we refer to constantly are literally half the size of my pinky fingernail.
However, not an excuse.
South Africa and US are very clearly distinct. Australia and New Zealand are
clearly
almost identical.
Countries.
At that size, at half a fingernail size, very different countries,
We've got
100%.
a lot of wind coming in here. Let's see if we can change that camera. So I'm well aware the wind can be quite unpleasant.
I'm loving our international top 5, top 10.
I'm absolutely loving it, and I wish in the list we could show you the flags that are being shown, because we have now for the top 5 women, we have South Africa, the USA, Australia, New Zealand, and the USA again. And for the men, we have Wales, England, Scotland, the USA, and
United Kingdom, but Dazos is also mixed heritage. And I want to remember, somebody remind me,
Where Dazos is from.
Mediterranean. So could potentially choose to fly under a different flag if you chose to.
And Fran, people at home can't see it, but I just you're listing off 5 different countries, and 4 of them have. Well, one of them is the U.S., and the other 4 have the exact same flag. You're doing that all from memory, so it's very impressive.
Thank you. I appreciate that. It's very. Oh, there's Dave Peters heading.
Because they all
out
look like the same flag to me, but but
it'd be a little bit like saying someone from Texas was from somewhere else.
Right, I get it. Grant Thompson, she's got you covered. Don't worry.
Do my best. I do my best.
I'm sure I'll get whiny.
Are you guys on it? Kelly Glenn, I think I already passed by 3rd. I think she already went past me before.
And here with Josh. Fantastic.
No idea. Doesn't matter at this point.
I know. I didn't want to know. Don't talk about this. It's too soon.
Leave her alone, Josh.
Spoilers for Kelly Glenn. That's fine. That's actually. Well, when we'll talk about that in a sec.
You got it, Kelly.
Okay, so Josh Fiore was Kelly Glenn, 7th place woman right there, who may absolutely
on the ropes.
be moving up. Multiple. It's very common that athletes do not want to know where they stand in relation to the rest of the field. They just want to focus on their race. I want to get my miles, and then I'll let that land where it does. Now, sometimes they say, "Don't tell me until 6 a.m." Was that Heather Olsen?
No, that was Haley Malott.
Oh, nice. She's looking strong.
Yeah, Telly.
They'll say, "I don't want to."
Look at that. Of course. Look at that smile.
That's.
There's Heather Olsen.
How you doing?
Hit my classic flat wall.
Yep. And you get a little dip before kissing mud. Good luck, get it, Heather.
Heather currently in 8th place.
Oh, looks like I might have Sean coming up.
This is the area that's not too far from the
first place.
Fantastic. Let's get Sean. Sean coming up again already?
Sean's flying.
Sean is flying.
Dude, I just saw you. I just saw you. Oh, let's get you in kissing mud. That's going to be a good one. Oh, yeah. First place male. Yes, it is.
So we've got these first few hours where there's a lot of focus on the front runners, and last few hours where there's a lot of focus on the front runners. And then we have the rest of the race. And one of the beautiful things, we've got Josh here this year. He's very keen to talk to people like the Met and Mudderhorn, get people's stories. You and I are going out for a lap later. We're going to talk to people out on course and learn more about everybody who's out there running, not just the elite. So there's plenty of time to learn about every athlete that we can. Obviously not every single one, but learn about them. We also sent out some forms pre-race to people to get them to fill in, tell us about their stories. I am looking through those and seeing when people come through if we've got anyone who's filled out, so I can tell you a little snippet of what their goals are. But so far, no one has popped up who chose to fill in that form. So we will make sure we bring you as much as we can.
So we mentioned it earlier, at 8 p.m. tonight, you and I are going to duck off camera for a sec. We're going to get ready. Going to get ready for a lap, and you and I are going to go out on course.
Yeah, we surely are.
Celebrate our 5th year of live streaming with 5 miles on course. We're going to take it slow. We're going to spend time with the community.
2:30 p.m.
We're here just seeing in the pit, sorry to interrupt, Will, Robin Costa, just heading out for the start of her next lap. Lap 3.
Ah, there you go. Oh, man, they turned that on just for you, Sean.
Oh, look at that.
sprayed water there over Kiss the Mud. We did
That
talk
is a
about
good
that
thing.
yesterday, didn't we?
That is a good thing for the athletes. That water, you might see it and think like, oh no, now I'm going to be sprayed with water. Yeah, but first of all, you're hot. Second of all, that part of the course or that obstacle is so rocky and so hard that water cannot help but soften it up. Sean's just attacking Pitfall. He doesn't care.
Hey,
You don't care.
Carlo.
Now, one thing they can do, if they take the same route every time through the Pitfall, they'll figure out real quick where the holes are.
Oh, yeah.
So they'll be able to go faster second, third, fourth time through. Let's see what Kiss the Mud looks like with some water on it. I wonder if I wouldn't be going to the far left where it's the wettest. But I do think that spot
It could get quite sprayed in the face, though. It might get a little bit difficult if you can't move fast.
So Sean's taking that spot that I think is the highest traffic spot so far. Middle right side of the middle. But it's so highly trafficked, you can see it slowing him down. He's ready to go. And there's a line of people there's just so many people that it's keeping him from being able to go as fast as he wants. See our photographer there, Jack Goris sighting. You can find all of our race photos after the race at photos.theocrreport.com. Just go to theocrreport.com, click on photos, you'll find it.
These hearts that are coming through are actually green and orange, and they are being sent through for Patrick Collator. Now, somebody explained to me in the comments, what is it about Patrick Collator that is so universally loved? Why are we getting? Why second year in a row we're seeing so much support? I love it, and I want to know more about it.
So I talked with him yesterday. He's from Poland, and he is well loved by his fan base over there from Poland. And they're active on YouTube. Hey, all you guys, Patrick Collator fans, be sure you're subscribed at the OCR Report on YouTube. For all the Patrick Collator content you want, subscribe. Follow at the OCR Report.
Second place.
Second place male currently is Craig Derbyshire, followed by Grant Thompson. Craig Derbyshire and Grant Thompson are less than a minute apart. So we have 4 women out on their 4th lap.
Yeah, they're not too far behind each other, right?
That's Nikki Cromber, Gillian Haller, Robin Costa, and Christiana Newell are out on their 4th lap.
There you go, Heather.
And
that's Christiana Newell moving up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And the top 10 men, all on their 4th lap, actually even further.
Oh, here comes second place.
We are
second
seeing
place coming. Second place coming over here.
Second place male. Here we go.
Second.
Craig, as you would say, Craig Derbyshire. It'll be our second place male.
I really feel like we're saying it the same way, but
Let's go, Craig.
Do you really believe that?
strategy-wise for this obstacle, it doesn't really matter where you go, but just go the same way every time. And you'll figure, oh man, he's fighting with that. Get through there, Craig.
Go that way,
But
go that way.
go the same way every time, or try something new and see if it gets better.
Well, if you have a terrible time, like he might not actually want to go the same way because
we got
he
a
struggled a little bit with
injury,
it. Look at
that's
him. Oh,
We
you
had
see on the
an
right side,
injury,
there's
so
an
we
injury
had
to an
no
athlete.
choice. He had to go.
Ah,
Oh,
that's a
wow,
real
he's
shame. I hope that
going
athlete's
to the
okay.
opening. And John's flying through this.
But whatever way you choose to go through pitfall, the first half of this obstacle,
Where?
there's going to be, give or take, one or two, about the same amount of falls, right? So figure
Unless you
out,
take a longer line, which is probably going to waste more time.
right? But if you're just trying to go around and dodging all the pitfalls,
Oh,
yeah,
there's
that's
Grant
not worth
right
the effort.
You
Just
buddy.
Oh, Grant is not far behind.
top
They got
three men
three.
are
Three.
within minutes of each other,
Yeah, they're
second
really
and
close
third seconds of each other.
They really are. Those top three men are really chasing each other down right now.
You can see that middle route through the obstacle is already starting to get smoothed down, especially that front half. It's exactly what we were talking about. They're bringing water in with them and softening it a little bit so that the weight of the bodies rolling on it is squishing it.
Seeing
Check this out.
team
Grant
hand-
Thompson said, I don't care that the middle is smoother. There's people in my way. I'm going to the left. So he chose a deliberately harder path through, but he's able to move faster through it because of the traffic in that middle route there.
Is now the time to be doing something harder if it's faster?
I think in that just
drying
drying
his
his
hands.
hands. That was scary for a second. I
It
thought
was
took-
scary. We
thought it
both
took
went,
a spill.
First person to say that.
I was fully expecting like the rocks to dig in, but
No.
people have already kind of softened it down.
There you go. They did it just for you.
It's a gentlemanly thing.
I think yes, only because
Keep
he
going.
knows. You asked me. Is now a good time to make a move like that to spend a little extra effort
Yes.
to gain some speed. I think yes, just because he knows second place is so close in front of him. He wants to keep him
Keep
reined
the
in, roped
momentum.
in.
Yeah.
So similar to how the top two women were running together for a while, I think Grant wants to keep some contact with second place.
I do think it's absolutely astonishing in a race this long how close it could be.
Oh, last year, second and third place men were 2 seconds apart after 24 hours of racing.
We've
Second
got-
and third place were
We
literally
should be
2 seconds
seeing
apart.
Sean come through the finish line any moment.
And as I'm talking about second and third place man, our rabbit is listening to us, Josh Fiore. He was the second place man.
And finish line, which will hopefully come back. But Sean should be coming through that any moment.
Hey,
Lee heading now.
good. How you doing? It's hot. I must have felt a little better. Not that far.
Oh, and Carolyn Clifford sighting on course.
See if we
Love
can
it.
see. Sean has done lap 3 finish, so we must see him.
Yeah. That's all right. First time Tough Mudder
Top
with
finish
her.
line just for a moment.
Oh, twinning.
There he is, right in front of us.
Amazing.
Super fast pit.
Times.
So we're watching Sean Merriweather right in front of us take his pit stop. He literally just swaps out water bottles. One member of his pit crew is putting some wet stuff on his neck, cool him off a little bit, and then he's gone. Very fast pit stop. So he may have.
He
may have
has had incredibly fast pit stops so far. First was 29 seconds, the second was 40 seconds, and the next one was 59 seconds. Now that is astonishing time.
You will see if he can maintain those fast pit times. That will add up to a full 5 miles over the course.
Do you think he's pitting long enough? I mean, he is.
don't even
Let's be
wanna play
honest.
that game.
He's an ultra runner. He knows what he's doing. He's not. This is not.
So we
you know,
have-
he's not
we
a
have a-
newbie to
we have a
this.
pause.
You know what?
Kiss
We
him
just watched
hard.
him do a very.
Because they're trying to get a trapped butt. They got him out. Woo!
Josh, is that athlete? Is he done for the day?
So we have a huge pause at Kiss Mud. I don't know if you guys can hear me. Yeah, athletes.
Are they
Yes, we
stopped?
can hear you, Josh.
Okay, they had to cut. Literally, they had to cut with a saw to get the barbed wire off of him.
Wow.
Looks like he's okay.
Is he
He's
done for the
okay.
day?
But they had to stop Kiss Mud, so there's a big pause over here.
Gosh, so those top 3
I
men
don't
got
know
through
yet.
just in
He's walking
time.
with
So
that,
imagine what a
yeah.
difference that would make to someone's race
Yeah.
He looks okay.
if they
though.
get paused because of a.
Yeah, they did. Wow. That
I think
would've been
I'd
a
be.
huge
I
difference. think
might
we
be annoyed if I was.
Not sure if we have fourth place here or not.
With you, Josh. We're looking at what's going on.
Yeah, so it looks like they're just fixing the barbed wire. They're just tightening it right now. We just had like a couple of lucky souls that were able to get through.
So I've never seen this where they stop athletes at the obstacle. What I have seen in the past is if there's a problem with an obstacle
Yeah.
or a medical
never
situation, they may close an obstacle, but it's
Just let 'em
just they
bypass.
just send people past it. Like just go around it. Like maybe go through pitfall and then keep going. I've never seen them where they stop it, because as soon as they reopen Kiss of Mud right here, there's going to be a giant,
There's a lot more
like
people
a giant
coming out.
backlog. There's a line basically like at a regular Tough Mudder event on a Saturday.
I know, I'm not Tough Mudder. Sorry. Felt like asking.
This is one of the things we get, don't we? Getting treated like staff, and we're like, sorry, we have no power or information or knowledge.
Watching on the right. Oh, we just saw Kelly Glenn running past us in the start chute. Well done, Kelly.
Looks like they're
With a
trying to
quick
make
pit.
decision. I don't know. Still working on it. This is Sean's.
Merriweather?
Yeah, John movie.
That's Craig Derbyshire
They're
there
allowing
with.
everybody to go. Oh, they're allowing everybody.
We've got
through
Lee
the
with
obstacle
Craig
now.
Derbyshire.
All right, so they've reopened Kiss of Mud.
So Kiss of Mud is back open.
So we should be seeing Grant Thompson just passing us
This
as
is gonna
well.
be anarchy now.
There's
There
Grant
are a lot
Thompson
of
coming
people
in.
underneath this barbed wire.
So Grant and Craig managed to just miss the closing.
That was
Kiss of Mud.
good timing for them.
That would have made such a difference.
They have no control over that, obviously, but that worked out really well for them. I don't.
Yes.
If the fourth place man was stuck in that, fourth or fifth place man
There's
was
at
stuck
least
in that
5
line,
minutes.
then that
Yeah.
Well, Christopher Mendoza is currently the fourth place man. He was seen on the ropes, followed by Daz on the ropes. A minute between the two of them.
I have not
So
seen Chris yet.
by the time they can get back.
So Chris.
hopefully this
Chris
backup
should be
gets
coming
cleaned
back
up
pretty
before.
soon.
It's not just the elites though. Like that affects everybody's race. It's
Yeah,
first
it
of all,
affects everybody's race. of
mint
course.
annoying. Like I did nothing wrong, and I get it. Like there's no. That's under.
Here we go. Thompson getting
Getting dressed.
dressed ready for his next lap. I know we've lost the picture slightly, but I'm sticking with it because I want to see Grant.
I do think one of two things: either Grant is extremely locked in, or he is more tired earlier than previous year. I don't think he's more tired. Like I think he's locked in. And here's why I say that: is he's only said hi to us once.
Yeah,
I think he said hi to us every single lap last year.
I hope he is locked in. I want him to have a good race.
This is that's the least scientific of the evaluation methods, but he hasn't said hi to me is real.
Yeah. So, just for those at home watching at home, our rabbits are seeing athletes through the start line and then heading back off because there's a huge area of zero signal around those first few obstacles, and there's not much we can see there.
So Chris Mendoza, fourth place man, comes up on Kiss of Mud, just seconds, 2 minutes after it reopened, after being closed for about 7 minutes.
That's fortunate timing. It seems that people have got
After they
through that
just
pretty
opened it.
quickly, doesn't it?
Yeah, so fortunately, it doesn't look like there's a backlog. Like
I
the
got
line,
some more
the
of
line's
top
cleared
10
up,
right
so Chris
behind
isn't
them.
having to wait. Just to remind
I have
you,
more of the
these
top
blue
10 right
bibs are
behind
the
them
elite
over now,
contenders.
Paul.
We've got more of the top 10. Josh says
Now,
right behind.
anyone is eligible to win World's Toughest Mudder. Whoever runs the most laps wins the race.
Anybody? Does it matter what
Sure,
category
some
you're
other
running in?
athletes over
Open, elite, contender.
Absolutely. Anyone win. If you are
So
an
you
open
and
weight-
I, in our open white vests, we could still win this race.
you have to start at noon.
Oh, that's a
so
shame.
we are technically ineligible. We have a special media dispensation to run one lap in the middle of the course. Also, could you and I win this race? I
No.
mean, technically,
It would be insulting to everyone out there to say that we could. Talking about rules and whatnot, should we talk about some
My
of the
money's
things
on
that have
you,
come
Fran.
in this year?
There's Chris
Thanks,
Mendoza.
Josh. Very sweet.
Yeah, buddy. That was good side. They literally had to close it because somebody got caught on the barbed wire. They needed a sawzall to get it off of him.
Yeah, it was so low the first lap. That was better.
That's a little bit of race intel from our fourth place man, Chris Mendoza. He said it was the barbed wire was so low
Yeah,
the first
Chris.
lap
Yes.
but it got better. He said
Oh,
So-
so did the ground get lower, do you think?
Yeah,
there
they
we go.
weren't
We
raising
got
the
some more
wires,
top
so clearly the ground slipped down there. Josh Fiore has more of the
Some more
top
of the top
10. Who do we got?
That's Dazos there.
The warm-up is done.
There we go. Dazos in 5th place.
That's us. Get it, buddy.
Last lap, 46.50.
And it's
His average pit has been 58 seconds, which is pretty fabulous, isn't it?
it's ridiculously fast. That's outstanding.
First pit was 56, second was 55, and the next pit was 104. So he'll be coming through that finish line soon, and it'll be great to see.
When we see these 1 minute pit times, sub 1 minute pit times, you think, oh, that's fast. Like regular folks, when I finally got my 50, you'd go to your pit area, you grab a sandwich, you grab a drink, and you're like, you know what? I need to my legs are really tight. I'm gonna rub my legs real quick. So you sit down and you rub your leg, and what could be a 3 minute stop turns into 10 or 50. And you think you're like, okay, I'm gonna hit the bathroom and I'm out of here. You're like, that was a pretty quick stop. It's 15 or 20 minutes just without blinking. Just in a second, you lose 15, 20 minutes. That's a mile. That's a mile plus.
More water.
Walking, that's a mile plus.
Oh, God, I don't mind drinking some.
The number one way to increase your mileage at World's Toughest Mudder is reduce your pit stop time.
So I asked,
The pit is not your
the
friend.
crowd why they love Patrick so much. That Patrick's going to run 102
100%.
kilometer, 235 obstacles in OCR in September in Amsterdam in one day, and we'll try and raise funds of 50,000 euros for a charity project. He needs all our love and support. We want Kaleta Camp. When we see him, you will have him.
Oh, we got an Austin Azar sighting.
Austin Azar
We got
coming up.
Austin on here. All right.
All right.
Hey.
Look at this guy.
Austin Azar powered by ice cream.
Austin Azar, he may be one of the most well-known male athletes out there based on his win a couple years ago. He's loved in the community. His
Two of the
his
most.
partner, Chris Rklowski, also very well-known.
This is a nice technique he's got going.
It actually is not, and cooling
It's a
him off,
Very nice technique.
and you don't have to worry about.
Cool, and your hands will feel
this
if
is
there's.
it's cooling down. Very smart.
Be the move, actually. That might be the move.
Might be. I
Smart
can
man.
see if it was cold, you might not want to submerge yourself fully.
Yeah.
But it's hot.
Also, he's getting a bunch of water that he's going to take through him. You can see the track now.
Yes.
It's only been the obstacle's been open an hour and change, 2 hours now, and you can see they've already worn it down there. That's the way through. Okay,
No,
did you
good.
put up the Kaledicam comment?
Sorry?
We saw a comment about a Kaledicam, a request.
Next year. Next
Yeah.
year.
Several comments.
Okay, Patrick Kaleta fans, Kaledicam.
So Austin also
If
saying that
go
this
to
is
the
better than the first
OCRreport.com. I'm sorry, go to patreon.com/the OCR Report. If we can raise 1,000 new patrons today, 1,000 new patron members today at $5 a month, £5 a month, 5 denominators in Polish currency, 1,000 new subscribers today,
Austin
we
just
will have a
playing with Joe
Kaledicam
Perry.
in 2027.
that.
I will have a
Dedicated.
full-time Kaledicam in 2027. I need 1,000 new patron subscribers today.
There you go.
1,000.
Patrick fans.
If you want a Kaledicam, I'll do it. I'm not joking. My co-host is smiling at me. I don't joke. I don't joke about anything. Kaledicam 2027. I need 1,000 new patron subscribers. I'm going to look up what we have right now
Love people to talk
for
about it.
Patreon.
That's fun. We'll see how things happen after midnight.
Christopher Mendoza, also very popular.
Get to 100. Feel good and going into the last 12.
That's what we like to hear.
Yeah. Yeah, those guys were flying. But we'll see. It's pretty hot, so. just trying
So
to
Mendoza
get
heading
myself
towards
down,
the finish line here.
see where I end up.
Race doesn't begin
The
till
men's
midnight, does it?
competition is fierce, isn't it?
I don't know if we'll believe
We've got more obstacles opening in 50 seconds. The Great Escape opening in less than a minute. How does it keep coming up to another hour?
I just heard Chris Mendoza mention my name. I'm not sure what the context was.
He loves you and he thinks you're fabulous. I don't know. Here we go. Coming to the finish line is Chris Mendoza.
Dermot Kennedy's my favorite artist.
You were? Oh, no,
He's a big fan of Dermot Kennedy.
Here we go. Chris Mendoza's just crossed the finish line.
Christopher
and is coming
Mendoza
through the pit.
All right. Team Coletta World, Coletta Planet. We have 190 Patreon subscribers right now. We have 1,190 Patreon subscribers.
By the end of the race?
By the end of the race. 1:30 p.m. local time tomorrow. I dedicate to you Coletta Camp 2027 for World's Toughest Mudder.
So we've got Dazos coming through as well on the finish line. Timing not updating, fortunately. But there's Dazos on the camera. So Daz and Mendoza running pretty close.
Still coming through with smiles on faces. It's always really good to see that. Coming through the line strong. Finishing their 50 miles.
Mendoza back down there. I'm running.
With a quick update on the timing, but we did see Chris Mendoza followed by Dazos Cornella not far behind him.
Kyle Blackwell, Dave Hawkins, well done all of you.
On camera is Mendoza, and I think Daz has already gone out.
About Morning Glory more when we get to tomorrow morning.
Yes.
Essentially what it is from 9 to 11 a.m. tomorrow. A lot of obstacles will be duplicated. You have to do the obstacle twice. Not every obstacle. Some are closed. It's kind of complicated. We're going to explain it. A lot of the obstacles you'll have to double up. When that happens, it will slow athletes down. But between now and then, you are not wrong. Chris Mendoza in fourth place has 20 miles. We are 3 hours into the race.
I'm going to come and ask, what's the motivation behind the pit ensemble?
I know all the obstacles aren't open yet. I know it's not as hot as we expected it to be. And I know we're going to have a lot more obstacles tomorrow at Morning Glory. You're not wrong in that both sides, men and women, are running very, very strong paces.
Absolutely.
As a team,
There we go.
Makes me feel any better. A couple other racers came through, said it's better than the first time.
Okay, good. Yeah, because I mean, whoever decides.
Team underdogs.
That's Alexander Golick.
So I have Joe Rucco,
I believe.
first place last year.
Golick and Rucco.
There he is.
Next to each other.
Golick and Rucco are pitting next to each other, and they are running with each other.
Yep. Yeah, so
This
Joe
is
Rucco and
Golick's
AJ.
first year. AJ,
Same
it's
race
Alexander Golick. AJ Golick. Nope. Joe found the hole there. This is AJ Alexander Golick's first year as a solo runner. He's run team before.
Amazing. It's a big change, isn't it? Joe Rucco currently in 9th place.
Joe won the race last year. He's run 100 miles multiple times, but he told us that.
Oh, there's Libby.
Libby
Lovely
Joyce.
Libby.
Joe told us he's coming in with a hip injury. He's just going to see how it goes. Libby Joyce.
Libby, they all said hi.
We are watching her. We root for everybody, but we worked with Libby last year, and she was 17. She couldn't run. We had to get a special dispensation to let
Have
her
her
work,
rabbit.
to have a rabbit for us. Now she's old enough to run the race, and
So much better.
She said she doesn't have a mileage goal for this year. For her, it's all about listening and learning how her body copes for 24 hours, which is, I think, a pretty great way to tackle it, isn't it?
she's dropped down in placement a little bit, 14th place, but there's no shame in that. We talked about this.
She doesn't have a mileage goal, so
There's a sweet spot. I don't know what it is, but you need years and years of cardio base built up. and it's tough for the young athletes, the 18, 19, 20-year-old athletes to have. They've just it's no one's fault. They just don't have that. They haven't had the time yet. And so you'll see athletes that have those years under their belt when they've been training consistently for years and years and years. They've got that cardio base.
That's what I've been hearing.
Joe Recco.
Yep.
Not a fan of Mud Mile, Joe Recco.
Not a fan of Mud Mile. I mean, everyone has a favorite and least favorite obstacle, don't
I
they?
think anybody's.
Austin Azar, just as he's running through our start chute.
It is, I forget, every year. Do you know what we say every year afterwards? We're like, gosh, we really need to take breaks. Every year, what we forget, the point is this race don't stop. Not for 10 seconds. The second you think athletes have come through, there's more. It doesn't pause, does it? This is unrelenting.
What makes it so great is it's 24 hours straight of quality racing. I love it. I love it. Austin, as well as any athlete here, he's won the race before. He finished third last year. As much as any athlete here, he knows his nutrition. You can see him in his photo there with a little ice cream cone.
Nutrition.
Whippy, Mr. Whipple?
Mr. Whippy.
Mr. Whippy.
Whipple. It's not Grey's Anatomy.
You know what? Actually, if you look at that picture, you see that little logo on the cookie?
Yeah, on the
That's
wafer.
on the wafer.
It's a wafer.
That is a World's Toughest Mudder logo on that wafer from the ice cream here in the pit area.
So Austin's pits have been over a minute, all of them. The first one was 1:14, then 1:13, and then 1:44. Now he's quick pitting, and you can see how quickly he's moving. And even with that, his pits are nowhere near the fastest pits, are they? Especially when we think of like the distance between Pure and Ruko being 6
He'll be in
seconds
on the
one
other
year.
side of the rabbit.
It's amazing that in a 24-hour race, you can have a 2-second difference. And,
Doing awesome.
you know, Chris is not this pit, but his last pit was in 1:44.
How far before
Less than 2 minutes, that's pretty good. It is pretty good.
How far
It
before
is,
release?
but
it-
you can see how fast he's moving. 2 minutes is less. 1:44 is 1:59. This bit was 1:59, just under 2 minutes. Considering, okay, I'll put it this way. When you run,
I'm gonna leave you
let's
to
say
it.
you do a 5K or a 10K, how much faster do you have to run and how much work do you have to do to earn back 1:59?
If you want a 2-minute faster 5K,
Yeah.
that's a lot of work.
So these seconds in the pit, all of them add up. It's all part of the tactic, isn't it?
And you have 24 hours of you can't let up. You need 24 hours of fast pits. That's 20. If you're going 100 miles, that's 20 fast pits. You can't mentally. It's like when you cross that finish line, there is a natural tendency to just kind of exhale and like, I finished a lap. Whew, I got 5 more miles. I earned a break. I deserve a break. Maybe you do. But if you want to win the race, you need to wait until the race is over to take that break. Yeah, you probably earned it. You probably deserve it, but you need to put it off.
Should we do a recap of the top 10?
Let's do it.
Well, I am already sporting
With miles under their belts.
what are we calling this? Khaki green, olive green,
Nikki
tank green.
place followed by Gillian Heller and Robin Costa in third. Christiana Newell fourth, Xanthe Sando fifth, Hayley Malott in sixth, Nadine Went, Kelly Glenn, Heather Bodie, and Louise Markham rounding out that top 10.
It's interesting. We were watching Nikki Karamba and Jillian Heller for a lap and a half, maybe. They were literally side by side. Now, you know what? Now they're 15 seconds apart. And that is that based on their last, is that the start line or when was that timing, Matt? Let me check here.
That will be their finish. The results we see up here are the finish.
From their last
But I
finish.
can tell you, if you look at the timing at home or online, they now have 6 minutes between them, Nikki Crumber and Gillian Heller.
So they were running side by side, and we agreed, or I thought that was strategy-wise, that's a good call. But Nikki Karamba has decided, hey, you know what? I'm going to put a little bit of space between me and Jillian Heller.
Why not? It's still a race.
For the men, Sean Merriweather in first, Craig Derbyshire.
Craig.
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 Exactly what
No,
I
no,
said.
listen to me. Craig.
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 Craig. I
Craig.
feel like I'm saying that. I feel like that's what I'm saying.
Okay, then you need to listen.
One more time.
Craig.
Craig.
It's an egg, not an egg. Egg.
Craig.
Well done.
That is exactly what I've been
No,
saying.
you've been saying Craig. It's a huge joke we have about Americans that you say Craig instead of Craig.
Craig?
Like we all.
I'm saying Craig.
You're saying Craig. It's Craig.
You said Craig. I am saying Craig Derbyshire.
It's
in
Craig
second
Derbyshire.
place. I might let you have his name from now on. I'll take care
Grant
of it.
Thompson, followed by Christopher Mendoza, Dazos Gonella, Petra Cesarek, Austin Azar in 7th, Alexander Golik 8th, Joseph Rucco, and Mike Strobel, who's getting a lot of love on the live stream.
Strobel.
I feel like we're saying the same thing.
You know you're not.
Strobel.
You know I am, and you
Strobel.
know you're not.
I feel like we're saying the same
Strobel.
thing. Strobel.
Bull. The B-E-L is
Bell.
pronounced with bull. Strobel.
Strobel.
It's English.
Is it? It's very hard to know where names come from.
I know we've said it twice already, but that's probably our best finish line shot we've ever had
It's beautiful,
in
isn't
the
it?
history of World's Toughest Mudder.
That castle in the background.
These guys are flying on the right.
Absolutely
They've got
flying.
20 miles on their legs already, and they're still flying. They're about to finish the equivalent of a marathon. We just saw Joe Rucco come through, and he... Here we go.
Is this Patrick Coletta?
Patrick Coletta, Mike Strobel.
Hey guys,
Oh my gosh, I think these two.
coming through as well.
I think these are two of the favorite runners.
Ask Patrick if he would like a dedicated cam next year.
These guys are flying.
Absolutely flying.
Would you like a dedicated cam next year is what they said.
I need 1,000.
All of you guys, because I hear the support is amazing, and I'm a simple guy. Through COVID,
You guys,
I work at the magazine Netherlands, and I built up after my first marathon, my business and all.
coming through.
And I'm gonna be here going against the people that do us for 12 years, while when I'm doing 4. It's
Love it, man.
very hard work. I'm just very, very glad.
You guys are both top 10, killing it.
Mike Strobel passing by with Patrick Coletta. All right, Patrick Coletta fans, there you go. That's your guy. I would love to put a camera on him next year full time. I'm 100% serious. I need 1,000 Patreon subscribers, and we'll make that happen. Patreon.com/the OCR report. 1,000 subscribers by the end of the race, and we will have a 24/7 Patrick Coletta cam next year.
You guys see that pit? He's already going.
And there he is.
I need to thank you, my sponsor, ASN, for the best supplement.
That was a great pit from Patrick Coletta. Last year, Patrick ran 85 miles. I talked with him before the race. Like most of the athletes, he doesn't want to say the number 100, but he says, I got big goals.
Go get
I
it,
think Patrick
Patrick.
might have actually said. I did ask him, I said, Patrick, are you more focused on your race results, like a number, like a mileage number, or on the results like podium, like finishing top 3, finishing top 5? And he said he wants to get the 100 miles and kind of just see where it lands. And that's actually, I've heard that the first athlete I remember really telling me that was Trevor Psychos. He said, I don't care. Trevor Psychos told me, I don't care Oh, there's Mike Strobel again. Head out. We've heard from
Only
Mike's
another 10
grandparents
hours.
in the YouTube comments. Shout out to you guys. And yeah, our rabbit Josh just told him 21 more hours and you're done.
It's so long, isn't it?
My grandparents just gave
GM
a shout out.
Strobel.
His grandparents gave a shout out. He's saying, "Hi, Grandma."
Hey, Grandma.
Super sweet.
That's so gorgeous. I love it.
Mike says
Well done.
congratulations
Well done.
on his retirement to his grandfather.
Aww. Love that. This is
Great
the world's most
grandson.
complicated messaging service. So
But isn't it amazing?
we spend thousands of dollars to set up a live stream,
Yep.
and people watching on YouTube, and Mike had to come here buy a ticket to run, and then Mike's grandparents
Telling him, Mike, go get it.
send him a message through YouTube. We tell our rabbit what they said. Mike tells our cameraman, "Congratulations on your retirement." Everyone wins. This is what's called a win-win-win-win-win.
So go, the blind Viking hands. That's a flag. You're incredible. I'd love to know their race number or their full name so that we can pull up the stats on screen.
He crossed the finish line not so long ago. I ran through with him.
So we just spent some time with Mike Strobel. Just spent some time with Patrick Coletta. Coletta fans, I don't know if you guys are in Discord groups or if you're on Reddit or where you tend to hang out, but tell each other, patreon.com/the OCR report. If I can get 1,000 Patreon new subscribers by the end of the race today, we will have a 24/7 Patrick Coletta cam next year.
I'm pretty sure Carlo would. Volunteer to do that. He's a big Patrick Coletta fan. Are we saying that right, Coletta, or is it Coletta?
Meow. Well done, guys.
Meow. Yeah. Go fast noises, Lee.
Good, man. How we doing? Oh, good. How you doing, George? I forget that you guys can hear me all the time.
Get it, Louie.
So here we go. Lufdal. Am I saying that right? I really want to get Nick right in Barrow. It's from Sweden. He's blind, so he'll be in the active athletes category, of which is new this year, and absolutely fabulous that we have the ability to do that, and it's only going to get better with time.
He's known as the Blind Viking.
That's pretty cool, isn't it?
He's from Sweden.
I like it.
And we
So
see
he's
these.
completed 2 laps currently. He's started his 3rd lap. He's done a total distance of 10 miles. Whoa, those pits. 54 seconds for the first and 1:57 for the second.
These are elite level pit
Pits.
times.
They are.
The Blind Viking has elite level pit times. Well done, Hans. I'm not joking. Like literally, those are the same pit times as like Mendoza or Austin Azar.
Actually faster than Austin's last bit. I love when the rabbits start going around the course and we see everyone out there running, walking, taking on the obstacles, just everybody doing their thing.
So what I like to do when I was out there on course, when you're walking, when you see the cameras, you have to run. And then hopefully the folks at home are like, oh, look, there's Will. He's been running the whole time.
That's so funny, isn't it? Because I would do you know what? Shall I tell you something that
Please
I've
do.
noticed about working in media?
Okay.
There is a very, and I can only talk about UK and America here, USA, Canadians as well, North America. Actually, no, I can talk about Europe as a general. I can generalize Europe and North America.
when you're filming or doing photography at a race, if you're in the United States or Canada and somebody sees you with a camera, they know and they work it. They work it, baby. And I love it. It's fabulous. They'll be like, I know I'm being looked at. And that's where we get some of our brilliant imagery that we can use time and time and
Their
time
form
again.
gets a little bit better.
Their form gets better. They're like, I'm going to pretend I can't see you. I'm going to look harder.
I'm not in pain. I'm smiling.
Oh, no. They're not. They are in pain. That's the thing. They play to it. Like, this is hard. I'm in it. I don't even notice you. Oh, we just saw Daniel there, who's our sprint lap leader. Europeans, big smiles, waves, thumbs up, like they could be in the most pain they've ever been. And I'm like, no, just be in the moment. Don't let me distract you.
I need photos of suffering. They're much better.
Yes.
It's really funny.
And so I think, we might see a difference here on camera.
How we doing?
That's one of the things I like about the sport, especially the more you get into it. If you're running like one Spartan race near your house once a year, you run the local Tough Mudder. It's great. It's great. But when you really get into it and maybe you start traveling for races, you start meeting people from literally all over the world. All over the world.
I met you. I got Josh right here. 2 sides of the USA that I met because of this. All the guys in this tent. It's absolutely astonishing. I think, me and Lee were talking about this last night. We love the sport and we love doing it and being part of it. But what we really, really love is the community and the friends, which seems really special.
Yeah, even like World Tough Mudder is a great example. Like, I love the race. 100% love the race. If the race wasn't here, I wouldn't have traveled to the UK this weekend, right? But, like, when I fly into town, I'm like, oh, I get to see Fran. I get to see Carlo. I get to see Josh Fiore and Chris Mendoza and Ann Carolyn Clifford and Melissa Dugan and all of the athletes and people. I shouldn't have started naming names because I'm going to leave somebody out.
You are.
Anyway.
So someone's left a comment saying, I've been watching from the start, looking out for my son, Joseph Fiddemore, number 1546.
Oh, nice.
If we see him, we will absolutely give him a shout. Do you know what I'm getting here? I have 2 race numbers. I have 2 exactly the same race numbers. So I am unable to bring up his stats. I am so sorry.
Can we pull them up by name instead of by
No,
number?
it's the same. Tried that. Same race number. If we see 1546, it may be your son, or it may be another fella called Tom Dedham. But we'll shout if we see him.
Oh, Joseph is on the teams. Do you know what team,
team
Joseph is on?
Oh, of course, teams. Let us know what team he's on.
Looking at our top 10 men and women, our top 3 ladies are the same.
Well, I can see Becky, who is Daz's pit crew, standing at the barrier. Indicates she might be waiting for him. I don't think he's expected soon.
Nikki Karamba now with 20 miles done.
1053.
Same mileage as the top men. Oops, Kinley missed it. The water is pouring exactly on.
No, it's not. They're moving it.
That's an elite bib.
You say 1053.
That's Jillian Heller.
Jillian Heller, our second place woman. So they were just spraying it exactly on that path, that most traveled path there.
I just think it's insane. Like, no water? No water? I mean, it's more literally just Coke when I was watching it before. God. The caffeine is a diuretic. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Yeah, sure.
Look at this water being sprayed. We were talking about Kiss of Mud. I wonder how long it's going to take for those big lumps to break down and actually become mud rather than lumpy. Muddy lumps, shall we say.
Got a new strategy there, going shuffling on the booty.
Look how muddy this chap is who just came in. He's just saw someone
I can't even read his bib. It's so muddy.
That was Sean Romba. We just saw come into the.
Oh, got you a snag there.
Sean Romba just coming into the pit. He was so covered in mud. His shorts are brown. His legs are brown. His vest is brown. Emma Jane Kirkwood, we just saw come into the pits as well. She's running as an elite contender this year, which she was being a little bit silly about yesterday.
What'd she tell you yesterday?
I think she's feeling a little shy about having an elite contender bib, but she's an excellent athlete.
So
you know what it's like, the British kind of...
Having a whinge?
No.
It's the only word I know.
Absolutely not having a whinge.
If I keep saying it, eventually I'll get it right.
I've told you what having a whinge is. Having a whinge is like, yeah, wah, wah, wah. No, it's more the underplaying herself, underselling herself.
Sure,
That's what British people tend to do.
So the elite contender bibs and the contender bibs are not just the peak athletes. Now, most of the peak athletes do have elite contender bibs, but they're also used to recognize members of the community. For example, Ann Clifford is an elite contender this year. She'd be the first one to tell you she's not going to finish on the podium, but she's been to 15 of the 16 World's Toughest Mudder events.
That's insane.
So the only one she's missed is 2011 at the very first one in Raceway Park, New Jersey. And so that's a good example of like, hey, valued member of the community. We want, it's a small way to recognize community contributions. Fran,
let's go back to the weather for a moment. Because I'm seeing people sort of being drunk. Coca-Cola is being consumed by the can, along with water. And fruit are heavy here, so we're seeing a lot of sugar, obviously. But it's not anywhere near as hot as it was yesterday, is it?
No, we're a good 10 degrees Fahrenheit cooler, I'd say.
And it says it feels like 29.2. I'm going to repeat myself. I am concerned about sunburn because there is cloud cover.
And still a breeze. Looking at flags across from us.
Oh,
still a breeze.
Definite breeze. It is. Thank God it's not as hot as it was yesterday. But by saying that, I don't want to discount just how darn hot it currently is.
It doesn't. It's 3:30 local time. It's not cooling off yet, and I don't know if it'll cool off until 7 or 8 p.m. or start cooling off until 7 or 8 p.m. Something we haven't even scratched the surface of yet is nighttime here. You get about 5 minutes of dark.
We get about 5 minutes of dark. You guys just don't believe me when I tell you things that I know to be true about the country I've lived in for 40 years. And one of the things you don't believe me about is how little nighttime there is. We've just passed the summer solstice.
It's like Alaska.
It's not quite like Alaska, but I think a couple of you guys have been struggling with your sleep at night because, you wake up at 3 in the morning and it's full daylight. And it's going to be like that tonight.
Cannot wait.
I think it actually certainly makes the coverage harder. I'm interested into whether it makes the racing harder. Because in my mind, this being our 5th year doing this, I kind of feel like the sun coming up is getting towards the end of the race. What was it when we were in Alabama?
Well, sunrise?
The sunrise was super late. It warmed things up. It was actually suddenly became pleasant from what had been a very cold night.
Super late, like 6:30, 7. Compared to here,
yeah.
Absolutely super late.
But it felt, it was close to the end of the race, wasn't it?
The other day, day before, they all blend together. I was in my hotel room, woke up at like 4:30. It was pretty hot. I said, you know what? I'm going to open the curtains so hopefully I can let some more cool air into my room. And so I opened the curtains, and it's bright as 3:30 p.m. at 4:30 in the morning.
You never open your curtains.
So I was like, nope, that's not going to work.
You do not open your curtains. You keep them closed and don't get any direct sunlight in. I've been explaining to the Americans in the house how you keep a house cold or cooler. They're like, well, why wouldn't we open the curtains? And I was like,
Don't let the sunshine shine in.
Great shot of our walls obstacle there.
We have a little pixie in here with us. Let's just flip to the host cam for a second. Look who this is. Hop those on and have a quick chat with us. This is Miss Rachel Ann. Those of you in the community who may know her from OCR WC. She is now helping out with the orphan tent this year. Thanks for coming in and saving the orphan tent.
Oh, it's actually been so much fun.
Really?
It's nice to see the other side of it.
I mean, this is where you live, isn't it? It's your bread and butter helping people out.
And people getting a chance to actually utilize it when they didn't think they were going to. That feels really good.
So we've only just started. It's 3:30, so we've been going for quite a few hours now. I imagine when it gets to kind of the middle of the night, it's going to get pretty rough.
Yeah, that's when people are going to need the encouragement the most. They're going to need the hydration the most. They're going to need just a little bit of energy to get back out there on course.
Yeah. So we know that you've been in OCR since day dot. You worked with OCRWC I mean, I could use an official title, but really you took care of everyone, didn't you?
Childminder, I think.
Childminder. And now you're doing the same again. But what experience do you have in helping people in these kind of environments and pitting for people?
Yeah, that's what I did before I worked with OCRWC. In early days of Spartan and whatnot. We had large teams, and I would go out and help out with them. I'm not much of a runner, not a great athlete.
Isn't it funny? We can love this sport without being the ones who take part in it.
Absolutely. And then, of course, later on with Tristan, getting a chance to crew him for some of the long events.
Why is Tristan not here taking part?
He has got new passions, new things that he's doing.
No,
I know. We'll try and wrangle him back in.
Yeah, you must get him here next year.
I think he would have really enjoyed this. The energy is absolutely electric.
Let's look at this leaderboard here. We've got a British, although we're using that term loosely because we have different nations within Great Britain representing top 5, and the one flag that's not GB. He would like to be part of that, I'm sure.
Oh, I know he would. Yeah, that would get him all riled up for sure.
So just as a recap on the men's top 10, Sean Merriweather still in first place, followed by Craig Derbyshire, Grant Thompson, Christopher Mendoza in 4th, and Dazos Cornella in 5th. I'm very excited Dazos is here this year. He's a great UK athlete.
And he looks so strong.
He runs an incredibly fast marathon, which I keep going on about. And he's also very good at endurance and distance. So I've been quite excited about him. Last year, we had Sean Merriweather here. He was coming off the back of a 100-miler. So he was like, it's not for me, not feeling it. And I was like, you know what, I love that. Absolutely love that. This year, he is just going out lap after lap, super fast.
Wow.
Fastest pit time, 29 seconds. Absolutely crazy.
I do think one of the things that can be very dangerous is not pitting enough. Remembering that it is a 24-hour event and making sure that you do remember that you're human at the end of the day.
I agree, but and we've been talking about his pit times, and I've asked, spoken to Will about it, and are they too fast? But he is an ultra athlete.
Mm-hmm.
He's a well-seasoned ultra athlete who races in the UK a lot. So we assume he's going to know what he's doing.
I think there's also the idea of getting in as many in the daylight hours as you can.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of logic to be had there as well.
Absolutely. So how many people are you looking after in the orphan tent this year? Do you know?
We don't know yet. I think it's been steady throughout the day, but like you said, once the sun goes down, people are going to need it more. And then you have inexperienced crew who are coming over, and they're looking for tips so that they can help their athletes.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, it's wonderful. People really want to help their loved ones, and getting a little advice that makes them better at what they're doing.
And that's you're allowed to do that. You're allowed to help other people within the same pit.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, anybody who needs it. It's literally, we are there for everybody.
Someone asking to know how Toby Kirk is doing at 3:0080. Just wait for a second for that to update. That is not updated yet.
We'll bring him up in a second when it does. I think this heat is playing havoc with everything.
Yes.
We've got the timing mats being so. There we go. Toby Kirk, 144 placement. He's finished his third lap. He's got a total of 15 miles. So he's next out for his. He's next heading out for his 20 miles.
I was told there's about 1,000 athletes today. Does that seem accurate?
It does indeed.
That's
and
a good
26
turnout.
nations.
Oh, that's
is nice.
fantastic. That is really impressive.
Americans than we had last year.
Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of
Hearing I am surrounded by you because he's just run through the finish line.
Woo!
He is just absolutely flying.
Lap 5. Lap 5 at 15:35. That is mad.
That is mad. That is
And looks strong. He looks really strong.
He does, doesn't he? He's be interested to see what he's doing for his pit. Can't currently see him.
Nothing. I think he just went through.
He can't have gone through. He can't have gone through. So let's see. He's currently on track at his current speed to hit 100 miles of hour 15 of the race. Sean Merriweather. He's currently on track to hit 100 miles at hour 15. Now, what we have to remember is the obstacles are not all open.
Right.
Things are going to slow down. The sun's going to go down.
Yep.
It's going to get slower. He's going to have to take longer pits. But his current pace, if he were to maintain that, would be 100 miles.
So impressive. And I think this is really interesting when you've stopped having the people who were constantly winning year after year after year. It really opens up the availability for other people to have a chance, and then they really put a spring in their step because that first, second, third place is available to them.
I really enjoy it being over here in Europe as well because it means that we're seeing more European athletes that haven't. I'm quite surprised actually sometimes when I speak to the Americans. I feel like in Europe we're very conscious. Oh, Sean is still pitting. He's taking a slower pit, I think. In Europe we're very aware of the athletes in the US. I'd say we're less aware of athletes in Australia and Asia.
Yes.
But we're very aware of who's in Europe and who's in the US. But I think for the US and Canada, they're less aware of who's in Europe.
Correct.
So a lot of these names are quite a surprise to them, which is really actually fun.
I remember the first one after our first OCR World Champs after COVID, and it really it opened up the opportunity for people to really have a good go at it. And yeah, you saw names that you didn't expect to see, and they absolutely shined.
Yeah, it's fabulous. So I'm just going to take a look at this time. So Sean is flying. Sean has finished his lap 5. I don't have a record of him going out for lap 6 yet. Craig Derbyshire. How do you say his name, by the way?
I think that's right. Whoa, how would I? Oh, I don't know. I've been here too long now.
Good, because he can't hear the difference between Craig and Craig. Craig Derbyshire. Actually, it's Craig Derbyshire. Okay, fair. I get names wrong a lot. Is last seen on the ropes at 3:29, which is almost 10 minutes ago. So Sean's building quite a gap between second and third. Grant Thompson in third. Literally
on
less
his
than a
heels.
minute behind Craig, with Christopher Mendoza a little bit further behind.
I think Chris Mendoza is a bit of a slow burn, though. I think he does a really good job of knowing how to pace himself.
This is Craig with Lee. We're losing the picture a little bit, but let's stick with it as long as we can.
40 minutes on the live stream every time they talk about you discussing how to pronounce Craig.
Is it Craig or is it Craig? Poor Lee. I shouldn't be asking him to have a conversation.
Sometimes the distraction is welcome.
Concentrating on running. Yeah. We're going to discuss with you at the end of the 25 and a half hours.
Love it. Craig, you're doing an absolute amazing job. As are you, Lee.
They're saying Derbyshire wrong last year. Oh, they've got the Derbyshire part right.
The Brits, the English girls got Derbyshire right. The American, not so much.
Yeah, Craig. I'll tell you what though, these and Lily need to start slowing down.
I think one of the things I'm noticing the most is incredible smiles coming around. Everybody's spirits have been fantastic so far in this heat too.
In this heat. Do you know what? Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. So we've been here since Thursday. We've been checking out the signal, setting up, etc. And to all the staff working here, not to all, to a lot of the staff working here, you know, they have no idea who we are. I've not met them. And every time I've gone up to someone and said, oh, you know, do you have a trash bag? Could you help me get this? Everyone's like, yep.
Did you say a trash bag?
I did say a trash bag. I live with an American.
Somebody has spent too much time with Americans.
Do you have a bin bag? But everyone's been so helpful and really kind. And no one's been like, oh my God, yeah, just give me a minute. Just Robin Costa there is passing us. She's just come in on her lap, done a really quick pit. But I think that translates into the race as well. I think that, you know, that joy and happiness and fun really translates into what the athletes are doing here. And you can feel it.
I think that's a big part of Tough Mudder as well. It's less gritty, it is less intense, and there is so much fun infused, and it translates even in an endurance one.
Oh
yeah,
do
it.
But there is a lot of fun. Basically, what I love about this race is that you've got one of the toughest races, I think, out there. And yet, you've got things like penalties being space hoppers a couple of years ago. So, you know, people are competing, really strong athletes. Just wondering if I'm talking over these guys. Really strong athletes competing and running really hard and yet doing silly things. And that's part of the joy of what this race is.
So much that.
There's Craig doing a really quick pit.
Right, he's heading out. I'm grabbing Grant.
He's right here.
Lee's heading back to find Grant. Craig's last pit was 22 seconds faster than his previous one.
Wow. There's just no sign of slowing down.
No. We were saying one of the difficult things about the UK is how little nighttime there is. So there's not that message to slow down, which actually living here is really hard because it's really hard to take yourself to bed.
Yep.
But the sun going down is a signal, start to slow down, start to take it easier. And not interesting to see how that impacts the mileage this year.
I do think with any kind of endurance race, that down can be a real kill. The sun coming can be the absolute invigorator that changes the entire race.
I do and don't agree. I agree with the sun going down can be a killer. I've just said this very recently, so I don't want to repeat myself too much. But I feel like potentially, and I've asked a few athletes this, and they do. They've slightly agreed is when the sun comes up so early, the sun coming up is a signal that the race is nearly over. And when the sun comes up very early, your body goes, good, the race is nearly over, but actually...
But it's not.
We're still with Lee here. The pitch is a bit... It's not brilliant. Let's switch. I really want to see... I really want to see more of Grant there. Good old Grant from Scotland. His pit times in 1:38, 47 seconds, 1:32, 1:41. Lap times starting to get a little slower. His first lap, which was a sprint lap, 40:05, 41:06, 42:01, 46:55, 51:11. To be expected as the obstacles open that they get slower.
Exactly that. Are there any others that they've decided not to open now due to issues, or is it all kind of falling into place? Because the obstacles look amazing this year. They look so fun.
It's all falling into place as far as I'm aware. There is a mystery obstacle out there, which we don't, all it says is a mystery obstacle. That's all we know. Our next obstacles to open will be Mudderhorn and Shaft It. They are two big obstacles, which are going to slow things down hugely. Shaft It is one where you kind of pull a rope towards you. You get on the rope, you swing, Tarzan swing, to a cargo net, transfer to the cargo net, climb down under it. So that's one you're going to get wet. And it's going to be pretty difficult. Both Josh and Jason tried it a few times yesterday, and they had the same thing happen each time. Which I'm not going to say what, because I don't want to give anything away for those doing it. But it's going to change things up. We're going to keep seeing those lap times slow down more.
I like the addition to Arctic Enema. That's very fun. And I imagine that is incredibly welcome today.
Oh, that was gorgeous yesterday getting in there. All right, we're going to leave this. Actually, no, let's go to Josh very quickly. And then we're going to take a quick 15-minute break until the top of the hour once we lose Grant.
Little swamp ass going on. Little swamp ass going on.
If we weren't in a sporting context, that'd sound proper dodgy, wouldn't it? Dodgy, wouldn't it? And like a fine feathered athlete, he just shoved a syringe full of glucose straight down the back of his throat. That is the kind of tactics that you really need to be laying down. Exactly like Will was saying, the time you spend in the pit is not your friend. Yeah, you spend in the pit is needed. You need that sustenance, you need that hydration, you need that energy. There goes John. How you feeling, John? Mr. Castle, I'm right behind you. I'm right behind you, even further behind you. Whatever you do, do it with enough confidence.
Some incredible thin tagging going on there. Was that Bobby or is it Dobby? It's Dobby. Oh, I thought it was a Bobby because I'm a Bobby as well. So it could have went. You know what? You're an honourable Bobby and I'm an honourable Bobby. How about that? Love it. Ciao. Good. Good. It's lonely. Hot. Yeah, ultra buzzing, yeah. Hello. For the next time he comes around, I'm actually going to quick learn some Italian so I can speak to him properly. So the team changeovers that we just saw there were Rena Sport and Mud, Sweat, Tears and Beers tagging in and tagging out. Yes, lads. I'm loving. You know what? What happened to Super Soakers? What happened to the actual brand of Super? They were the nuts when we were lads, weren't they? Like they've just disappeared. We didn't slow down at all. All you said about that. Game round. Basically drinking the last couple of laps, I agree with that there. That is in there.
Christopher Mendoza there in the pit, taking a longer pit than we've seen before. Actually sitting down, which, as Will says, is the thing you don't want to do. But you know what? If you need to, you need to. Better to solve the problems that are coming up than to let something bad happen. And Christopher Mendoza himself says, being an ultra runner is all about problem solving. So I'm going to count down to 4 p.m. when Mudderhorn and Shaft It will open up. It's going to change the race a lot. There we are with Chris Mendoza in the pit still. And there's a shot of Shaft It, which is opening at 4.
Hello. Hello. What's going on,
Mendoza going for a round of high fives as he heads out for his next lap.
I wonder why that's it, but I'm like, dude, doesn't matter. It stops longer here. I know. And then I like will go to
Yep.
catch up a little, and I'm like, come on.
I mean, you're doing all the smart
So
things,
if
though, to launch.
we did talk about pace prediction, and that's based on the current laps,
long
which
24
includes
Go kill it, bro.
which includes the
There
sprint
you go,
lap, which
25,
includes laps not
27,
being
2
open.
days.
But if we're saying that
Get it, man.
Sean's current speed is going to get him on track for 100 miles by just before hour 15
Get
of the
it.
race.
Ooh.
Christopher
Good job.
Mendoza is on track for 100 miles at hour 16 of the race.
And again, that's just current pace
That's
right now.
current pace.
We know
There
we
is-
know the obstacle situation. We know all that.
We know all that. It's just a little bit of fun.
You know, 100 miles in 15 hours. Yeah, slow down a little bit. I got a chance to talk with Bobby, the Kelly Glenn, just running past. Kelly Glenn covered in mud. Shout out to Kelly Glenn. I saw her in the Asda a couple times. The what you call y'all's grocery stores.
Supermarket.
It was
How do you say that word?
average market.
Super shop it.
We call them grocery stores.
I call
We
them
use supermarket. I wouldn't call Asda.
What's this we can see on screen here, Will?
This is an obstacle. We like to call it Shaft It. And you might be wondering, why would they call it Shaft It when there's a rope in the middle?
Well,
And, you know,
we don't know.
it's a good point.
We're unsure, and it might be just that we're not cool enough to work out the joke.
Maybe it's a naughty joke I'm not picking up, but it's actually a cool obstacle. We our team got a chance to play on it a little bit yesterday. You are going to climb up from the right side as we were looking at it there. More athletes, regular folks climbing up hills. And another shot of Pitfall. Anyway, we were talking about Shaft It on the right side of the screen there. You're going to come up the right side, from the right side, and there is a small little string that is tied to each of those ropes that's hanging down the middle. You pull the large rope to you, and then you swing across from right to left as we're looking at it. And on the left, you can see there's a cargo net secured to the trusses there. So basically, you swing like Tarzan and grab onto that cargo net, and you're going to work your way down. You don't have to go over the cargo net. You go down and under the cargo net.
Which is really tricky.
And it is. What's honestly the trickiest part of it, our guys are figuring out.
We're not going to say that because we don't want anyone to know until they've tried it themselves.
Oh, okay. That's spoilers. The trickiest part of that, ...
We will find out when the obstacle opens in 40 seconds. What else is opening in 40 seconds, Will?
In 40 seconds, we're going to have some Mudderhorn. Mudderhorn and Shaft It at 4 p.m. Mudderhorn, the large, triangular, A-shaped truss superstructure.
What's it shaped like?
It's shaped flat as you approach it, but it's shaped like an A, an A.
What's it shaped? What's it named after?
Mudderhorn.
What's it named
It's
after?
named after a mountain.
And what's the mountain?
Everest.
So it's shaped like the Matterhorn, and it's named the Mudderhorn.
Oh, that makes more sense. The
Yes.
Matterhorn.
Yes.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. That
Did
checks
you
out.
not? Did you not get that? No, he did. And I, year on year, wonder why it's not sponsored by Toblerone. To be honest,
It's a great call.
I know.
We should make a call.
I know it should be sponsored by Toblerone. That'd be great.
We need an obstacle.
And it will get muddy and look like chocolate.
We need a mud or OCR
Are we cheering the
themed.
opening of an obstacle here? I think we might be.
Oh, and it is 4 p.m. local time. Welcome to the show, Mudderhorn and Shafted. Thrilled to have you along. Lifeguard on duty as we watch Shafted. Let's see if we can get our first athlete to approach Shafted. Again, this is a new obstacle. This is new to World's Toughest Mudder. This is new to Tough Mudder. A little bit of, during the briefing, they said, a little bit of obstacle innovation for you. You can see them pulling the rope to them. That's a picture of it. Here's the live view. This is the first athlete to approach Shafted. Outstanding form.
Absolutely.
Oh, make the transfer. Make the
outstanding
transfer.
from that first athlete. This is a
Oh,
difficult
okay.
bit.
They made it.
Yes.
Okay, so one thing they did very well is when you grab the rope, you take a little jump and you grab up higher as you go. And that gives you a little bit more swing. Well, they had that was 95% completed. And she has to do 100% of the penalty now. It's a shame. So shaft it, and here's another word. Okay, good. Okay, so the longer you hang there in that transfer, the more tiring it is. You want to grab it. You don't want to, if you can, you want to make it in one. Oh, that was a great dismount, though. If you can, you want to grab it and move that second arm in one motion. You don't want to jerk yourself back. You can save a lot of energy if you can do it in one motion.
We're seeing here in the smaller box, Austin Azar coming in for a lap for a pit. He's finished his 5th lap. He's currently in 7th place.
Austin Azar, past champion of World's Toughest Mudder, 3rd place finisher last year. The rabbit we have on Austin Azar right now is the men's 2nd place finisher last year, Joshua Fiore. Fiore and Azar had a furious battle for that 2nd place last year. It was thrilling to watch. Very exciting.
I wonder why Josh's race name isn't Furious.
Furious?
Yeah.
Furious?
Furious.
The Fast and the Furious?
Too fast, too furious.
It's very clever. What should Azar's race name be?
Welcome to me.
Okay. I'm still working on some obstacle-themed takeoffs on Toblerone. Like, if you fell off and got hurt, it'd be like Toblerone. And if you fell off and, like, broke something, it'd be Tolberbone.
Oh. Got Lee heading towards Mudderhorn.
If you lived there, it'd be Tolberhome. There.
Well, the Matterhorn is in the town of Zermatt.
Zermatt?
Yeah, so
Okay.
you can come up with some...
We already have Mudderhorn.
Yeah.
Matterhorn, that's perfect. But if we're going Tolberone for a sponsor tie-in,
Yeah.
Tolberone, call me. Tolberone, not a sponsor yet. Give me a call. We'll work it out.
But it's gotten a lot better. Oh yeah, I knew it would. That was just all hard.
Look at how muddy Austin is this week.
Yeah, as he's saying there, the mud is clay.
Absolutely.
Over on
This is
Mudderhorn.
fun. It's gonna be a lot more fun when all the obstacles are open, though.
Lee climbing up
for you too.
Mudderhorn,
I know
ready
that.
to welcome the first athletes over. Oh, and there we go. We see
I know
someone
it's this.
unshaft it.
Just keep thinking this is the hottest part of the day. Just gotta stay cool afterwards. Or for now. Absolutely. Yeah, race hasn't even begun yet.
So-
you know that. I know. Yep. Only a quarter of the way there.
Not even a quarter of the way. They wish they were a quarter of the way there. They're 4 hours in.
Gosh. That's
I
it.
gotta fix
Don't
some
lie to him,
things on
Josh.
here. I'll see you later, Austin. Yeah.
Our current rabbit, Josh Fiore, talking past champion Austin Azar into being a rabbit for us next year, it sounds like. So Austin was covered in mud, which as you watch, you're like, oh, that kind of stinks. It's actually a good sign. It means that Kiss of Mud has changed from rock to mud.
Yeah.
And that mud actually might keep him cool as he's running.
Might save him from a bit of sunburn.
Yeah, it's nature's sunscreen, we call it.
Good for the skin, too.
Little mud bath.
Little mud bath.
Yeah.
Little clay mask.
And then in our main camera there, Mudderhorn, you can see everyone climbing up there.
It is high, isn't it?
It is high. And that's
got 20 hours left.
And that's a scary view of it, too.
Gosh, that's crazy, isn't it? We've really only just begun.
So we talked about we just took a little break here 4 hours in. 4 hours from now, you and I are going to be on course.
Oh, my gosh.
We're going to do a lap, 5 miles, to celebrate our 5th year of live streaming. And that'll be fun. You and I will be climbing up Mudderhorn in
oh my gosh.
a little over 4 hours from now. Proper FOMO. Can't wait for next year. Good luck, everyone. Sam, let's do that.
Hey, look, here's a question. Let's talk about it.
Oh, Scott Campbell, great question. At what point do they have to carry a heavy object? There is a new wrinkle to World's Toughest Mudder this year called Weight to Go or a Weight to Go. Once you finish your 45th mile, your 9th lap, you are going to be given, or you need to collect, a bypass wristband. And actually, we haven't talked about that yet. As the athletes are finishing their 5th lap, they've been collecting bypass wristbands. You can use that wristband to skip one obstacle. You get to pick it. Any one obstacle, you can skip it. You can use it immediately on your next lap, or you can save them up to maybe use them strategically on the last lap to pass people, because right now maybe you don't. These are fine obstacles. You're okay doing them, and you want to save it for some of the harder obstacles. Anyway, so that's at 25 miles. Every lap after 25 miles, you get a bypass wristband. Well, at the completion of your 9th lap, 45 miles, you will collect that bypass wristband and a weighted bag, a weighted widget from the race center before starting lap 10.
Now, they always worded this as a weighted widget, didn't they? They never said a weight. They said a weighted widget.
And a widget is general term. It could mean anything, right?
It certainly could.
That weighted object. They showed it to us at the rules briefing. It's a bag that's not too heavy, just a few pounds.
We just had a Patrick Kaleta sighting, and I got to mention it when we see it.
Nice. Hey, I'm gonna come back to Weight to Go in a second. He's just
finished lap 5, and he just came through the pit. I mean, it looked like he grabbed a drink. I'm not sure he's even stopping.
He's still, he's continuously moving toward the start line. And we just put it out on our Instagram. If we get 1,000 paid Patreon members today and tomorrow during the race, we will have a dedicated Patrick Kaleta cam next year, 2027. So Kaleta fans, tell each other, tell your friends, $5 a month to support the sports you love, but also there's something in it for you. Kaleta Cam 2027. Get a hashtag going if you want. We'd love to have that next year to give to the Kaleta fans. Anyway, back to Weight to Go. That's patreon.com/the OCR report. So you're going to get a weighted bag after your 9th lap. You have to take it with you the entire lap, your 50th mile lap. Every obstacle has a little drop zone where you can drop the bag if you want to, or you can carry it through the obstacle so you don't have to go back and get your bag and keep going. When you finish lap 10, you return your widget, and you will receive your 50-mile bib.
Wow.
So a weight to go. It's a new wrinkle. The weight is not that onerous. It's more
an annoyance.
Yeah, exactly. It's just
really
something like.
So the way they worded it, they never said a weight. They said a weighted widget, which indicates it was never going to be something super, super heavy. But there's another new rule, isn't there, this year, which is causing, it's going to cause a bit of chaos, isn't it?
So this year, Morning Glory is a new aspect, World's Toughest Mudder. This starts at 9 a.m. tomorrow. So 9 a.m. to 11 a.m., very close to the end of the race. Any athlete on course, no matter where you are on the course, at 9 o'clock, Weighted Glory, Morning Glory begins. Joe Recco passing us. Joe has a hitch in his giddy-up. That's what I mean.
It really does look quite a fair amount of discomfort.
When I say he has a hitch in his giddy-up, that's exactly what I'm talking about. He has he's clearly favoring his right leg. Joe Rucco,
Yeah.
last year's champion.
So talking about, I know we just talked about Morning Glory, but talking about last year's champion, we currently have a all British top 4 with Mendoza in 5th place from the USA. So Merriweather, Derbyshire, Thompson, Ganella, and Mendoza.
Carlo dropping down a little bit. 1 place, 4th to 5th.
Carlo?
Excuse me, Chris Mendoza. Carlo, our social media expert.
So Morning Glory.
So 9 to 11.
Tell me in 1 sentence what Morning Glory is.
I will summarize it for you. From 9 to 11, on the second day of World's Toughest Mudder, several obstacles will need to be completed twice. Now, not every obstacle. Some obstacles, and in exchange for having to do some obstacles twice, there will be other obstacles on the course that have been closed. But the Morning Glory rules are in effect from 9 to 11. So you have to complete the obstacle twice. What does that mean as far as wristbands? Well, if you want to skip the obstacle entirely, it's going to cost you 2 wristbands.
We're seeing a penalty here. Now, the penalties have been kept pretty quiet, haven't they?
Yeah, this is the catfishing penalty. I believe it's for failing the Twinkle Toes obstacle. You have to go to the bend and pull out a fish. There's a bunch of kind of random. I'm sorry, you have to pull out a cat. There's a bunch of random animals inside but you need to pull out a cat.
How do you feel about that penalty?
Kind of silly. I mean, I like it better than having to carry tie my legs
Aren't they
together.
all kind of silly?
Well, they can be silly or they can be onerous and have to go a long distance. Sometimes going through electroshock in the past, like going through electroshock was a penalty, or doing an extra mud mile roll was a penalty, But it's had silly penalties. Sometimes you have to draw a certain shape on a Etch-a-Sketch, or you had to do a bouncy ball jump. So it's fine. Now, the main question with any penalty is it a good penalty for failing? I say good penalty. It's going to take you so much time to finish an obstacle, and if it takes you less time to do the penalty, then it's a bad penalty.
Somebody's asking, can we also explain the course challenge that involves the carrying of a heavy object? We did explain it.
Weight to go.
A weight to go. It's after a certain mileage you carry. It's a small bag basically that barely weighs anything. It's an annoyance over a weight.
I think weight to go is not.
I think it's designed because they have the drop zone at every obstacle. It's designed that you forget it. It's designed that you forget you're carrying it when you're tired and your brain.
And you got to go back and get it.
And it's not the carrying of the weight that's difficult. It's the remembering it.
Yeah. So and the weight again to review, the weight is very small. It's an annoyance.
It's an annoyance.
It's not necessarily a burden. So Morning Glory.
What does a duck do?
I told Fran when I got here, the first thing I did when I got off the airport is I went and got myself a duck do.
I just didn't get the joke.
Fran said, "You did what?" I was like, "I got a duck do." She's like, "What's that?" I was like, "What's what?" She's like, "What's a duck do?" I said, "Quack."
I was like, "What do you?" I don't get, and I just said I don't get the joke. So that's funny. So, a weight to go and Morning Glory. Basically, a weight to go. Upon completion of 9 laps, which is 45 miles, they collect their bypass wristband and a weighted widget from the race centre before they start lap 10. They must carry it for the entirety of the course, aside from drop zones, official drop zones, where they can put it down. They must pick it up again after they've done the obstacle, and then on the completion of the lap 10, they return the weighted widget. If they have an unused, at the end of lap 10, they will return their weighted widget if they have an unused lap 10 specific bypass wristband. Morning Glory is another new rule that's come in, and this applies between 9 and 11, and this is to any athlete on course. So a weight to go is only for those who've completed 45 miles.
Brilliant.
Morning Glory happens between 9 and 11. It's any athlete on course, regardless of where they are. So a little bit like obstacle opening. It doesn't matter where you are, you have to do it.
Yep.
It's based on the time of the day. It's not lap numbers. Any obstacle that remains open on course will have to be attempted or completed twice before they continue. If you complete this obstacle twice, you move on. complete the first time but fail the second time, you must complete the penalty before continuing on course. Or you can keep trying until you get successful completion. If you fail the first attempt, you complete the penalty before the second attempt. One bypass wristband is one attempt skip. So that means people are having to use 2 wristbands to skip these obstacles between 9 and 11. And that is going to slow things down a lot, especially because official finishes this year are post 11 a.m., not 9 a.m.
That is a huge change we have not talked about. In the past, originally, when World 700 first started, and for years, you had to finish a lap after noon. You had to be actively on the course, pursuing a lap was the rule, after 12 o'clock to be called a finisher. And what would happen, you'd have you'd have time to finish your last lap. But if you wanted to, you could just come in, like at 12 o'clock. Like that's 12:05. The race is over. You could just walk on in. So what would happen is you would have a ton of people, because you had to be on course at 12 o'clock. You'd have a ton of people kind of hiding around the corner, waiting for 12 o'clock to roll around. Because the rule was pursuing a lap, and it was kind of, like, well, I'm technically moving forward slowly. So they changed that several years ago to 8 a.m. To prevent the giant backlog of people crossing at noon. The time was moved to 8 a.m. If you complete a lap after 8 a.m., you are a World 700 finisher. You can keep going out for more laps until the start line closes at 12 p.m. on Sunday. But if you finish the lap after 8 a.m., you are a World 700 finisher. Now, this year, the rule has changed from 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. So we're going to see what happens. My initial thought is I think we're going to have some people hiding behind hiding around the corner again until 11:01, which is, you can't blame them. If that's the rule, that's the natural kind of response. So we'll see what happens there with that.
There's
but that
no
is a
rule
big
against
change.
waiting, is there?
You know what? There isn't. And again, in the past, there was a rule that said if you weren't actively moving forward, you could be DNF'd. If they saw you just kind of like sitting, if you got stuck on an obstacle, a must-complete obstacle, and you got stuck on it, I can't pass this, and you're not actively moving forward, you could
So
get.
what about Men of Mudderhorn?
That may be why they changed the rule, actually, because those guys are not actively moving forward.
They're not. They're actively staying still.
But
now,
they're.
somebody asked a question, which was with the Morning Glory, does that mean that some obstacles are going to close during that time? Excellent question.
Great question, and the answer is yes, but it's not a one-for-one. It's not one obstacle closes and another obstacle becomes a Morning Glory obstacle.
All the obstacles that are open are Morning Glory obstacles. So we've got Great Escape is closing 9 till 10. Three's a Charm 9 till 11. Mega Mile 9 till 11. On the Ropes 10 to 11. Hangover 9 to 11. Block Nest closes at 9. Swing Low 10 to 11. Fire and Ice 9 till 10.
So we've got 8 obstacles that will be closing for Morning Glory, or longer. And we've got the remaining 12 are still open. So it's not exact one-for-one, but there will be. It's not like you're doing 40 obstacles
What about
per
the
lap.
mystery obstacle?
Great question.
We don't know, do we?
It's a mystery. It is remarkable how many muddy guys are coming past right now. Everyone's muddy.
Muddy guys and gals.
That's
Right.
true. That's true. Except I just saw too muddy. I was talking about that. A muddy gal in the last 10 seconds.
Mud's a bit muddier now.
Give me a minute though. I'll see one. Hang on. Nope.
I bet it's nicer than the rocks.
Lee's showing us in the top right corner there. We're looking at the folks climbing up. There's a secret way to descend Mudderhorn, to go down Mudderhorn. You see that
Is it
safety
secret?
net? Well, I'm going to tell you about it. It's not a secret.
Woof.
So you see that safety net on the ascent? That exact same, this descent looks exactly the same as what you're looking at right now. We're just seeing people going up it. They're going down on the other side. And most people go down the exact opposite way to climb up. Face to the obstacle, they're back to the net. But if you turn 180 degrees, so you are facing out, you can literally just step. You hang onto the safety net with your hands facing out, and you can just step down. Pop, 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 pop. You can go down about 3 times faster than everybody else who's going down the regular way.
I love that.
It's a little scary the first time you do it because it's
You've got a net holding you in.
you do, and so you're fine. I do like this shafted.
It's a fun obstacle, isn't it? It's a very fun obstacle.
Maybe Shafted is a play on Shafted.
Maybe, but I still don't get it.
There's one of our muddy ladies walking past us, looking for a bib number.
How you doing, guys? Enjoying it still? Happy day. How are you doing? Probably covered more miles than us. All the better now that I can sit on an obstacle for a little bit of time. I've done 18K.
Looking at the top 5 women, Nikki Karamba just finished her 5th lap, first place. Nikki Karamba is a 2-time champion. She ran 95 miles the last 2 years. She's won it back to back. No woman has ever won World's Toughest Mudder 3 years in a row.
Mike
Now-
the Machine passing us.
Mike the Machine.
Let's bring him up.
Now, Amelia Boone won it 3 out of 4 years, but no woman has ever run it 3 years in a row. Nikki has a chance to do that this year.
Do you think she could?
100%. I do. I talked with her before the race, talked with her husband, her pit crew, and she looks strong, she looks fit, she feels healthy, she's no injuries. Obviously, so many things can go wrong.
She's been having a great year. She's been doing a lot of racing. She's been being very successful in those races. Now, we talked earlier about current lap times prediction. Caveat, we know the obstacles are open, things get slower as people fatigue and it gets dark. But currently, Nikki Karamba is on track to hit 100 miles just before 18 hours. Do you think that means she could hit 100 miles in this race?
I think it's so early. We don't have enough obstacles open yet to really extrapolate. I told you earlier, the rule of thumb is if you want, take your goal mile, and you want to have half of that by 10 p.m. on Saturday. So 10 hours into the race, if you want to run 100 miles, you need to have 50 miles by 10 p.m. So we are, local time here is 4:21. Now, we did this one year, and it was a little bit silly. At 5 hours in, we're like, well, we're halfway to 10. Let's extrapolate out from here. And you can do that, but the earlier you start doing that, the less accurate your guesses are going to be.
I don't think we were too far off that year.
It's
That may
fun.
have been the year we predicted 100 for Chris.
I told you I believe in Chris Rogloski. I'm a Christian.
I believe in Chris Rogloski.
I guess I also believe in Chris Mendoza.
Just believe in Chris.
I'm a.
Let's have a look at the top 10. Let's start with the women, seeing as we've just been talking about them. Nikki Karamba, 25 miles under her belt.
That's 25 miles. That's a quarter of what she needs. That's 25%.
Yes.
The math's pretty easy. 25 miles into 100. Anyway.
No, explain more, Will, please.
So she's. Well, let me tell you about math. How math works. No, but she's a quarter of the way there, and we're 4 hours into the race. And again, you need obstacles open or whatever. But still, she's done a great job of. She's got to do those miles either way, whether obstacles are open or not. So she's done great.
Jillian Heller, second place. She's got 20 miles. So that's 4 laps in the bag, soon to complete her 5th.
Nice.
She was last seen on the ropes just 1 minute ago. Followed by Christiana Newell in 3rd place. We've seen a change.
That
in
is
the
a change.
rankings.
Robin Costa has dropped down a spot.
However, let's... Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. I was going to say. So, Christiana Newell was seen at Augustus Gloop at 4:22, and Robin Costa was seen at Augustus Gloop at 4:17. So that's a difference of 5 minutes. Robin Costa has dropped down.
Or has Christiana jumped up?
Sped up. Well, she's still dropped down whether she sped up. Let's have a look. Christiana's lap times have been 48, 53, 57, 59. Oh, no, I lost it. And Robin's lap times, oof. She took a lap of over an hour. That was a big... She had a lap 47, 52, 57, 101.
Pit times are so good.
Their
They're
times are so good, but her laps are getting
sub
steadily...
130. Slowing down a little bit.
Yes, they are. I hope she's okay. Maybe she's just preparing for a long night ahead. You know, we've talked about running your own race.
Yeah.
Let's look at the men as well.
Sean Merriweather in first, and all of the top 10 men with 25 miles right now. Craig Derbyshire.
You're still not saying it right.
Craig.
Okay, listen.
Craig.
We're going to do it one more time.
Oh my gosh.
Say eh.
Eh.
Say ah.
Ah.
Eh.
Eh.
Ah.
I feel like I'm in kindergarten. Ah.
Craig. It's an A sound, not an S sound. Perfect.
Craig.
Craig.
I feel like I'm learning a new language.
Craig.
Craig.
Derbyshire.
Derbyshire. Derbyshire.
Derbyshire.
Derbyshire. Derbyshire?
So in first place is Sean Merriweather. He was seen on the ropes at 4:19, followed by Craig Derbyshire at 4:23. So Craig is hot on his tail.
I feel like I'm saying it.
Grant Thompson, less than 2 minutes behind Craig, last seen at lap 6 on the ropes. And Dazos Canella is also getting faster. Dazos, am I reading this right?
Dazos and
Dazos
Mendoza
was-
have been kind of going back and forth.
No. Dazos, according to this, and this might be wrong or it might not have dated, Dazos was seen at lap 6 on the ropes at 4:22, and Grant was seen at lap 6 on the ropes at 4:25, which means Dazos should be in second place according to that timing. And he's showing us
That is
fourth.
correct. The times.
So we'll see what happens if that updates, or if that's just a slight hiccup with the timing.
By the way, can I just point out to maybe you can't see what I'm looking at right now? The option of inbuilt shin pads is genius. Because the amount of time
But
you go through,
I've said it before the race, and I'm
Tell me.
naming it again. Sean and Dazos were two men that I had my eyes on. So if he's in second, I'm very happy.
A lot of chatter about Dazos pre-race this year.
Absolutely.
Keep an eye on that guy, people say. Very fast marathon time, I heard a couple people say.
And a great pit crew as well. His partner, Becky. I don't want to get her title wrong, but she's very, 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 very well educated in sports science.
Okay.
She works for British Obstacle Sports. She knows exactly what she's doing, and I've seen the two of them in action at a race and how they pit. So I expect that can only help. Obviously, we have things like the Orphan Tent. We had Rachel Ann in here. Austin's got not his usual pit crew, and whilst that works well, it's not quite the same as having those who really know you very, very well pitting for you. I mean, his pit time's 56 seconds, 55 seconds, minute and 4, 56, 53. His pits are astonishingly
That's
fast.
everything
Average
sub 1
pit
minute.
of 57 seconds. Let's take a look at others. Sean Merriweather, average pit of 124. Grant Thompson, average pit of 142. And Craig has an average pit of 122. So Dazos has the fastest pits. And having seen them in action, I can be very certain that they are good pits. Leaderboard seems broken. I don't seem to see Patrick in first place. Listen, guys, Patrick has first place in your hearts.
Patrick's fans got jokes, too. That's really funny. Hey, I would love to... we're talking about getting a 2027 Coletta Cam. If we can get 1,000 paid subscribers by the end of the race at patreon.com/the OCR report, we will have a dedicated Coletta Cam next year. Tell your friends. Here's a shot of
Oh,
Mudderhorn.
it's quite nice when the music stops, isn't it?
It's a bit loud.
A little loud.
You can see him going down. That's kind of the traditional way you would go down Mudderhorn, facing the obstacle back out.
And we've got an inside view of Mudderhorn as well.
Jerry is a good thinker, everyone. No, there's no ING. There is no ING. I just said he is a fan of a finger. I don't know which of the fingers. Again, ING.
Now, haven't we got a special going on this year with social and videos? What's
This is
the deal
actually
there, Will?
really exciting. We have a chance to incorporate viewers' submissions, Instagram posts, if they're still photos, and Instagram posts, and video content. You can upload video content, and we can share it with the stream. How do they do that, friend? It's a great question, Will. I'll tell you. There is a link. If you go to the ocrreport.com/WTM, you can submit your videos to the. There's a link there.
A G Drive.
Yeah, Google Drive. And basically just submit it, and we can check it and pull it on in.
So I don't know if it'll be as much as last year. We'll see. I want to be out here as much as.
And the same for Instagram posts. Just give us a link to that post, and we can pop it there on the side of the screen and see
Absolutely.
how
If
your
you
athlete
tag-
is doing.
If you tag the OCR report in some Instagram posts, we're checking them sporadically, only statics. But tag us in those posts and we can share them. But that's pretty cool for anyone in the pit. If you want to give us an update on your athlete, drop us a video and we can share that and get your update straight from the pit. Or if you're at home and you want to send a special message out, as long as it's clean, as long as it's short, we can play that. We just saw Daniel, the sprint lap winner, still wearing a sprint lap winner bib, past that, just going through the pit. We've not heard from him in a while, have we?
Our sprint lap winner, men's winner.
Which is very normal, isn't it?
Yeah.
Currently in 22nd place.
So I talked about our men's sprint lap winner, Daniel Colley. Jillian Heller was the ladies' sprint lap winner. Jillian was last year's third place lady at 85 miles.
Sounds like it's all UK guys. I think Chris Mendoza's in fifth.
In half an hour, people,
Not sure about Austin.
we will be opening up Mega Mile. For those of you who weren't paying attention in the briefing, Mega Mile Mile.
And a shot of.
Monumental.
What is that?
Joe Rocco, he's
30th mile.
got hurt last weekend, so I think he's been
Incredible.
visibly limping from it.
That's 4.5 hours, pretty much for marathon people, on a top course in this weather. Holy moly.
I talked to pit crew for Ben Griffin during our break a little bit ago. Ben is doing great. He's at 15 miles, probably 20 miles by now, and doing strong. His dad is pit crew, and his company is actually the sponsor of the finisher drink.
Ooh, wonderful.
That is
Is it delicious?
Still Wada.
Still water is always delicious. As in water, as in WATA. That's super cool.
Yeah.
I love that. It's in a little Tough Mudder can. I'm going to take a picture of that with a live stream in the background. Keep that for posterity.
A little premium energy drink, water-based.
I'm not sure if this is Edward or a family member now.
Nikki Karamba still in first place. South Africa. I believe she is the greatest OCR athlete to come out of South Africa.
Thomas Van Tonder?
The greatest female OCR athlete to come out of South Africa. Thomas Van Tonder is very good. Deanna Blake, Australian. Although Thomas Van Tonder did not win World Series Mudder 2 years in a row. So maybe I was right the first time.
Maybe. It's a bold statement to make.
I know.
And you love bold statements.
I just love.
I love.
I know.
So-
I love Tough Mudder.
Lip right there.
So this is our wall obstacle. The exact name of this one is... What are we calling it? Not Lumberjack. Great Escape. Great Escape. It's 3 walls. It's what we call Berlin walls or hero walls here in the UK. It's a incline wall where it's like leaning towards you. And then it's the Irish Stables where it's a wall with a little shelf on the top. So 3 walls you got to get up and over. The Great Escape. And that's actually one of the obstacles that will be closed during Morning Glory, which is a good call.
Where do we have the group of men helping out? It's usually at the hero walls. Is that going to be the Great Escape? I guess it must be.
It should be. I didn't see the front of the walls there when we were just there with Nikki Karamba. But we'll definitely see him when we get there in not so much time.
We've got Strobel's family asking where he is. Not been seen for a while. His last lap was 58.08. He was last seen on the Great Escape at 4:26, which is about 10 minutes ago.
Just outside the top 10?
He's just ahead of where we are right now.
Of Nikki? Yeah. Okay. He's got the same mileage as the top 10 men, so he's right outside the top 10 in 12th place right now.
Probably.
Nikki's still running strong. She's got 25 miles under her belt. She's got a marathon plus already done, already completed, and she wants to do 3 more.
So people are saying the time is off. So with the live stream, there's always going to be a slight delay between exactly what's... Oh, we're just seeing Dazos come into pit. What we're seeing and talking about, and then it takes a few minutes to get out there. You know, technology and all that.
Sure.
So there's going to be a slight difference between what you might see exactly on the timing mats if you're watching at home and then when the live stream comes to you. That is just how it works.
Yeah, it's, we're out in the countryside that's how it happens.
So Dazos just came in there. Let's see how he's doing, because we were wondering if he was in second place, because yes, he is in second place. Dazos Ganella has moved up into second place, and there's Sean passing us. Sean Merriweather has just walked past backwards. Looks like he's heading towards HQ or timing.
Going to get his wristband, probably.
Ooh, okay. That's going to slow down pit times.
Yeah, you would grab it like on your way in. He might have just forgot to grab it, so he went back to get it.
I wonder how long. So that's a big move for Daz, because Dazos has started lap 7, which means Dazos Ganella is currently in first place.
We just saw Sean Merriweather here in the pit. Look at that. That was not in one lap. He passed how many people? 4 people?
Yeah, he has moved really, really fast.
Oh my gosh, we're working so hard. Oh my god.
So we have a new leader in the clubhouse right now.
Currently stating second place. That just needs to update. He is currently in first place as he is set out on his first lap. Craig Derbyshire has finished lap 6, so Craig and Sean are currently in the same position, which means... Oh, gosh. Sean crossed 6 minutes ago. Sean crossed the finish line 6 minutes ago.
That is concerning at this point. He's not putting on a wetsuit. He's that's not a good. There's no good reason.
No,
any reason for that is not a good thing.
We've got Grant Thompson on Mudderhorn, so let's see if we can catch. We've got a camera on Mudderhorn currently and a camera on the finish. Let's see if we can catch Grant Thompson. There's Craig. We can just see Craig. Craig offers us. Oh, Grant has just passed on Mudderhorn. We're getting confused about Dazos and what's going on. Craig over on the other side, walking through the pit slowly, taking some water. Looks like he wanted to go into the pit but didn't.
If I'm honest, I didn't see Merriweather come past me.
Merriweather came across the finish line 7 minutes ago.
How do?
Merriweather crossed the finish line 7 minutes ago.
I didn't see him a pit, but that's more me just not putting eyes on him.
So that's quite the swing for Dazos.
Quite the swing for Dazos, yeah. There's Grant.
See Grant Thompson passing in front of us.
So Grant, Craig, and Sean are all in the pit currently.
Second, third,
Libby
fourth place.
just crossed the finish line, waving at us like the little sweetie pie she is. Chomping on some pizza.
How's things?
Libby Joyce currently in 17th.
20 miles down. Well done, Libby.
Okay, so we have Sean, Craig, and Grant currently in the pit. Dazos headed out for his lap 7. about 3 minutes ago. How fast was that last pit? 1:13. So his second pit that was over a minute. Ooh, wow.
Fast enough to get into first place, though.
So we're waiting to see what's happened with Sean and whether he is planning to go back out again. Grant is doing a very quick pit stop. He's changed his vest. We don't have a camera on him, so I am telling you what's going on. He's changed his vest. He's being replenished. Probably some squashies going in there, I'd say.
Some squashies.
We love squashies.
Love a good squash. I love a good squashy too. I know what that is. Why don't you tell the people at home what a squashy is?
Squashy is a type of candy. It's a sweetie, as we would say here.
Okay.
It's kind of it's squashy.
I thought it was a fruit thing.
It's squashy and kind of almost creamy. He loves them. It's one of his things on social, talking about them. So what are the next obstacles to open up, by the way? Because it's 4:40.
4:40. In 20 minutes, we have 2 new obstacles. Three's a Charm and Mega Mile are opening up. Mega Mile is our World's Toughest 2026 version of Mud Mile. Mud Mile is when we talked about it probably 3 hours ago if you've been with us the whole time. But Mud Mile or Mega Mile will have trenches. The first one is very, very deep. And then the mud, all the mud that's dug out to dig that trench, they stick it next to the trench. So you got to go down deep and then up high to get into the next trench. And you're going up and over, up and down, up and down, up and down. And especially with this first trench in Mega Mile this year, you are not going to be able to get in or to get out of it by yourself. You're going to need either someone reaching back down to pull you up, or someone boosting you up to help you get out. And you're going to do that over and over again for the Mega Mile.
Should I tell you something that the Tough Mudder team make particularly tricky? It's their creativity.
Okay.
They do so many different things with the obstacles every year. And it becomes really difficult to remember the Chunky Monkey, Funky Monkey. They change them up and they change the names, and it's really clever and it's really discombobulating.
Sure.
And, after 5 years of doing this, we've seen a lot of obstacles.
Yeah.
They're very, very good. And I imagine that probably plays into it a bit with athletes. Like, middle of the night, they're getting tired. If they've been here a few times.
Sure.
They're a bit confused over what's to come. There's Mud Mile.
Our Mega Mile.
Mega Mile. See, there we go. I already did it.
Guys still walking past it. That's the last time you're going to walk past that obstacle. It opens in 18 minutes.
So Craig and Grant have both headed out for the next lap. Dazos headed out for his lap 7 at 4:36, Craig at 4:39, and Grant at 4:41. Now Sean came in across the finish line, finishing his lap 6 at 4:31, but hasn't gone out yet. Christopher Mendoza was last seen at 4:37 on the rope, so he's quite a long way behind this top 4. There's quite a big gap between the top 4 and then 5. So if Sean's out, we're going to see a bit of a British battle in the next few hours for those top 3 places. But there's nothing to say it's going to stay like that. Things can change at any point, can't they?
Yeah.
Gillian Heller headed out for lap 6 start. Nikki Cromba last seen at Everest.
Pick up here, right? Chris, look like you're struggling to get all of your electrics down your crotch. I actually thought that you were quite well endowed if you took that all as a walk.
Thanks for the update on Mike Strobel. Y'all are doing a great job. Thank you so much, and thank you for watching. Oh my gosh. This is a little bit of a Dazos vegan power granola.
Really?
Absolutely.
Did you know that?
I did, and I forgot. So he, brother, run I don't know if this is counting as advertising, but I'm going to say it, a fabulous cafe down in Essex called Ethos Brothers. that make absolutely delicious food and wonderful coffee. It's a very popular with cyclists. Yes, vegan athlete, which is quite wonderful, I think.
Who else?
That would be me. And Rachel Ann, who we just had in the booth. It's a moving movement here in the UK. All the best people are giving it a go. So we have 5 minutes. 5 minutes until the next obstacle's open. Here we go, Grant. We just saw Grant pass us. And just in the pit, Ruth Battersea is a British athlete. She's completed 4 laps, doing absolutely brilliant. Currently in 21st place. Robin Costa is at lap 5 on Mudderhorn, so hopefully we're going to see come through soon. Let's get that finish line up. See if we can spot anyone coming through on the finish line. Nikki Carombo, lap 6 at Everest. Yeah, that was Mega Mile that we just saw.
How's things? Are you getting deja vu yet? Yeah, man. It's nice to know there's some obstacles I can play on. When it all starts bubbling over, upload a garlic, then cover it, splash of water.
Which, like, that video.
So we last saw Robin Costa's just finished her 5th lap, so we should see her in the pit.
And again, our top 3 women are still Nikki Carombo, Jillian Heller, Robin Costa.
There she is, just passing us.
Eating some
having
food.
A quick snap, big smile on her face.
And our top 3 women, yeah, same 3 as last year. Second and third are swapped currently, but
they are.
They're in position to have another strong podium. 3 of them.
Robin Costa back into 3rd place. In the men, we have Dazos, Craig, and Grant have all started their lap 7. Christopher Mendoza was last seen at Mudderhorn, which means we will be seeing him in the pit very shortly.
You know.
Lap 7, Dazos just seen at Great Escape.
We mentioned it earlier that we had a lead change at the top 3 women. They kind of changed back. We had Christiana was in 3rd place. Now she's back to 4th. They're going back and forth. Well, thank you. Anne, very kind.
Yeah.
Wishing the best for your grandson.
Oh, here's Mendoza.
How we doing?
Mendoza coming over Mudderhorn.
Christopher Mendoza.
Christopher Mendoza.
I'll keep out your way.
And there, Mendoza's doing my method. Check him out. Check him out.
Good lad, Mendoza.
That's the way to get down Mudderhorn. Look how fast he's going.
Well, listen, we had Josh and Jason give it a go yesterday, and Jason went forward, Josh went backwards, and Jason finished first.
Yeah. And it's counterintuitive, I know, and it's a little bit scary the first time you do it. but it's way easier than you think, and it's it's easier and faster. No way not to do it. If you're a little bit scared, fear is a liar. Don't listen to it.
Yeah, fear is a lie. So we're looking for Mendoza crossing the finish line.
Chris Mendoza has been running World's Toughest Mudder for so many years. I wonder how many times he's gone up and down a Mudderhorn obstacle.
Do you wonder?
So many.
Christopher Mendoza.
And Pitfall still slowing him down there.
I don't really like hearing the word fall whilst I'm looking at that view, to be honest.
And then just 10 minutes till Three's a Charm and Mega Mile open up.
Mega Mile.
Signal permitting, Mega Mile will be a fun one to see folks go through.
Here's Mike walking around the pit, showing us a bit of the view of the pit there.
So we talked about if you want to run World's Toughest Mudder and you're kind of a little bit intimidated and you're close, you're on the fence, doing teams is a great option. If even that is a bridge too far, you can pit. You can go out there with another loved one, with Chris Mendoza on the.
So listen, something happens every year. Something happens every year where we become completely blind whilst watching the finish line. And those watching at home will probably notice we're like, oh, we're about to see Mr. A cross the finish line. And then we're like, oh, he's in front of us. And somehow we become completely blind to that finish line. Here's Chris Mendoza in the pit.
Now, in our defense, Mendoza has not passed by our tent yet.
No, but we didn't. We were watching the finish line.
Oh, I see.
Listen, nobody said you had to be smart to do this job. In fact, I distinctly remember my selling point was that I can yap. Here he goes, Mendoza.
Christopher Mendoza with his fiance pit crew, Nick, helping him out. Spirits are still high in the Mendoza camp.
So for the women as well, then we've got Nikki Crumber, lap 6, Everest, Gillian Heller, starts. Christiana Newell, lap 6, just 2 minutes ago she finished, so she's in the pit.
Christiana Newell.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And we have a nice view of all of the pits. This is what happens behind the scenes. I love getting these views, and we don't often get them because we're out getting footage of all the athletes, but this is what happens behind the scenes.
So if you want to participate in World's Toughest Mudder, but you don't want to run, and even being on a team is like, oh man, that's too much. You can be a pit crew. You have an athlete and you say, hey, I will help you get in and get out. I will work with you to help you achieve your goals. And pit crew is very important. You can see, like we just saw Chris's fiance help with him out. You see athletes and all these quick pit athletes. And it's so these athletes, you see the pit crew, they're kind of hanging out, waiting for their athlete to come back. Now, if your athlete is elite and they're gone for an hour, 45 minutes, then you're up and down, pop, pop, pop. But if you're with like a regular guy, they might be their laps might take an hour 45, 2 hours. Like
just perched.
You can take a little nap. You can kind of enjoy the festival atmosphere. You can see everyone's enjoying the event. It's only 5 p.m. here. It's a little bit early for pit crew to start taking naps yet, I think. But you can tell they're clearly hanging out, enjoying the atmosphere. And the kids can come. Bring the kiddos. There's no shame in that. They want to see their dad run. They want to see mom do some laps. Yeah, bring the kids. There's an ice cream truck out here this year. There is called the Jolly Hog food truck. Here's the orphan tent run by Rachel Ann, who was here earlier. Then the hospitality tent. There's that ice cream truck again. The hospitality tent has hot water. It has microwaves. It has kind of community stuff like that, where You can get, the pit crew can go in there, get what they need to support their runner. The Jolly Hog food truck, breakfast hot dogs, pulled pork, and chips. We like to call those fries. I am excited for Morning Glory. Morning Glory, we talked about, is the 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. double obstacle portion of the race. I don't know if anyone's actually excited for it. Some folks have signed their name. They're saying they're excited for it. We'll see what happens. Athletes still doing shaft it. Yeah, Mike, this is great. Great view of the pit area here. Everything going on.
We're live on the stream. Yeah. We're live on the live stream.
Got a question. Has ever run on a team at WTM from Carlo Piscatello. Yes, actually, great question, Carlo. Thanks for asking. Wait, who's that? Great question, Carlop. I did. I don't know if you were tuned in earlier, but I run in as an individual. I've also run as part of a team. The most fun I ever had is running as part of a team at World's Toughest Mudder. 1 year in 2018, I showed up with my team, and it was in Atlanta. And we noticed when we showed up, there's like, hey, there's only like 10 teams registered. Like, if we, do pretty good, we could finish in the top five. The top 5 teams won prize money back then. Like, all we have to do is beat 4 other teams, and we can be in the money. Like, that's pretty cool. And then it turned out that like 3 teams didn't even show up. We're like, oh my gosh, like we just like don't quit. We had a good shot at finishing in some prize money, and it was not a lot of prize money for 5th place. And then we start the race, 2018. That's the year of the snowstorm, the coldest World's Toughest Mudder ever, except for December in New Jersey. And teams just kept dropping out, and we just kept running. We just kept moving, and we finished the lap with the 4th most miles. It was very exciting. We're like 4th place. We're in the money. But we were hoping for 5th. We got 4th, and then it turned out the 3rd place team did not finish a lap after 8 a.m., so they were DQ'd after the brunch. And
according to Scott the Fay Knowles, he says these questions are rigged. Never. These questions wouldn't be rigged.
Scott the Fay Knowles, you got any questions for us? Scott, where are you? Like, this is your jam, man. I haven't seen you out here on course.
We like
So
to
yeah,
laugh at Will. It's funny.
so 2018, that was the year I got world 3rd place.
Oh,
World's
Will,
Toughest
look what's
Mudder.
happening in less than 3 minutes.
I wasn't really done with my story yet, but
Oh, I'm sorry. I think we'd all heard it a few times.
that's all right. Let's go back to the course.
Sure. Let's go back to the thing we're here for.
2 minutes until new obstacles open. 5 p.m. local time. Also, 8 a.m. California time on Saturday. In less than 2 hours.
So in 3 minutes' time, we will be opening up Freeze a Charm and
Background about the obstacles opening up. It three's a charm. Not getting an update on my timing.
How you doing? See ya. I saw you almost fall. I think you went to hug Abby.
I'm going to take that away because I think we've not had an update on timing, so it must just be down for a moment.
The first 2 drops are bigger than the Freestyle is going to be one of those real body killers. Well, Johnny boy. That's a deliberate grimace, and it's not a painful one. I'm feeling good. Oh, that's a hot seat in the jump. You need to be putting more effort in. Hi, Picasso, everyone! How you feeling, John? Are you feeling good? He's feeling good. He's looking good. John, remind me of how old you are, if you don't mind me asking. How you feeling, John? Are you feeling good? 59 in 6 weeks. John Cassidy, 59. And what mile was that, John? That was his 25th mile. You're a legend of the game, John. John is also going to be at Morsing in a week's time doing the Spark equivalent.
John is also going to be at Morsing in a week's time.
And he was also at Quebec 2 weeks ago.
Doing the trifecta? Is that what it is? Austin, here he comes. Austin, you're looking incredibly smiley, my friend. Are you feeling that the course is going well for you? It's smelly? Yeah, that's England for you, mate. Welcome. How are you feeling compared to last year? Are you choosing to pace yourself?
I'm going to have a quick drink. Yeah, I was just following Austin in. I'll go grab some stuff, mate.
Yeah, so last year you overheated, trying not to do that. And what's the tactics for now that we're starting to open up some of these really challenging obstacles? Yeah. The water ones especially. Yeah, he's going to get through. He's going to enjoy the water ones. Yeah, I completely agree with that.
Cheers, man. Yeah. I'm going to go grab some food as well.
Austin, best of luck for that podium. Best of luck for pushing up a position for you, my friend. Well done, lads. Enjoy. Matt, a clue.
I think the signal might be bad. I'll go ask them.
If not, I'll head that way.
It's all right. Well, that is a very bright visor. How is that visor so bright? The rest of you is so dirty. Questionable use of the visor, if you ask me.
How do? You're not running.
Rice cake and peanut butter? Anything else on there? That's a very dry affair. I hope you've got some lubrication to help that down. Good luck.
It's spotty, but it's okay.
Okay. I might head that way then. To be fair, I might need to have 15 minutes to charge because even with this plugged in, it's just...
Just to let you guys know, the merch tent is now shut for the day. We will be reopening it tomorrow.
If he wants to.
What time are we
I
opening
mean,
tomorrow,
I'm not going to keep up with him.
8
so.
o'clock.
Okay,
So the merch tent will be open at 8 o'clock. I gave a little bit of a rundown of what is in there for you to experience. If I can recommend one thing and one thing only, it's this absolute banger.
Did you feel a bit like a
I've got
used
on. It
car
comes in this
salesman there?
olive
Just
green.
sort of
We've
rub
also
him
got it
down
in, I think they call
send him back out.
Acre white or something.
Well, he runs like a horse, so you might as well treat him like one.
But it does have everybody's name on there. Every competitor that is out on the course today, it has their name. So please make sure that you go over and give them a look at.
Oh, sorry, there's a category I did forget as well. We've got 80s bangers as well. So do we want cheesy bangers make some noise? 80s bangers make some noise. Cheesy. 80s. We can do an hour of one, an hour of the other. There we go. Nice compromise.
You're running great.
yourself with the sexiness, unbuttoning their jacket, leaning back again, tell me why. With their neck veins popping as they sing. Just Fury.
Keep it up, Kelly. You're doing great.
It's a 20. It's phones first. Are you going to run it next year, Joe? Yeah, of course you are.
Where are you putting the Mevo?
Of course you are.
Mud Mile and give me the thing. Yep. Mud Mile and the 3 walls.
This was just for you, this track. Just for you. From me. No, ignore him.
You go get another
Updated.
Of course for the both of you.
Hand it off to you and then.
Yeah, to be fair, there's one very dirty bib and one very clean bib on going on there. We need to change that attitude straight away. Yes. Forward that through.
Hey Josh. Doing alright?
I guess the only tricky part that I'm trying to figure out what to do is like, for example.
You're okay, but you're going to stop so much you're not going to reach your goal minutes. You do want to be above the goal.
You have to have something for them to be able to put it back. Even if the rope was a little bit thicker, it's not thicker. There's the risk of rotting themselves on it when they land. Right? They're already doing it, but they're not going to hurt themselves on that. Right? No, they are. There's a guy gone off with quite a big red mark where it's caught around his throat as he's dropped. Thicker, they're not doing worse damage on the throat, isn't it?
Yeah, that's fine. You don't move.
High up the pole of it, so it's actually quite high that it's always going to be out of the way and it comes and you just pull it back. That's the only thing. Then you wouldn't
catch them higher there.
No, if it's high enough, I don't know, but you'd have to try it.
That's an interesting method. Like frogged it.
Feeling alright? You're not looking great, if I'm honest. Are we on the stroke level yet? Are you in the locker?
Let's go at this pace. It's 50 or plus this year at this rate.
Yeah, just going to keep going until you can't. Yeah, you know what? Sometimes when you don't have as much preparation together as a team as everybody else does here, that can just be the best way forward. We're just going to carry on, see where we get to, and motivate each other when we get there. Love it. Have you put your scribble on the board?
quickly put your signature on the back of that board. All the pens are there. Yeah, see on the back of it, there's loads of signatures. And get the rest of your team to do it as well when you see them. That's the I'm looking forward to morning glory board. We've got a run and a high five in us. Love it. Right, I'm gonna do a triple run and high five. We're gonna go right then left, then right then left. Ready? Right, left, right. That was awful. Next time you come round, we're gonna do it again, okay? I will hold you to it. We're gonna do a casual down low high five, like, yeah, whatever. It's like we just dealt a 5-mile lap right there, wasn't it? Oh, hey. He was happy. Yeah. Oh, that connected, didn't it? Strong. I'm gonna hold this here, and whatever you do with it, it's up to you. My man. The muddy duck, everyone. Do you mind me asking, by the way, have you had the date yet? Have you had the actual ceremony? Right. Have you got time to come here? Every mudder, every pit crewer, every athlete, I need you to pay attention to me right now. I'm in front of the screen. And tell everyone your full name. Alan Moore. It's Alan Moore. Now, Alan Moore didn't just get his body dirty last year at World's Toughest Mudder. He got a very specific me dirty at World's Toughest Mudder, didn't you? He proposed last year on this very event, and you got married how long ago? 5 weeks. 5 weeks ago! What a legend! What an absolute hero. And I tell you what, the story was that he asked how many times before, like 2 or 3 times. He's like, nah.
Hour 25. How much will morning glory? No, we've never had morning glory before.
So I'm stood next to Nikki over here. Nikki's just done her 30th mile. Holy. Nikki, you got another 60 in you? Yeah? That was the closed eyes and confidence.
Line closes to new laps. And you have an hour and a half to finish your last lap. So, ideally, she finishes a lap. She's able to finish a lap right before noon and then get one more in. With no morning glory obstacles after 11 a.m. Man, we just don't know how the morning glory obstacles are going to affect lap completion time. We have no way to know. So we'll see what happens.
Yes, Neil Phillips. 25 down. 25 down. Back to the first wristband.
Bringing it along with him, you
I tell you what, the wristband's really
just
just a hot signature away for big time, aren't you?
I don't know.
There's a lot of that going around. I'm just going to keep on going until I really finish.
Any news on what happened with Sean Merriweather? Had a 41-minute pit time. He had a 41-minute pit time. We don't have any more information. We saw him go out for another lap. He didn't look injured. If we hear more, we'll share that with you. But he is back out on the course and running.
And that picture is just you. Look at you. It's just over there. Expensive yacht taking down the South Coast. And then we're going to come back and start slogging Bournemouth.
We're currently at 5:20 p.m. We have been going for 5 hours and 20 minutes. Let's have a look at that top 10. leaderboard for the men and women. Sean Merriweather still in first place because that is who last finished the lap. However, he took a 41-minute pit and he's gone out. Dazos Canella technically in the lead currently for the men.
On the women's side, top 10, Nikki Karamba still in first place. Nikki, Jillian, and Robin, our top 3 women from last year, in first, second, and third place again. Christiana Newell. Christiana was in third place for a minute. Now she's back to fourth. She's about 5 minutes, give or take, behind Robin. So we'll see how that third battle for third place shapes out between the two of them. In fifth place, Anthony Sando. In sixth, Hallie Malott. Kelly Glenn in seventh. We just saw Kelly maybe 15 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago coming through. Nadine Wendt. Nadine Wendt from Germany in eighth place. Heather Olson from the U.S. in ninth. And then Jenny Walker. I hate to say from the U.K. because I don't know how you guys are doing all your countries over here with Scotland and Wales and whatever. But
well, that's the information that we've got.
Jenny Walker with a UK flag, with the Union Jack, we call it. I don't know what you guys
somebody
call it.
will step in and say, technically, the Union Jack is only for when you're flying at sea. But I think technically they changed that, and the Union Jack is it all the time. If you hadn't noticed,
how many countries are in this country?
Here's a comment from Adrian Bijbanana. He is a gentleman who started OCRWC, the Independent OCR World Championship, and changed really the face of OCR, introducing things like, first mandatory drug testing and introducing the one-band system, which no one has improved on yet, I'm going to be honest. Go Libby, he says.
Adrian Bijbanana, one of the 3 or 4 most influential people in the sport. Adrian,
so.
Glad you're watching.
And I'm going to say, as saying that means he's never going to leave another comment.
So those are our top 10 women. And you just ran through the top 10 men right before that.
Yes, absolutely.
So looking at the top 10 men, seeing Austin Azar in 7th.
It's crazy, isn't it?
It's wild.
And how's Austin doing? What's he coming in like? Is he coming in tired? I know he was at a big event last weekend in Europe.
I've talked with him 2 or 3 times since we've seen him this weekend, and he looks strong. He looks fit. He says he feels healthy.
Great.
So,
but guess what?
Tell me.
It's 5:23. When does the race begin?
The race starts at midnight.
Exactly.
Now, people say I've waited 5.5 hours before I actually said that for the first time.
Well,
Generally, I would say 5.5 minutes.
But you know what? We also have seen absolutely astonishing things, like the year Michael Schutt took a 3-hour pit whilst he had a nap, and then still went on.
You know what? Sean Merriweather just took a 41-minute pit, and he's back on course. So,
exactly. So no
knows?
idea what's going to happen.
So yeah. And the thing with Michael Schutt was the most remarkable thing I think I've ever seen at World's Toughest Mudder.
I think so too.
He took a nap. This is 3 years ago now. He took a nap, and we thought he was done. Like, we didn't know he was injured. We just saw 180-minute pit. Oh, Adrian, great production, Will. Adrian, you're very kind. We need to give all the credit to Jason Dupree, our producer, our event producer. He has spent years and just building this production
He does
into
it
what
out
it
of
is.
2 cases. Dazos has just come in. Dazos is in the pit. We don't have eyes on him currently, but let's bring up his info. We were just talking about Michael Schutt a few years ago taking a nap.
That's our men's leader, Dazos.
Dazos Canella is our men's leader. He's just finished his lap 7.
He's the only person in the race so far with 35 miles in the bag.
I mean, I know the race doesn't begin till midnight, but
he's in a good position for it.
He's in a good position. His last lap was 1 minute 13. His last pit was 1:13. His pits have been 56, 55, 104, 56, 53, and then 1:13.
35 miles is a sweet spot for adopting a dog. So shout out to Dazos, who may.
Was it 35? was more than that.
She ended up running forward. Talking about our friend Caitlin Ritter. Last year, she ran 35 miles. She and her husband made a deal.
Dazos has already headed out on lap 8.
I bet you-
129 pit. That was a fast. That felt like a fast pit.
I bet you Dazos is going to get 2 puppies before this thing's over. Almost 3.
Today is World PTSD Appreciation Day. And Adam has always been a massive advocate for the armed forces and their charities. Give it a massive round of applause.
So Dazos Ganella, we've been talking. It feels like we've been talking about him even when he was like in 7th place.
Well, because he's been the guy that I have my eyes on. I wanted my eyes on him last year, and he wasn't here. Him and Sean Merriweather. Last year he wasn't here, and then Sean dropped out. And this year I was excited again about him and Sean Merriweather. Somewhat unknowns on the world's toughest mudder scene. Somewhat.
Well-known runners.
Well-known, very, very, very well-known, and well-known in Tough Mudder, but on the world's toughest mudder platform. So I'm really happy that he's here this year. I'm happy he's going well so far, and I hope it continues. From what we've seen from him historically, it absolutely can continue. And listen, I just like being right. So
You're seeing folks go through Pitfall right now. They kind of adopted the Austin Azar strategy, it looks like.
I love it. It's a great strategy.
You stay down low, you get wet as sin, but you're cooling off, and you're dragging all that water with you into Kiss of Mud right after. And Kiss of Mud started out as punch in the teeth of rocks.
It really was horrific.
But
wasn't
it once they started, first 2 things. Once they started spraying water, and then once runners started dragging water in with them, it made it much, much less miserable to complete.
The weather feels like it's changed. But however it says, it feels like it's higher. I'm not out there, though. I'm in a tent in the shade.
Yeah, in our tent it feels cooler, I'd
Winds,
say.
12-mile-an-hour winds.
We say we're in a tent like we're in some like air-conditioned luxury
We're in the
accommodation.
Shade. We're in the shade.
We have shade, but we're out in it almost as much as anybody.
No, we're not, Will.
We're in this. I mean,
Will.
yes, shaded. It's not air conditioned.
Will. It is. It's got a breeze. What do you think air conditioning is?
Speaking of things in the UK, did you hear that Tough Mudder has changed the name of the obstacle Tight Squeeze? Tight Squeeze with the narrow pipe, really tight fit. They've changed the name of the obstacle from Tight Squeeze to Any British Road.
I don't think we want to bring in driving, do we? Do we, Will?
Thanks, guys, for another year of coverage. We're supporting bib 2424. I saw her wearing that yesterday. That's a perfect World's Toughest Mudder bib. 2424.
24. Oh, we all said, great, babe, you got the best bib.
Because the hours.
Yeah, I got it. I definitely got the
Good job, Maxine. Good on you.
Good job.
Here
3
we got
laps in the bag, Maxine. That's fabulous.
got a good look at Mega Mile. Now, what's going to happen over time with this one, just like Kiss of Mud, is the hive mind of the community will start picking a path through the trenches, and it'll start wearing it down. And you'll see literally a depression or like almost like a cut in where bodies are going over and then sliding over, they're going up and then sliding down. And the longer the event, you can actually already see it a little bit in the second one there. You can see the depression starting. The longer the event goes, the easier this obstacle will get.
So somebody's just said, you need some mud in that tent. Don't you worry. Me and Will are going to be getting muddy. What's going to happen in a couple of hours, Will?
So we're going to bring some mud into our tent when we finish our lap.
Doing a lap?
Celebrating our 5th year of covering World's Toughest Mudder, live streaming, we are going to run 5 miles. You and
When
I.
are we doing that?
Starting at 8 p.m. local time, about 2.5 hours from now, you and I and anyone else who wants to join us who's running the event, if you have a World's Toughest Mudder bib and you are here and you're eligible to run the course, join us at the start line, 8 p.m.
8 p.m. We want the community with us. We're going to take our time. We won't be moving fast. We will
If you're
be
worried like,
attempting
I can't
obstacles.
keep up with Will and Fran, I promise you can.
The only thing you can't keep up with Fran on is how much she yaps.
I was going to say your mouth. But you don't have to, because we're going to take our time. We're going to go slow. We're going to spend time at the obstacle, help some people up some walls, pull people up behind us. You know,
After all, how can we talk about this event if we don't understand it? And I know Will has never done this event. We've certainly never been on a podium.
Here's the thing. I'm glad you brought that up. We won third place in 2018.
No.
But for some reason, Team HQ didn't realize it until the next day, like
probably
Monday.
It was probably just blew their mind.
I still have the check on my bulletin board.
Did you ever cash it?
I did the mobile deposit.
Oh, so you did cash it.
So I did cash it, 100%. But I kept the check. Anyway, yeah. So that's the. That's how I'm a World's Toughest Mudder podium-winning athlete.
Here we have a comment saying "Lekker bezig, Patrick."
I hope that's let's go.
Lekker is like good, tasty.
Okay.
I'm assuming.
You speak Polish?
Well, lekker is usually used in many languages.
Okay. I know you've got some French in there.
Oh, they are going old school with this music. I'm not sure if you can hear it, but we can.
Hopefully you cannot, because YouTube can hear it if you can. So Mud Mile. This is
running there.
Mud Mile looks kind of miserable, but it's like we were talking about with some of the other obstacles, like the best obstacles. They're difficult, but they're fun. And this is you get muddy, and it's kind of, but it's not miserable like crawling over rocks or anything. And it's a classic.
I ran past us a pace. I'm not seeing many people move that fast at this time. Pretty impressive.
I've been running running Tough Mudder since 2012, and my very first Tough Mudder had this obstacle. I would imagine the very first Tough Mudder had this obstacle. Mud Mile is a classic, just OCR Tough Mudder obstacle. It's kind of as emblematic as it comes. You're getting in the mud, and you're helping out the guy behind you. You're helping out the guy in front of you. Great obstacle.
Yeah, it's fabulous, isn't it?
We talked about how, usually this is called Mud Mile, but it's called Mega Mile this year, or this event at World's Toughest, because they made it more difficult. And something that I got wrong when I started running World's Toughest Mudder, 100%. I thought, I can run Tough Mudder. I was doing, and this is very common, people do 2 or 3 Tough Mudders on a Saturday to kind of train up for World's Toughest Mudder. I was like, I've done, 2 on a Saturday and then again on a Sunday. Like, I can do 24 hours of Tough Mudder. But it's not just, it is a long Tough Mudder, but it's not just a long Tough Mudder. It's a hard Tough Mudder. The obstacles are more difficult. So don't underestimate it when you're, not to discourage you. I think you should be out here 100%. And if you're like, Will, you don't know me, you don't know my story, you don't know if I can handle it. I don't know you, but I know the community, and I know the race, and I know the event, and I promise you, you can do it.
We just saw Heather Bodie cross the finish line there.
Heather Olson doing a great job in the top 10 for the ladies still. Well done, Heather. And then look at this. Like, all these guys just, they're done. They're done with the obstacle, but they're reaching back to help out the guy behind them. Is that Heather Olson?
Mm-hmm.
Getting some nutrition at the quick fit there?
Absolutely.
Heather, she just finished her 30th mile. Is that right? Or 25?
She's got 25 in the bag.
25 in the bag. Well done, Heather. Congrats. There's this, the race has this, emotion is the wrong word, but flow to it.
Mm-hmm.
Where when you start the race at noon on Saturday, everyone's excited and everyone's goals are, I'm going to get 100 miles. This is the year I finally get 50. And as the race starts, you're feeling great. And after a minute, you kind of get kicked in the teeth a little bit. And then, in the last 6 to 8 hours is when you kind of, the first, 12 hours especially, the first 75% of the race is about putting yourself in position for the last 6 hours. And you just got to get yourself to a point where it's doable, where it's possible to hit that goal. and then the last 6 hours is when you finish strong, and hopefully close it out and then hit that mileage goal you're looking for.
Love it. Do you know what I love seeing Heather in the pit? She's got a certain movement she does when she's in the pit. One, I'm pretty sure she's going to be eating like a full pound of mash there, which she absolutely loved last year. But she kind of does this kind of jiggle as she goes, shake of the head.
She can't stand still, can she? Look
Yeah,
at that. She's got some energy in her. She needs to get on the course.
And as it gets later, she moves like her face gets more serious and she looks in, and I love the way she is in
Yeah.
there.
No, she's got some twitchy miles. She's ready to run out there. Look at that. She's ready to go.
As our sprint lap winner, Danielle Carley, just passed us.
You've got too much energy and you need to get back out on the course.
Will didn't say she had too much energy. He said she had pit energy, lap energy.
She's got mile energy. She's got run energy. I think if I was to walk over there right now and start eating that food, I would just be standing still. I'd be like, all right, should we have some lunch? Some supper?
I know it's crazy how much these athletes manage to eat and then run. Considering we're always told, don't exercise for a couple of hours after eating.
That's a great point, Fran. That should be part of your training for World's Toughest Mudder is you need to go for a run, go back to your house or go back to your car, eat some food, a bunch of food, and then go for another run. And you need to feel how your body feels because it's a completely unique, because you're right, like you run, you eat, you rest. That is how you're supposed to do it. But that's not how this race is, and you have to practice. It's a skill. You're running while eating, running with a full stomach, running with eating when you don't feel like eating. When, like, the information, here goes Heather Olson. Let's go, Olson! Too much energy, no such thing.
She's in the zone.
No such thing, Lee.
But that is a skill. Like eating, running while eating, running with a full stomach. It's uncomfortable. You got to get used to it. It's like anything else. You do it for a while, and you can do it. But Heather, literally as much as any person here, has been doing that for years and years.
I had a nice comment come in. Thank you, Will and Fran, for keeping the spirits of our beloved race alive. I mean, as are the people who are making the race and running the race, I'd say. I couldn't be there this year, but your coverage is allowing me to be part of my friends' races, working to race next year.
Thanks, Derek. That's very kind. Yeah, we can't take any credit for the actual race. Like, Tough Mudder UK has done a brilliant job the last 2 years of race production. We're just happy to be a part of of bringing it to you. So, Derek, thank you. You're very kind. We appreciate that, and we'll pass it on to TM.
Go, Chris Newell. Let's check in.
Chris Newell, 4th place. Chris was in 3rd place for a bit. They're kind of going back and forth. She's not far behind 3rd place.
No.
Robin Costa's in
9
3rd.
minutes behind 3rd place.
9 minutes and 24 hours is with
at this point in
19 hours left.
Not bad. At this point in 24 hours, that is.
You're right, absolutely. If we are on like hour 23, it's maybe insurmountable.
However, in the men's, we're seeing Craig and Grant neck and neck, both seen at lap 7 on the ropes at 5:28.21.
We talked about this a couple of times here. It's tough for me to tell, and I don't know if we can tell just by looking at numbers. Are they neck and neck, or are they like, hey, let's run together for a bit? Like, but you're right. Their times are identical at the same spot. Mendoza's still in 5th, highest placed American man.
That's crazy, isn't it? Look at that.
And then on the ladies, we have 2. Jillian in 2nd place from the U.S. and Christiana Newell.
Do you know what I want to say?
4th place from the U.S. Tell me.
The
strong. This is a silly thing to say. Strong UK representation here at the UK race.
Yes, but that's not because there's a lack of other nationalities here.
Oh, no.
We've got more Americans here than we had last year. We've got Austin Azar here.
Canada.
Yes. We have Portugal. We've got Poland.
Czech
we've got USA.
Republic.
We've got the Czech Republic, Sweden.
All in the top 12.
Hungary, Spain. We've got so many.
You know what?
Mexico.
We didn't mention it. You mentioned Hungary. Daniel Colley, our sprint lap winner for the men.
Yeah.
First Hungarian sprint lap winner for sure. I'm trying to think if we've ever had a Hungarian on the podium, but absolutely the first sprint lap winner.
So what I want to say is there's a lot of Brits. 4 of the top 5 are Brits, with Christopher Mendoza is in 5th, but that's not because there's a lack of other representation, including people like Austin Azar.
Oh, 100%.
Grant Thompson.
Just passed by us. I did not see where Sean or Craig were.
Sean is still out. Craig. Craig is just coming in.
Craig is just coming in. He's in the has he crossed the finish line? Or at the just crossed the finish line in the pit area. You see that there of Craig. I just want to give a shout out to the photography team. Jack Goris, Piscatello did a great job. We had them out here 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. taking photos of every athlete we could to get their pictures in the race here. This is the very first time we ever had the photos on the in the graphics there like that. Also, and shout out to Jason who figured out how to link everything together and make the magic work. Well done, crew.
Getting a bit of repeated audio, and I'm aware of that, but I don't want to lose the picture that we have. It's because we've got two
What's in the cup?
Let's do that.
Oh, because we had 2 finish line cameras.
2 finish line cams in the same place with a bit of lag. Here we go, Craig Derbyshire on camera, cooling down still, taking a bit of nutrition.
Craig Derbyshire.
Well, that was not half bad. Oh, damn!
Well done.
Well done.
I think if I say it fast, I can sneak it past you. Craig Derbyshire.
You still need to lengthen the Craig, but it's not bad.
All right. Joe, how you feel?
Joe Rucco just in front of us.
Wait, so Joe Rucco just passed us. His limp is getting more pronounced every lap. And then Mike Stefano, one of our team out here, told me he's going back out on course. I didn't hear the second half of Mike's sentence, though. Mike's running over to
he's going out on course to help people on Everest.
So Caitlin, Mike's co-host and wife, just told me that he's going out. Joe Rucco's going out to help people on Everest. So it sounds like Joe's competitive race will be over for the day.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Joe
You
Rucco.
just don't know what each year is going to bring.
This is a great example of the Tough Mudder spirit, of the spirit of World's Toughest Mudder in the race. The men's defending champion is going to spend the rest of his race helping people get up Everest. He doesn't have to do that. No one's making him do that. It's part of the spirit of the race. He wants to do it. And no one would think less of him. He's injured, obviously. Like we've been talking about his hip injury since the race started. No one would think less of him for, you know what, it's just not my day. I'm going to rest it out. Maybe he goes out and does a finisher lap, finish a lap after 11 a.m. No one would think a smidge less of him for doing that. But he's going out to help other people complete their goals for the race. So much love, much respect to Joe Rucco.
Absolutely. Their pit there, get a bit of an insight. I mean, their pit was absolutely incredible, wasn't it, this morning?
Yeah.
When we went around to look. Really well organized, nice big group pit, and really clear instructions and plans on how to do it. It just goes to show you can come in with the best plan, the best support, and it might still not go the way that you want it to go.
Best knowledge, experience. He's run 100 miles multiple times, won the race last year, and it's a brutal race. It's brutal.
But what I love is that he's going out to help other people, because a lot of people could just go, do you know what? It's not worth it for me. It's not worth risking hurting myself. It's not worth using the energy. But it's a great attitude to say, actually, do you know what? I'm gonna go out and make other people's race better. He's a good guy.
Everest is a hard obstacle to do. I would say most people can't do it solo. Most people need someone at the top reaching down to pull them up. And I remember when I got 50 miles, I would not have been able to get 50 miles without the guys on top of Everest. Aru Crew in South Africa, supporting the Karambas. Well done, Kate Denny. Many thanks for the info and coverage. It's our pleasure. Hey, as long as you're here, hit that subscribe button. Follow us on Instagram at the OCR Report. And if you want to support the live stream, if you want to help us bring more coverage, jump on our Patreon, patreon.com/the OCR Report. Patrick Coletta fans, if we get 1,000 new paid subscribers on Patreon, we will have a dedicated Coletta Cam next year. Hashtag Coletta Cam 2027. I am 100% serious. I would love to do it. Let's get 1,000 new paid subscribers at patreon.com/the OCR Report. Tell your friends. 100% serious. Love it.
Who will?
Tell me.
Subscribe on Patreon.
Subscribe.
You just told me to tell my friends. You're my friend.
Aw. Well, if we get 999 more, then I haven't actually checked the numbers. But if you were number one, then 999 more will get us there.
Here we go.
Getting over those walls.
Those tilted walls.
We're the women right now.
Nikki Crumble was at Everest 3 minutes ago. Jillian and Robin
On the rope. Wow.
41. So why don't you get Jillian and or Robin?
I was going to say second fight, so I'll go back or something.
Still smiling. I'm holding it to it. You said you'd be smiling all race.
It's too early for us to go silly. And you know what? Whilst we're here, Jason sent in a video earlier. Let's see if we can bring it up. So we've been talking earlier about how you can submit your videos through the OCR Report WTM Race Hub. And Jason did just that. So let's have a look at it.
So you can submit a video also. Go to theocrreport.com/WTM, and there's a link to a Google Drive. You can upload your video, and we will share it. Did you get something cool from the pit?
Something cool from the pit, a bit of a story of what's going on, or if there's something really special to send from home. We will check them. Do keep them clean. They will not be uploaded if they are not. But yeah, we'd love some stories from the pit or something fun that's happening. Maybe you're having a watch party at home, supporting the runners here. Get involved.
Hey, so America's kind of waking up now. If you want a free OCR Report t-shirt,
A free t-shirt?
a free t-shirt for you And you can get a T-shirt for somebody else and be their friend forever. If you are at a restaurant or a bar or like a Buffalo Wild Wings or an Applebee's or some public spot where other people are, if you get our live stream on the TV there, take a picture, tag us at the OCR report of your local bar, sports bar, watching the World Seven Smutter live stream. I'll get you a T-shirt and the bar manager, whoever's in charge of the remote control. Free T-shirts for both of you. Show us watching it in, Dave and Buster's or Buffalo Wild. I don't know why I keep going back to Buffalo Wild Wings. Maybe I'm hungry.
You must be.
But yeah, free T-shirt.
We do love free stuff.
Love to see our race live stream on in a bar. Here is Christopher Mendoza.
Christopher Mendoza.
With a smile on his face and gigantic shoulders. My goodness, Chris has been working out.
It doesn't do much for the ego, does it, being in this business?
It's inspiring, but at the same time, you're like, well, I'm never going to be as strong as Joe Rucco, so what am I doing?
It would help if they weren't all so nice, and they are.
Yeah, that's a great point.
We've got our rabbits out, looking out for the ladies. We've not had eyes on the individual ladies for a while. It does get to a point in the course where we're getting a lot more of just the athletes and what's happening on course rather than chasing the elites.
Yeah.
Which I love.
No, he's done for now. He's gonna go and do Eversley. Okay, yeah. Let's go. Sure.
Another good shot of Shafted. And our finish line camera. There is nothing more relieving than crossing that finish line. It's deceptive because you need to cross that start line as soon as possible right afterwards. I believe that's Jillian Heller just getting to Mutterhorn. It is. Jillian, second place woman. Those are the mid Mutterhorn right there. Helping everybody up. So Jillian in second place. Mutterhorn is near the very end of each lap. So Jillian, when she finishes this lap, she'll have got 30 miles in the bag.
They were just talking about you, so I thought you might as well acknowledge it.
A shout out to the Minna Mutterhorn. Well done, fellas. And then I just saw Chris Mendoza cross the finish line, ready for another lap. And it looks like Chris Mendoza is not stopping to pit. Oh, I'm sorry. He stopped to pit at the front end of the chute. Now he's running out. We're watching Jillian Heller come down here from Mutterhorn. I'm telling you, folks, if you're in the pit and you're watching, tell your runners to go down face first. You'll gain an extra, 15 seconds, 30 seconds. Jillian in second place right now. Last year, Jillian finished in third place with 85 miles. So she doing well. And look at that, running strong. Running strong, heading toward the finish line. You see her running past Electroshock. Electroshock opens at 10 p.m. It's about 4 hours from now. So anytime you can skip Electroshock is a good time. Melissa Linden, quick shout out for her. She just came through, gave Fran a hug. Melissa Linden, friend of the Fran and Carlo podcast, Carlo and Fran podcast. Hey, we got a guest in the show here in the booth. 2025 World's Toughest Mudder champion, Joe Recco. Joe, how you feel?
I've been better.
Well, yeah, you and I talked about an hour before the race started. And You told me your hip wasn't 100%, but you were going to get out there and see how it felt.
Yep.
How did it feel?
It felt okay for about 15 miles. And then on the fourth lap, started yelling at me a little bit and was like, okay, took a little bit more Tylenol and said, go out, see what'll happen. And then fifth lap, got through the fifth lap okay, and then went out for 6 and got about a mile in and got to Mud Mile where like there's like the long hay type grass, and was trying to kind of shuffle run through there and hit a patch kind of unstable, leg locked up on me, and I was like, okay. So walked for a little bit, tried to shuffle again, felt it going again. I was like, all right, this is it. So walked for a bit, and then could feel like my left leg and stuff. So bad hip is right leg. Left leg started to compensate, and I could feel it kind of tightening up in different areas, just trying to compensate for the pain and stuff like that. So it was like, there's not really worth it at this point to keep going, and figured I have fresh arms, so I can go to Everest and help some people out there.
Love that. I love that. So you finished 25 or 30 miles?
30.
30 miles.
Yep.
And then from here you're gonna head out back out on course.
Yep.
You're gonna continue, like you're still a participant.
Yeah.
So you're gonna run to or make your way to Everest.
Yep.
And then help guys up Everest. Everest isn't open yet.
Yeah, 9 I think, right?
9 p.m.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you have some time to kind of rest up.
Yep, gonna get some food, get off the leg for a little bit. Hopefully
Sure.
it can loosen up a bit, and then give me a little jog over to
Nice.
Everest before it opens up. Probably head out like 8:15 or so, and then get there right before it opens, hopefully, and post up for a while and see if I can drag some people over the top.
Yeah. You just hang out there till after 11. You get a finish. Like, she can be a finisher lap.
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
You've won this race.
I have.
You've run 100 miles multiple times.
Yep.
How do you feel?
It's disappointing. The hardest part for me right now is that from a fitness standpoint, I felt really good. Like the paces that I was holding, and granted they were slower than I wanted to hold today, but because of the leg, but felt really easy. And so that's just hard. But on Monday, Tuesday, I mean, I had a really good race weekend last weekend at High Rocks with AJ and Kelly. Wouldn't change that decision, even knowing this was going to happen. And so I think that I've accepted it at this point. I think I accepted it on like Wednesday that this was going to be a possibility.
Sure.
But yeah, it still sucks. Like, I'm not going to try to sugarcoat that. Like, it's hard.
Yeah.
But we're here and try to make the most of the day while I'm here.
Nice.
So,
What do you think of the rest of the men you're racing against there?
there's some good guys out there. I'm excited to see how the race goes. Met Dassos for the first time today. And he's awesome. Chatted with him for a little bit in the first couple of laps.
He's leading right now.
Yeah, he is. I'm excited. And Sean, I'm glad was able to get back in there. I got a little brief update on his situation, so I'm glad he's out there running again. Excited to see the battle between those guys and Austin and some of those other guys in the pack too. And Chris and I met at High Rocks, New York City a couple weeks ago.
Mendoza?
Yeah.
Okay.
And so got to run with him a little bit, and so I'm excited to see if he can pull up there and try to help some of these guys out, both on Everest and if they come in the pit, and I can help them out in some way too.
Mike Stefano, he told me you were planning to go out to Everest, and I was talking about how, like, an elite, top of the game, helping out regular folks. You're actually going to be like also pulling up the guys you were racing against.
Yep.
That'll be fun.
Yeah.
That'll be. I'm sure it's like mixed emotions, but it'll be a cool story for later.
For sure.
So, what's the plan then? Get home, see what's going on inside there?
Rest up for probably a good week of just like pretty much nothing, maybe something like that, just to keep the legs moving.
Okay.
Hopefully it dies down. If it doesn't, go see a doctor, somebody to see what's happening in there and make a plan from there.
We have, not officially, but Josh Fiore is a PA, and Mendoza's fiance is a physical therapist.
Yep.
And so there's like a lot of in-house expertise if you're
This
looking
is
for.
true. I'm not sure I'm mentally ready to hear exactly what it is yet.
You know what? That's not I get it. There's no shame in that game. You might need it. Yeah, that's fine. Take a day. No worries. I get it. Do you have a big race kind of out there you're looking at, hoping to be ready for, or what's next for you race wise?
I got a couple races coming up in the fall. So I have a couple Deca Fits end of July, early August. Philly and Boston, I think, are both in that time frame. Boston High Rocks is October, and I have like a multi-hybrid competition that's in Virginia, Labor Day weekend in September.
Okay.
So those are like the next ones, and then Deca World Championships. Obviously, if I can get there, will be great.
Sure.
But I think those are the main ones for the rest of the year.
It's early, obviously, but thinking about World's Toughest 2027,
Mhm.
if you could wave a magic wand or see into a crystal ball, what do you think?
I would love to be back. There's a one complication is that High Rocks World Championships was announced for Hong Kong, June 10th to 13th or whatever that weekend is. So that logistically is really hard because I want to go run with my partners there, assuming we qualify for World Championships again. I've really enjoyed running the team races with AJ and with Kelly Sullivan. So, and we ripped some really fast times this past weekend. So it was a lot of fun. But I'd love to be able to do both. It's just logistically a challenge. So we'll have to see if I can make that work.
Joe, I am sorry your race day has ended, or your competition part of your race day has ended, but I'm thrilled. I am I don't even know the word. I just excited to see you go out there and pull some guys up Everest. I think it's a noble thing.
I appreciate that.
No one would think less of you for, like, you know what, I just need to rest up. Not my day. You can say, like, literally, no one would think less. I mean, I think it's 100% in the spirit of the race. What you're going to go out there and help folks up Everest the rest of the day. So
thank you. Appreciate that.
Joe Recco, 2025 champion. Thanks for coming in.
No problem.
That was Joe Recco. Joe won the race last year, as we talked about. He's run 100 miles multiple times. He came in not 100%. He knew he wasn't 100% coming in, but he said, you know what? I love this race, and I want to compete and see what happens. And sometimes, it's not. Sometimes it's your body loosens up, and you get some adrenaline in there, and you're good to go. Looking at Robin Costa heading out on her next lap. Robin Costa in third place. 30 miles in the bag, 6 laps done. Robin Costa from Australia. So, talking more about Joe, defending champion, came back to defend his title, and wasn't his race day. It's not always your day, and but he's so his competition for today is over, but his race is not. He's going to go out to Everest. He's going to help athletes get up the wall and still participate in the event. So much love and much respect for Joe and what he's doing this weekend, and hope to see him back on course next year.
Yeah, Joe's fabulous, isn't he? Lovely guy. And it's the heartbreak of when something doesn't go quite the way you hoped.
He was very stoic about it, but you could see the disappointment in his face. That
Oh, absolutely.
which is to be expected, right? And the normal. Fran, what time is it?
6:04.
6 p.m. 2 new obstacles. One of them's called On the Ropes. What's the other one called?
How you doing?
Oh, damn.
Way there.
I mean, that's not exactly how it's on the paper, but the words are the same. On the Ropes and Oh Damn opening up.
Oh, damn.
Hopefully we'll get a look at those, signal permitting.
6.
Oh, damn. Still feeling muggy out there. The humidity is only I think it's at 37% earlier.
You know what we're watching right now is a lady getting off of an obstacle, and we talked about this actually yesterday when we were on course. The sneaky, most difficult part of an obstacle is the dismount. It's the exit, because you're like, oh, I did the obstacle. I'm at the top. I made it. But then you got to go down. Maybe you got to climb a rope down, or not a rope, but like a rope ladder or a cargo net, or go down a set of metal poles as like stair step. You can't let your guard down until really you can't let your guard down at all.
Do you want to know a fun fact?
Tell me.
So, Mudderhorn, we know what it's named after. We talked about this earlier.
The Toblerone candy bar, I believe.
the mountain.
The mountain. Everest.
And despite not being the tallest, the Matterhorn is one of the most dangerous mountains.
Why is that?
Because of the descent. And a lot of people lose their lives on the descent.
That's kind of sad.
It's really sad, but they kind of get to the top and go, whew, okay, done that.
They do exactly what I just said. They get to the top, they let their guard down, and they fail to account for the
exactly
descent.
why I just told that story.
That's a good story.
Thank you.
Way to tie that in. That was nice.
Thank you. I'm very good at that.
Well done.
So I was just saying the weather, like it says the humidity is only 37%.
That's
which
a
is,
lie.
Which is really low.
It's
really,
dripping.
really low. But I am feeling stickier and stickier as the day goes on. Let's have a look. I'm going to check it elsewhere because, look.
It's 6 p.m.
Nice.
and I feel like it's starting to cool. No?
Yeah.
There's Austin
Kind
Azar
of, but stickier.
coming into which obstacle is this? Oh,
was
running
coming-
past Electroshock. He's about to hit the finish line. Austin Azar, one of our past champions here on the course. Third place finisher last year. Austin won the race in 2023.
He's having a quick look at the board. He's going to wait until the leaderboard comes up. I reckon that's to see what's going on.
There he goes. Heading for a quick pit, as we call it.
Heading for a quick bit. Is he? Oh, look at this.
There's
He's got a
wet-
neck cooling or something to cool.
So we're talking about how it feels like it's cooling down, but these athletes are not cooling down. He has what looks like kind of tube filled with ice.
A neoprene sack put on, it's kind of cooling his neck and his chest. That's a pro move there. Well done, Austin. Well
Being
done.
sprayed with fresh water.
Well done, Team Azar.
Of course, what you've
And
got to be careful
you
of.
can see just behind him, you can see Joe Rucco looking on.
Are we having a good time still? Great time.
So he's being sprayed with water and he's got mud as well. But even though it's 6 p.m., there's still sun. I do wonder how sore the skin of many of these athletes is
from
be tomorrow.
the sun.
Well done, everyone.
You know what? It's 6 p.m., but you still need sunblock on right now. It's going to be this bright until like midnight. You're going to need to put sunblock on it like 11:30 p.m. You'll still need sunblock. Austin giving a fist bump to Joe Rucco.
Can I get an update on Matthew Kirk runner 2126? Absolutely, you can. By the way, we have images of many, many, many athletes that we took yesterday. Our lovely photographer, Jack Goras, on his 30th birthday, spent the day in a tent taking pictures of athletes that they could download for free off the OCR Report website and use on social, and that we could then use online, just like you see here with Matthew Kirk. Now, this coverage is provided ad-free for free view to the public, but people can support if they want, can't they? They could do a super like in the comments, or they could join the Patreon and help us carry on doing this and bringing the sport that everybody loves.
Love to have you join our Patreon at patreon.com/the OCR Report. $5 a month to support the sport you love, support the live stream. If you're like, hey, I really enjoyed, getting to see my dad on the screen or my loved one there, I want to say thank you. Join our Patreon. We'd love to have you there. And this is all provided ad-free, courtesy of our Patreon members.
Was Libby Joyce on screen there?
Libby, one of our rabbits.
4 laps in the back. 4
last year.
laps in the bag. Sorry about
Well
that.
done, Libby. Libby, kind of sneaky on pace for 50 there.
Let's have a look where she currently is. We're talking about our prediction. We know that we know this is down to current laps and everything changes, but she's currently on pace to hit 50 miles at almost exactly 12 hours into the race.
Good work, man.
75 miles at 18 hours and 100 miles at 24:25. Now, only one woman's ever hit 100 miles. And when we talk about this prediction, this is based on the current lap times we have.
Which
So it really, it's going to keep changing as obstacles keep opening up.
it's guaranteed to keep slowing down because right now at 6 p.m. we have just over half of the obstacles open. You know, it's something else I want to say. If you're like, I can't run World's Toughest Mudder, I'm not trained up for it, I'm not fit enough. Let me tell you my process. When I first heard about World's Toughest Mudder, I was like, you know what? I'm not going to run it this year. I'm going to train really, really hard, and I'm going to run it next year. And then next year, I was like, I'm not fit enough. I'm going to train really, really hard, and I'm going to run it next year. And I did that 2 or 3 times. And then finally, one year in like February or March, I just signed up. I was like, you know what? No, you're right. I'm not fit right now. I'm not fit enough. But I'm going to go. I'm going to do it. And then I trained, and I still wasn't fit enough. But you know what? I did it. I did the race. I earned my head. I lasted 24 hours. I earned my headband. There's no shame in that game. And, you know, one thing I hope people can see from our live stream is, yeah, you have Joe Recco's, you have Austin Azars, and you have Nikki Karumba's, super fit, super strong. But you have literally every type of person, every shape of body. Is everyone super fit and going to run 100 miles? No.
Is that the point? No.
But they can last 24 hours.
But you know what's also fabulous? You have people like Joe Rucco, who, as he said, he was feeling great. He was in good shape. He was looking forward to it and feeling like he could do it. And you still aren't guaranteed a success. And that's the important thing. You can't do something just when you're guaranteed to succeed.
Patrick Coletta. We've talked about this. Coletta has a large fan base, and we're thrilled to have them watching the race with us today. Patrick Coletta fans. If we can get 1,000 new paid Patreon subscribers, we will have a dedicated Coletta cam next year.
That's a big promise. How are we doing?
Well, Patreon has this thing where they don't update very quickly. So I need to figure out how to get into the settings and find out exactly how many new ones we have.
Let's say we're not there yet.
No.
Please, if as an athlete or as a picture of an athlete, somebody is at the point where you don't want to go and ask a question because you think they might get DQ'd, that is probably the best moment to take them over to.
But there goes Patrick. Conquering Mudderhorn. Well done, Patrick Coletta. Outstanding.
So please do not hold back from going over to the medics and just asking whether somebody is okay. You cannot stress that enough. AP's back is going down well over here. Tough on HQ. We've got shoulder dance going on. We've got
that is true champ to stay and help. Nicole Kocha. Nicole, not here this year, but last year she was dominant for the first 3 quarters of the race. One of the first people I've ever seen that had to leave the race in a wheelchair.
I love that Nicole's at home watching and supporting.
I love it. Nicole, we'd love to have you back next year. Miss you.
Can we have a Daz Ganella? Do you know what? He's running so darn fast. It's hard to find him. However, these are his stats right now.
Yeah. Daz in first place. Do you hear the PA announcer talking about wristbands?
Mm-hmm.
When you finish your 5th lap, your 25th mile lap, and every lap after that, you receive a wristband.
Okay.
And you can use that wristband to skip one obstacle one time. You can use it immediately, or you can bank them and save them and use them for later. Right now, again, we said a little over half of the obstacles are open. So maybe you want to wait until electroshock is open. Maybe you hate electroshock.
Mm-hmm.
Or what's the most common, especially with the elites, what's most common is they do the math and they figure out which obstacle takes the most time. And that's what they'll use
I think
to
this does still
skip.
put you in second. Are they not on their 7th? Oh, is he?
So, Lee, I can hear you chatting away. Dazos Cornella is on lap 8, Craig Derbyshire on lap 8, Grant Thompson on lap 8, Christopher Mendoza on lap 8, and a couple more athletes have done their lap 8 start.
That's what we were just saying. Well, Daz is on Matterhorn as we speak. I'm going to try and get him coming down. He's just too quick.
However.
Just such a speedy man.
I think we're trying to catch
I just want to see
Daz on Matterhorn. Lee is trying to track him down.
Dazos Canella came in with a lot of buzz. Hey, watch this guy, 2:39 marathon, and
Dazos came in with a lot of buzz, especially from me. I was very excited to see him here because we know what he can do. He's making Lee sprint. I mean, look at the speed he's still moving at. This is crazy. Look at the speed we're still getting from Dazos. He's going to be coming through the finish line.
Dazos is about to finish his 40th mile. His mile 40 is faster than my mile 4.
Absolutely crazy.
And there's your first place man, Dazos Canella, coming into the pit area. Was that his pit stop?
Is that his pit stop? It's like, I don't want to stop and talk. Sorry, I'm racing, babe.
That was maybe the fastest pit stop I've ever seen in my life.
Do you reckon you got another 18 hours ahead of you?
Dazos being met with applause as he passes by.
Big fans of Dazos here, you know?
Yeah, Dazos is. Okay, he looks like he's either changing his shoes or tying his shoes. Definitely changing. Okay, well that makes me feel a little bit better about the half a second pit stop.
That's some serious motivation
Oh, Sean Merriweather coming through. Now Sean, I believe, is a lap behind Dazos because of his break. Yes.
Sean's just finishing lap 7. He had a really strong lead. Took a 41-minute break, which, the way these guys are running, his laps were 48 minutes, 57 minutes. So that's almost a lap, and he is now exactly a lap behind.
Essentially, he sat out a lap. He's a lap behind now.
That must be really hard mentally to keep going. Like, are you going to catch up?
Especially, we don't know all the details, but he clearly wasn't a physical reason. He had to stop for 40 minutes. Like, he looked strong. He looked as strong as he did his first 7 laps running through the. So Sean Merriweather trying to make up a full lap on the 8 men in front of him. He's you know what? He's actually on Patrick Cletta's heels right now, Sean Merriweather.
So we're just hearing about a chap called Diogo Carrillo. This is his first ever OCR, and he's just started lap 5. We'll talk a bit more about him once these guys have gone out. It's crazy behavior.
We are 1/4 of the way through the time.
So Sean Merriweather in 9th place. He ran through the start chute so fast. He is going to make a race of it, trying to get back into the top.
Sean Merriweather stopping there with Joe Rucco for 1 second. So we were just told about this athlete, Diogo Carrillo. He's done lap 7 laps in the bag. It's his first ever OCR.
Good for him. Start at the top.
That is crazy work to be in 5th place at this point. Well, what did we say? What did we say? The race begins.
I thought it was the air conditioning thing.
No. Oh, let's.
Solved problem. So our 5th place man right now this is his first race ever.
Mm-hmm.
Outstanding. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. You know what? We haven't talked about it a lot, and it actually hasn't been true so far yet. But the kind of a rule of thumb is that every single year there is one athlete on one of the podiums who we've never heard of. Could be a man, could be a woman.
If I wasn't here, it would be Dazza Scanella to you.
That's probably true. But Dazos, these other top,
these guys, yeah.
really the top. Diogo's the 5th place man, new to me, and he's well into lap 8. I'm enjoying watching the ladies race. Top 3 women still: Nikki Karamba, Jillian Heller, Robin Costa. Christiana Newell in 4th is about 14 minutes behind Robin Costa in 3rd. Xanthi Sando in 5th is, half a lap, 40 minutes behind Christiana in 4th. We watch Mud Mile here for a second. You see the guy on the right? He's kind of stuck. If he doesn't get some help, I don't know if that dude can get out of there. You got it, man. Come on. Reach down. Help that guy out. There we go. Yeah.
So a little bit of news coming in. Just had one of our rabbits say that Sean Merriweather shared with him on camera. The reason why he took a 41-minute pit is that somebody close to him has been taken to hospital. And so he took the time out of the race to decide if he was going to stay.
Okay.
He was not. He's in conversation. He may still pull out.
Okay.
Which, on top of everything, having to deal with real life as well. So it's impressive that he's still managing to run the race that he is. And we wish everyone all the best and send all our love to Sean, family, and friends.
Well, that is scary. I hope they're okay.
It is scary, and I really admire the ability to stay locked in whilst something else is going on.
And at the exact time.
And the ability to take the time to decide, do I want to do this, do I not?
Sure.
Because this is a big race. And one of the hardest things for people is stopping. I admired that in him last year, the ability he was able to say, this is going to hurt my body. And I admire the fact that he took the time to see what was going on and is continuing to assess it every lap. And that's going to be really hard to keep pushing, I think.
We talked about how World Series Motor is a very tough physical race, but it's also very tough mentally. And just to have one more thing on top of a very, very hard mental race. So yeah, wishing Sean and everyone the best. And no one, just like Joe, no one would blame Sean for making a different decision. So anyway, wishing everyone the best and hoping.
So Dazos' last pit time was 2 minutes and 6, which is almost a minute slower than his last pit.
Yep.
But we also saw he sat down, he had his shoes changed, he took some time to make some changes. Strikes me that they're very well prepared on what to do with this pit and every pit.
If he had to stop to change his shoes, something must have been very wrong with his shoes.
Maybe that was his plan because his pit crew was there waiting for him.
They could have said, "Hey, whatever
after
lap
many laps, we
after
change the shoes."
Could be.
Otherwise, they wouldn't have known. Oh, it is getting hot and sticky. It seems to be getting stickier the more time goes on, doesn't it?
I feel like my clothes are sticking to me.
It's good. It's a good feeling, isn't it?
I think you meant that. I think you meant that. No, Fran's gone right now. Air conditioning is a solved problem. The UK, nope, she's back.
How are we feeling, Mike? Are we feeling good? Yeah, 35 miles done.
Another way you can approach pitfall is you just kind of follow someone through, and you see where they fall, and that way you can kind of scamper fast till you get to the potentially dangerous part. Just saw Mike Strobel rolling through the pit area, through the chute here. Just told our audience at home we just saw Mike Strobel.
We did. I saw him go past. I thought, good old Mike.
Good on you.
Not sure who has more support from home, Patrick Clayster or Mike Strobel.
That's a great point. Are you Team Strobel or Team Coletta? Like it's a contest, like whatever.
That might anger the Coletta fans, you know. Smashing it, champ, Craig Derbyshire.
Well done, Christy Derby. Christy Derbyshire. Christy.
Just pretend it has an A instead of an E.
Christy Derbyshire.
Oh my God. Guys, you have no idea how frustrating this one is.
My point was either clearly a loved one, family member. I don't know if it's sister, mom, wife. Anyway.
Let's have a look. John Chapman update. Big fan of John Chapman.
Jonathan Chapman.
I thought we had a picture of him yesterday.
25 miles. Well on his way to 50.
Should we have a look? Should we see how his prediction chart is? His current pace puts him on track for 50 miles at just under 11 hours.
There you go. I will be interested to see how those predictions chart. You can see all these predictions on our hub, correct?
Exactly, yeah. People can go check them out themselves. They can put in any athlete.
If you want to see how your loved one is on pace for, and again, with all the caveats that the obstacles aren't all open yet, they're going to get slower as they get more tired. But with that information kind of in hand, go to theocrreport.com/WTM. theocrreport.com/WTM for our World Toughest Mudder hub. And you can see race photos. You can see links to all of our streams. You can see links to athlete tracking, athlete predictions, athlete pacing, all that stuff. Just
video submission.
Oh, and yeah. If you have a video from maybe you're here in the pit, you're watching, and you want to submit a video of your athlete in the pit, we'd love to see it.
We would love to see that.
Or maybe you're out on course and but you can. You just can't help your athlete when you're out there on course. But if you're out there on course, submit a video. theocrreport.com/WTM. Love to have it.
There we go. We're seeing a pit in action right in front of our face, actually. Should we take a quick recap of the top 10 men and women?
Let's do it.
Nikki Karumba in first place. She's been pretty steady with that. 7 laps in the bag. It's 6:28, so she's just finished a lap. Watching that happen right in front of us.
Nikki Karumba, 2-time champion. She has the opportunity to do something no woman has ever done at World's Toughest Mudder. Is this Nikki passing us?
It is. Nikki on screen right now.
We're running, still looking strong. Nikki has a chance to do something no woman has ever done at World's Toughest Mudder, and that's to win it 3 times in a row.
What did someone refer to that earlier?
One more time.
What did somebody refer to that as earlier?
A three-peat?
A three-peat. There we go. Love that.
She last year ran 95 miles. Year before that, she ran 95 miles, and she told me that this year she wants more than 95.
So she has 35 miles in the bag, which is the same as men 2 through 10. That's in the bag. So if the race were to end now, as it were, as everything stands,
She could get a puppy.
she could get a puppy.
Yeah, no pressure. Hold on, hold off. Don't listen to anything it says. It says you want to turn mute on and off. It's visible automatically. There you go.
So one of our we just hear Mike and Caitlin. Caitlin, we were just talking about how Nikki Karumba has already finished at this point in the race. She just finished her 7th lap. So that's enough miles to get a puppy.
That is enough miles to get a puppy.
But she's probably going for 2, maybe 2.5 puppies before it's all over.
We measure world's toughest mudder in puppies.
So the classic milestone is 50 miles for a brown bib, but on the way to 50 miles, if you get 35 miles, you're allowed to get a new puppy when you get home.
What if you don't want a puppy? Are there any alternatives?
You can get 2 cats.
What if you don't want a cat? So you're saying one dog is equal to 2 cats?
Yes. You can get 1 dog, you can get 2 cats, or you can get 4 small rodents.
Ooh.
Baby is 40 miles. Why? How many did you run last year? Oh,
Dynamite
wow.
Derbyshire is only just warming up. He has come to win this, is what we're hearing. Update on Macaulay Wilson. Let's check out Macaulay Wilson. If you could send me Macaulay's race number, bib number, I can check.
There's something about this angle that's art.
Wilkinson.
This shot right here should be hung in the Louvre. Mud, helping, suffering, dirty, pain.
We love it. That's going to be us in an hour and a half. Well, not immediately, but.
So we're going to take a little break before 8 o'clock to go get geared up, get dressed up. I think there's a conversation to be had about wetsuits. She is legitimately laughing at me.
Listen, I brought my shorty. You couldn't pay me to wear it. But saying that, I get cold easy, so who knows?
We're not moving fast.
We certainly will not be moving
But
fast.
it is not cold either. There's no way the elites are going to wear their wetsuits tonight.
I assume not.
But if you're moving slow, there's no shame in that game.
Well done, guys. How we doing? Enjoying yourselves still? Ah, how we doing? Things still looking good? That's what we like to hear. Well done, mate. Thank you very much. Good work.
So yeah, at 8 p.m., we are going to do a lap. We're going to meet at the start line. We've invited a few folks from Team HQ. Don't think they're going to come. It was kind of a late notice. But they're welcome to come. And anyone else who has a World's Toughest Mudder bib who's running the race, you know what, Fran, maybe we bring Joe Rucco with us at 8 o'clock. That's an idea. We're moving slow enough, and then drop him off at Everest, and when we get to it.
We could, but he did say he was going to do a slow jog over there. And I'm pretty sure his slow jog is still faster than my speedy
Like
jog.
a 6:30 mile. I'll still a slow jog over.
Listen.
All right, Joe.
These people don't realize how accomplished they are sometimes.
That's a good point. I might ask him if he wants to. I'll tell him, like, hey, we're walking if you want to walk.
It'd be pretty cute.
Yeah.
It'll be fun. And anybody else, anybody who's running, if you need a bit of motivation to get out on course again, if you want to run with some friends, if you're here by yourself and you just need a bit of company, or if you just want a different experience, join us at the start line at 8 o'clock. We would love as many people as possible to join us. We'll be live on air. Not the whole time. You know, we'll go between because there's also interesting stuff happening out there. But
And there's
join
also
us.
dead zones. Like, there'll be spots where we can't get a signal, just like anyone. But That's a great point. Maybe there's some athletes who are like, you know what, I'm taking a break for a little bit. Well, cool. Take a break. You got an hour and a half until 8 o'clock local time, and then let's get out there on course and do a lap together.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Now, if your goal is to get like 100 miles, or if you're like, hey, I want to get 50 and I'm on pace for 45 right now, you probably, our speed, our pace is probably not what you want. But if you're happy to stop and smell the roses along the way, love to have you.
We will be stopping along the way.
You guys have roses over here? Is that a thing?
Do we have roses over here? We have the War of the Roses, my friend. We have counties named for roses. Well, not named, but using different roses for symbols. Anything you've got, we had it first.
One of the stories I remember from my first trip to London is there's a park that's known for having no flowers in it at all.
Okay, which
by
park
the
is
castle. I don't remember the name of it, but apparently whoever the royal was at the time, hundreds of years ago, he would go to this park at the time and pick flowers and deliver them to his lady friends. But his wife found out about this, and so she declared that park no flowers ever again. And so that park has no flower. That might not be a real story. My tour guide told me that.
That's pretty good. I mean, if your tour guide is telling you that, it's probably true.
I don't know. I used to have friends who were whitewater rapid tour guides,
Mhm.
and they said the tour guides told me, like, when they would go on tours, they tell stories about the area, but they said like half the stories were just made up. AJ Golick passing by. Well done, AJ. Passing by our start shoot here. AJ, training partner, friend of Joe Rucco, who was here in the booth earlier. This is AJ's first time running solo. Currently in 14th place. Well done. Good job.
It must be a very different race going from team to solo.
It is. And I think we talked about some of the benefits of running team is just having someone there to take the mental pressure off. I know I can get a boost up. I know someone's going to reach down for me. I know I'm not going to be alone when I get to Block Nest Monster. And then you go to by yourself, and there could be, especially overnight, there's going to be stretches where you're the only person around, and you feel there's 1,000 people in the pit, but you're all by yourself out there, and it's again one of those mental challenges that's part of this race.
Look who we've got here up on screen.
That looks like your friend and mine, Christopher Mendoza.
Absolutely does.
And so he's obviously moving fast, but you can see he's pushing through some stuff.
He looks a little uncomfortable, doesn't he?
Yeah. Now he's still moving quick, but Chris told me one time, and I interviewed him for a World Subs podcast. He told me ultra running is about solving problems.
Mm-hmm.
Something is going to go wrong. Maybe you're going to get a blister. Maybe you're going to have stomach issues. Maybe your clothing is wrong for the environment or for the weather. Maybe your shoes are going to break or rip or tear. Maybe you lose shoelace. Stuff will go wrong. You're not going to run 100 miles without stuff going wrong. And you have to solve those problems as they come up. Ultra running is about solving problems.
I love that. It's a good way to practice for life because things never go exactly the way you want them, do they? You got to adapt.
Nothing worthwhile is easy. If it's easy, everyone would do it. Everyone would have it. Anything worthwhile requires work, requires effort, requires sacrifice. There's nothing easy that's worth having. Craig Derbyshire.
Come on, mate. You're a smart man. You're a smart man.
Craig is doing great. Great. Good job, Craig.
It's Craig. Oh, it's Kai.
Look at the difference in this obstacle since the
My
start of the race. It's not even the same obstacle. It's not the same obstacle.
It's not.
You could not. There's
When we
three
saw that
guys rolling.
yesterday-
Look how fast they're rolling. You couldn't have one guy doing that.
I mean, we had Jason and Josh do it yesterday. Two incredibly accomplished athletes. And, there were a few rude words going on, a little bit of complaining.
We felt bad for them. We were just recording them.
We did feel bad for them.
It took them so long to get through that obstacle. I had to sit down. I got tired of standing watching them do the obstacle. That's how long it took to do that obstacle
Really
at the time.
good at this part of the course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You seem to see me every time,
It's
don't you?
pretty
Yeah,
much
Craig's-
the only
Craig's
bit of the course
crushing
I'm
it.
doing is between the start and the
Now we know how fast Dazos was moving. These Craig looks like he's moving incredibly quickly still.
He does. You know what I'm noticing with Craig is I'm not a running coach, but his arm movement is, I think, contributing a lot to his success. Like he's running with his upper body also. It's not just his legs.
Certainly doesn't. Yeah, he's moving with lots of forward momentum.
Yeah.
Energy.
Falling forward. Good arm pump, Craig. Well done. Seen one of our adaptive athletes come through.
Oh, fabulous. Let's have a look. I think that was Jamie Gain that we just saw come through. Just checking the number because it wasn't quite what I thought it was.
Jamie Gain just finished 25 miles,
Fabulous.
and he's running on a blade. One of his legs ends in a blade, and he's doing a great job.
It is getting stickier.
I feel like it's cooling at the same time, but it's not more comfortable.
That it is not. Green Park in London, Will, is where there are no flowers. That's
Green Park,
not-
thank you. That's a real story. I didn't make that up. Was that from our YouTube comments? Someone shouted me out.
Absolutely was.
Well
so
done.
we've just been asked for another update, another athlete for Mason Youngers. In Europe it would be Youngers, I don't know in the States. And how he's doing, and here we go. He's got 4 laps in the bag. Now,
Nicely done.
as we've said, we have a lot of pictures of athletes from yesterday if they chose to come that we pull up alongside the stats.
I've only done
And
25K so
all of
far.
this coverage is provided
Yeah.
is provided without ads and free to the end user. So if you want to support us, you can join us on Patreon or perhaps send us a super chat.
Love to have it. Patreon.com/the OCR report. For $5 a month, you can support the sport you love, support our live stream coverage, or just say thank you for being able to watch your loved ones, your husband, your wife, your kids out here on course today. So we'd love to have you.
Thanks, Will. Thanks for making this happen.
It's our pleasure. We are thrilled to do it. Here's 2 of our top men right now, Chris Mendoza and Craig Derbyshire.
Wow, that was so good, I didn't even notice.
Mendoza?
Craig Derbyshire.
Ah.
It was so good, I didn't even notice.
Well done.
Yeah. Ran last year. Yeah, and I did 2017 in Vegas.
Brilliant.
It was
Brilliant.
Insane.
I meant to have been in 2017 or 18 for Vegas.
Yeah.
But I hurt my knee.
Last year we came to London, my whole family, and when we were traveling
That's
home.
a nightmare, isn't it?
Oh, actually, let's listen.
Never actually ran it until it came to UK.
Yeah. Yeah, you did all right last year, didn't you?
Yeah, I just set off too fast.
Yeah.
But I knew that anyway. I knew that. It was just, I wanted that sprint bib.
Yeah.
And then I didn't slow down, so.
It looks good on the wall, doesn't it?
Yeah. I'm going now, though. So 100 miles is
Learn from the mistakes.
100 mile out for this year.
I mean, there's opportunity, isn't there?
I'd like 100 mile.
What's this, 8th?
Yeah.
Nice.
40 mile done.
Lovely.
Still a long way.
Still a long way to go, but still a long time, so.
Yeah. Who knows?
Favourite obstacle so far?
Well, I'll tell you,
I can tell you at least. Is it the carries by any chance? I have. I don't know. I love mud on me. It's great. I have heard the carries are particularly brutal. Makes it look easy, doesn't it?
Beg you to go, I'll be there.
Now we've got a great shot of Mudderhorn. We're going to have finish line shot very soon. Now, when myself and Will go out for our lap at 8 p.m., that will be the start of night ops, which is kind of crazy because it's not going to get dark until 10:23. And then it's going to be dark only for maybe 3 hours until about 2 a.m. But hey ho, we have a special guest. It is Karen Tricky. She is our race director this year. And not only is she our race director, it's very nearly her birthday.
It is.
It is.
It is.
Let's start with saying happy birthday, Karen.
Oh, thank you, Fran.
When's that happening?
I believe at 12:01.
12:01. You're going to be 17, 18?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, 21.
21. Oh, 21. 21. So, how's this race going? How's it feeling for you?
Really good. Yeah, we've obviously had some innovations this year. Feedback's been great. A lot of people are particularly loving Three's a Charm. Now it's open. We've had great feedback about that.
What is it that they love about it?
They just love that it's really hard. Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
and
it's
by
like
love,
it hard,
I mean,
then.
yeah, definitely hate.
Good. So, are you going to be coming out with us at 8 o'clock for a lap?
Unfortunately not. No, I
You're
will
going to be too busy
race
working.
director. Yeah.
Oh, that's a real shame. Sounds like an excuse to me, but there we go. So, you've taken on, a much built event with the World's Toughest Mudder. It's the second year in the UK. And as far as I can tell, you've done a pretty incredible job. What's it been like pulling this off?
Yeah, do you know what? Like, there's so many months of prep, and we just sit in the office scheming away, and we think we're really funny. And what I love about Worlds is that no one knows outside of the small team that's organising, and obviously HQ.
I have no idea what's going on with anything.
And then we obviously start to tease the puzzle pieces, which are kind of, the course route is always fairly accurate, but the obstacles are obviously given different names, and the community really get behind that and start to hunt them out. And yeah, it's just crazy, like how kind of the hype builds the closer you get. And yeah, it's been a lot of work. It's been hard work, but we've had fun.
We've had fun. We did notice this year that the team seemed to have got particularly cheeky with the names. There's a lot of naughtiness out there, and I think it's kind of stepped up again from the last few years. My personal favourite, she's already smiling, and I wonder if she knows what I'm going to say. It was Beaver approved wetness. And I particularly enjoy saying, oh, damn.
Oh, damn.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn.
Yeah.
I am a big fan of
How do you how did you decide how naughty to be?
Do you know what? To give Giles his due, he kind of just gives us free reign. And he, like, I'm not going to lie, I'm a big fan of innuendo. I think it's hilarious.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. So actually in some cases, we come up with an obstacle name, and then we design the obstacle around the name because we love the name so much.
That.
Yeah.
I love that. Have you got an example of that?
We definitely, so Hangover was kind of a bit of both at the same time. Like, we were kind of talking, and actually the penalty kind of leads into that as well, because obviously in the film there's a tiger in the bathroom. So the penalty for Hangover is Jungle Cat.
Nice.
So it's kind of like, you kind of come up with these ideas and you're like, oh, we could theme this and we want to do something like that.
Fun.
So yeah.
It must be so much fun getting to be really creative.
Yes.
And getting to play a lot.
Yeah, definitely. This is the one kind of real event where we dig into innovation and it's a real good test bed for new obstacle ideas.
It's a great place to test things,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Yeah.
And give them a go. And just try new stuff every year.
See you in a minute, man.
Absolutely. So we've seen some quite impressive feats already. Some
Yes.
great mileage.
Yeah.
A lot of British athletes, particularly the men, doing
Yes,
well.
yeah.
How are you feeling about this mileage?
Yeah, do you know what? I think obviously we perhaps didn't open as many obstacles as early on this year, and the heat has a lot to play in that, right? Like we need to keep athlete safety at the top of it.
I was pretty worried about that, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, luckily today it has cooled down a bit. There's more cloud cover, which has really helped. But those athletes also train in conditions that they're probably used to, and it is still warm. So they've been able to crank up that mileage kind of quite early on. But
I mean, I'm not sure Grant Thompson trains in this kind of heat, and he's doing
him.
pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's ever got this hot in Scotland, has it?
It's never got this hot in England.
Well, yeah, fair. So yeah, he's it's kind of. I think a lot of people have been strategic, tried to get in a lot of mileage now. Some of the kind of new obstacles have either just opened or are starting to open. So Hangover opens at 7. So that's coming up very shortly, and I think that's going to be a relatively tough one.
Hangover opens at 7. Oh my gosh. That's Grant Thompson heading out now for his 9th lap. He has 8 in the bag. That's pretty crazy.
The teams are also smashing it. Like the first team's already done their weight to go lap. The second team on weight to go is out there currently. So
that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
So how are the teams working? Because I've just got the top 10 here. Is it co-ed, male, female? What's the breakdown on teams?
It's kind of free reign, really. So we don't split the results. The results are just whichever teams come in those positions. Some are kind of same, so male or female. Some are a mixture, and obviously you can be between a 2 and 4 person team. So if you're a 2-person team, you potentially have to work a lot harder for a lot longer than a 4-person team, but it's just how you manage that throughout the race.
I was wondering about that because I heard on the briefing that you can kind of disband your team. So you could go from a 4 to a 2-person at any point if you wanted to.
Yeah, so over the last couple of years, and when we have done Toughest before, which is the 12-hour overnight event, what we were finding was that potentially a 4-person relay team, one of their team members might be injured, and then they had to basically get disqualified because they couldn't continue as a team, which isn't really fair. And actually, what we have worked out and is stipulated in the rules, I don't know them off the top of my head, but or the numbers. But if you do disband, there will be mileage reduced based on that person. That's disbanding. So there's no benefit to people
starting as
a 4 and then disbanding halfway through to a 3 or a 2. So that is taken into consideration to make it a fair competition.
I like that. I like that very, very much. Ah, okay. I like how the rules change. We were saying this is our 5th year doing this, and it gets really tricky because of the innovation that you do and the name changes. Somehow it feels like a year has passed and we're back here again. Like it's hard to distinguish each one. And then the names, like Mud Mile, we keep calling it Mud Mile instead of Mega Mile. And I imagine that must play into the kind of psyche of the athletes a little bit as well. That what's going on? Where am I? What's happening?
Yeah, definitely. And it's an obstacle that many of them will know, but we've tweaked it. So it's hard, it is harder. The first mound especially is purposely much bigger.
Lovely, great.
As the lead in to the obstacle,
Fabulous.
which everyone's going to love. And then kind of our build team got a little bit excitable with the other pits as well. So they're not that much smaller. So it really is Mega Mile. And it's just kind of the naming convention gives you the understanding that it is slightly different.
Yeah.
But because it's something you're also then not used to, it's really tough because you're like, oh, it's not normally this hard. So that kind of does play into it a little bit.
Yeah.
In fact,
it looks pretty. Go on.
Yeah, I was going to say, we've been getting a lot of thanks in inverted commas for Three's a Charm. But one racer did just come over and say, actually, the hardest one was Mega Mile so far.
It looks rough.
Yeah.
So I did notice when we went to check out the course yesterday that there was a sign that said mystery obstacle.
Yeah. Yes. So this is in place. It's a Giles Chater special.
Ah, good.
Yes. Yeah. So we've kind of put it in, and it's up to him to decide if/when we open it, whether it will ever be opened, what that entails once it is opened. And again, it kind of just plays into World's philosophy of this isn't just a physical challenge, it's a mental challenge.
Yeah.
And so that is looming over everyone's head. Like, will it be open?
It
Won't
could
it
be a
open?
2-minute obstacle. It could
Yeah.
be an hour-long obstacle.
Yeah, exactly.
And so it's really hard to. So naughty, Karen. Like, that's so naughty. People are going to be furious, and I love it.
Yeah, that's kind of how we've been designing it. We're like, oh, this is horrible. It's great.
I love that. I love it. It must be so much fun because so often we're so kind of like sensible, aren't we?
Yes.
To create
Yeah.
fantastic events. Great. I mean, this is a fantastic event. It's great quality, but getting to be naughty with it is really fun.
Yeah.
So here we go. We have in 3 minutes 38, we've got Devil's Beard and the Hangover
Yes.
opening. Gross.
Yeah, yeah.
Gross.
And Devil's Beard is also one that people just hate. It's just annoying.
It's so long and so steep.
Yeah.
I mean, I walked up that hill yesterday. I was not very happy about that.
Yeah.
Amazing. Now, is there anything else that we should know or that we can tell everyone at home about this?
No, I think, tune in between 9 and 11. That will get interesting.
It will. That will change things a lot, won't
Yeah.
it? Yeah. I mean, stay with us all night. Why the heck not?
Well, exactly.
Why the heck not?
Yeah.
We are going to be going out for our lap in just about an hour. I'm pretty terrified. It'll be the first time I've run a lap of World's Toughest Mudder.
Oh, you got this. The great thing about Worlds is yes, it is competitive, but that doesn't change the ethos of Tough Mudder.
No.
So everyone will still help people. Doesn't matter who you are, how you're running, what position you're in.
Everyone's
there
there
is
for each
still,
other.
people will still give teamwork. So I think that's what kind of sets this event apart from other kind of competitive.
Absolutely. Well, Joe Rucco, we just had him in the booth. He's pulling out of competing, but he's waiting to go out on course and help people.
Yeah, and he came over. He was like properly limping, and I was like, "You okay?" He's like, "Yeah, it's fine." Like, he's such a nice guy. So we were for that niggle to not play up for
I
him.
know.
But
He is a really nice guy. I mean, and this is the annoying thing, so many of the athletes are, and
Yeah.
it's so easy to root for every single one of them.
Yeah.
We also have, I will let you go because I know you've got work to do, but we were told, in 5th place, a fellow called Diogo Carrillo. This is his first ever OCR.
That's mad, isn't it?
And he's in 5th.
That's mental.
It's mental. Absolutely mental. Amazing. Thank you so much for coming to chat to us, Karen.
Oh, thank you
Nice
for
to
having
see
me.
you. And you're doing a great job. This is an absolutely incredible event, and I think everyone hates it. So well done.
Perfect.
Love it. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So that was Karen Tricky, race director, that we just had up in the booth. Here we go. This is the Hangover, which has just opened. This is a brand new obstacle. We had Josh and Jason trying it out yesterday. Josh on camera there right now, doing a fantastic job. Pretty rough obstacle. I imagine it's going to get very tiring as the night goes on.
I don't know who told him, but Chris Mendoza just ran by. He said, "Hey, Will." Yeah. Hey, Will. What's up, Chris? You like my shoulders?
That's what happens when you give people compliments.
So I don't know who's tattling on me to Chris Mendoza, but pretty funny.
Hey, how about we have a catch-up of the top 10 men and women?
Let's do it. Where are we at?
In first place, we have Dazos Ganella. He has 40 miles in the bag. Craig Derbyshire in second, also with 40. Grant Thompson in third with 40. And Christopher Mendoza also with 40. We're seeing a gap of about a minute between Craig and Grant, and about 9 minutes between Grant and Mendoza. Then in fifth place, we have Diogo Carrillo, his first ever OCR, and he has 8 laps, 40 miles in the bag. Petra Cesaric, Austin Azar in 7th, Patrick Kaleta in 8th, Sean Merriweather in 9th, and Jeff Lippert in 10th. That is a very diverse nationality leaderboard. Now, Sean Merriweather did lead the race for a long time. He took a pit of about 41 minutes. Some not great news coming in of someone being taken into hospital and him deciding, does he carry on, does he not carry on? And what we've heard is he's going to weigh it up each lap and see how he feels. So whether he's out of the running for a podium spot is there to see. He might be deciding just to run for the experience now, or he might be pushing. We're not sure about that. What about the top 10 women, Will?
In first place, Nikki Karamba, our back-to-back defending champion. In first place. Second place, Jillian Heller. And in third place, Robin Costa. Jillian were in inverse order there, the rest of the podium with Nikki Karamba last year. Fourth place, Christiana Newell. Fifth place, Hallie Millett. Sixth place, Kelly Glynn. Kelly Glynn, I've said a couple times, I ran into her and her husband, or her and their partner in the grocery store here in town pre-race. Seventh place, Xanthi Sando. Eighth place, Nadine Wint. Ninth place, Heather Olson. And in 10th place, Jenny Walker. And of those 10 women, we have 6 different countries represented.
It's fabulous. I just saw Will of Will Chung and Iris of Spartan Race heading out for a lap.
Look at that. Well,
However,
maybe
they were running a little bit faster than I think we planned to.
Oh,
so
were they?
I'm not sad they went without us. We definitely won't be catching them up. Come on, Strobel.
Strobel.
Oh my God, why can I not get it right?
You're pronouncing it with the
If
Queen's
that was
English.
me doing it correctly. If I was pronouncing it the way I wanted it to be, it would be Strobel, not Strobel.
You guys.
You guys are the Ultrons. Well, they're not Ultron.
I feel like that's a compliment.
I hope so.
I'm not totally sure.
Unless it's Ultron idiots. I'm not sure. I don't think so. So here we go. This is Hangover just opened. This is a tricky obstacle. Why did this have to open right now? It's like there's so much happening. It's almost impossible to keep up, isn't it? And we're sitting still.
This is that rock climbing friendly obstacle I was telling you about, Hangover, which you were just talking about with the race director.
Yeah, race director Karen Tricky celebrating her birthday tomorrow. So here working over her birthday, just like our photographer Jack Goras did yesterday.
Jack Goras, we got him a little cake with his picture on it. That was fun.
We did, and he stayed in the tent and took pictures of everyone all day. We're very proud of him.
It was a long day for him. 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. in the hot, in the sweat, taking photos and formatting them, getting them ready. Well done, Jack. We appreciate you.
So, lol, it's pronounced Strobel. Strobel.
Strobel, which is the way I've been saying it for years.
Strobel. I will really try. So, we have this thing where names are pronounced very differently, it appears, in the UK and Europe. versus the US.
Sure.
And I and you both have a habit of saying it the way it would be pronounced in our home countries.
Sure.
But when it's the opposite country, we're totally wrong. And we cannot seem to get it right.
I think the default would be how the person themselves pronounces it, like how their mother says it. Heather Olson passing us here in the start shoot. Job, Heather. I'll bet you Mike's mom. Well, she probably doesn't call him Strobel, but I'll bet you. Anyway, I bet you Mike says Strobel when he signs his checks.
I'm sure.
When's the last time Mike signed a check? I don't know. Is that a thing? Also, you don't really need to say your name to sign a check.
You really don't, but so there
My
we
analogy
go.
breaks down immediately.
The OCR report, an Ultron, is someone who runs the 60-kilometer Ultra Viking on Saturday, and on Sunday, the 42 Iron Viking back-to-back. In September, Patrick will do this in one day for charity. We love that.
You know, we would love to have a camera on Patrick 24/7 next year. If we get 1,000 new paid members of the OCR Report Patreon, we
can make that happen.
We can do it. 100% real. Love to make it happen. Go to patreon.com/the OCR Report. When are you? I'm not sure if this is for you or for me.
For me,
When
I've
are you-
never been to Thailand.
Same.
However, we do have a Spartan race in Thailand.
Oh.
This December, there is the Spartan Super World Championship happening this December, in Thailand. So Spartan is coming. Tough Mudder? Not sure. Tell you who else is in Thailand. Deca.
I thought you were going to say my dad, and you would have been right.
I did not know that, but great.
It's a story.
It's a
But tell me more about DECA.
Deca Thailand recently launched, so you can take on the decathlon of functional fitness. It's indoor functional fitness, 10 zones, different amounts of running, from no running to 25K.
Brilliant.
You take on the Ultra, and that's coming to Thailand. We've lost that
Outstanding.
picture there. Oh no, we've got it back. That's fabulous. Thanks all. When you head out for your lap, if you could let us know how the weather, temperature, heat is affecting everyone's efforts as the race goes on firsthand. Interesting to find out. I'm going to be honest with you because it looks like people are really darn hot, doesn't it?
And I don't know if it's because, Karen alluded to this in your guys' conversation, that people are getting miles now. Like right now is the time to get miles, because later
absolutely.
the rest of the obstacles will be open, and at 9 a.m. tomorrow, a lot of them will be doubled up.
9 a.m. till 11. 2 hours.
That was Grant Polson. Grant has run multiple World's Toughest Mudders. I want to say more than 5, less than 10, but I don't know exactly how many, Grant. And Grant, you should make plans for next year to be back. They're doing cool stuff, new categories you'd like to know about.
So currently, Nikki Karumba is a whole lap ahead of Christian Newell in 4th place. So Nikki Karumba in first is a whole lap.
Nikki is on her 8th lap at Everest.
Chris and Hallie, they passed Everest at roughly the same time, but she's a whole lap ahead. So we got a little video here for you. So Jason, our wonderful rabbit producer, is submitting videos for us to share with you of the areas where we don't have cell coverage, so we can't bring a live picture.
Before we start it, this is Three's a Charm, the obstacle that race director Karen was talking about when she was there. People love to hate it. Well, those are not small chains. Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh,
Mendoza grunted
boy.
when he picked that up. Mendoza of the shoulders.
Men shoulders.
Men shoulders. So there's this obstacle is 3 laps.
Okay.
The first lap is the sandbag. Second lap is the chain and the sandbag. Third lap is the sandbag again.
So we just heard something about Daz. Oh, Daz is just coming through the pit. Let's see if we can get eyes on him. There we go. Daz is in the pit.
Brilliantly well done.
So he's also picked up his weight. This is now taking the weighted widget. You can see it.
Oh, you can. There it
It's
is.
the first time we're seeing it. It's a small bag, which is just annoying over anything else.
So this is his 10th lap he's about to leave on. He'll have to carry that with him the entire course, except for when he gets to an obstacle, there's a drop zone, a drop spot for it. And you can see how light it is. It's like barely a bag of coins weight. It's probably got, I don't even know what's in there. Some washers maybe. The main thing about it is it's annoying, not that it's difficult.
A little like some members of our crew. Yeah, this is Tazos Gonella, British athlete. He's got 9 laps in the bag. And he's heading out for lap number 10.
And that is his. He's the first athlete to leave out on lap number 10.
First place male Tazos. He has to come his way to go. He is out there for his next lap, 50 miles.
So Daz is about to head out for his next lap. He is very comfortably in the lead currently. He started lap 10, and that was at 7:11. Now, for a little bit of comparison, Craig Derbyshire just 3 minutes ago was on the Great Escape, which is obstacle number 4.
So Tazos has nearly a full lap lead.
Almost.
That is remarkable at this point.
Well, yes. He still has a lap lead on Christopher Mendoza. A lap lead on Austin Azar, Patrick Claytor, and Sean Merriweather, who was leading until he took a laps break.
It looks like. So Sean Merriweather is in 9th place. He's about 20 seconds behind Patrick Coletta. Sean Merriweather, if stuff goes well for him, look at the times of people in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
If he gains 6 minutes on some of the athletes in front of him, he can move from 9th into about 4th or 5th place right now.
His last lap was 1:09.58. Patrick Claytor's and Sean's last lap was 1:46. So he's not going to be gaining on anyone at that speed, but it could be a case of warming up, or it could be a case that he's now just running to be running rather than to compete. And he's saving himself. This is no longer an A race. We won't know until we're kind of told more, to be honest. 45 minutes until you and I head out for a lap.
How are you feeling? Oh, how are you feeling?
How are you feeling?
So good.
So good?
Can't wait.
Can't wait.
Yeah, no, it's I mean, I obviously like the race. I haven't competed at World's Toughest Mudder since 2021. Not that we're competing, but if we were, no, I'm just kidding. No, it'll be fun to get a lap in.
Here with Josh. Josh, your camera's a little wobbly. I'm not sure if your gimbal's out of battery. Just so you know, we're bouncing around a little bit. Not sure I can watch that.
Jim, a little seasick?
A little bit.
Passing by Fire and Ice, the Arctic Enema obstacle that will open later tonight.
Which has got a nice little twist, which we'll see about once it opens later.
How are you going to approach Pitfall when we get to it? Are you going to do the belly down, or are you going to stay on vertical?
I'll probably fall.
On purpose?
No. Talk me through some penalties.
So one of the penalties we've seen for hangover is the. I feel like they could have called it catfishing, but it's you have to. There's a pool, not a wading pool, but kind of like a giant bucket of water. You have to fish out an object, and there's a bunch of objects, but to complete the penalty successfully, you have to fish out a cat. So if you want to get out, you got to get a cat. And she explained it's like from the Hangover movie when they had a tiger in the bathroom or something.
That doesn't sound like a particularly taxing.
That one I feel is like more silly. There's another one that I'm not sure which obstacle it's linked with yet, but it's Dizzy Bat.
Oh, we've seen that before.
I ran Toughest Mudder Vegas. This is, I want to say 2018 or 2019, and they had electroshock therapy. And the penalty, if you didn't want to do electroshock, was like 20 spins on Dizzy Bat.
So what is that? What's Dizzy Bat?
I'm sorry. In the U.S., this would be common. Maybe in the UK, yes. You don't have bats. You don't play baseball.
We do. We play rounders.
Rounders.
Yeah, so our kind of, oh, dare I say this?
Your baseball?
Our girl sports are your favorite boy sports. Rounders, netball.
Netball. Basketball?
And then for rugby, your guys get, pretty wrapped up for it.
We like, by rugby you mean American football?
Mm-hmm.
You girls play rugby?
Well, I did, but yeah, lots of girls do. But I mean, when, guys are playing it.
I guess because all the boys are playing in footy.
Maybe. And that was very provocative of me there. Here we have Austin on screen.
Our girl sports. I believe the quote was, our girl sports are your boy sports.
Yeah.
So Dizzy Bat is, you have a baseball bat, you run to a point, and you have to place the end of the bat on one end of the bat on the ground, the other end of the bat you bend over and put your forehead on it, and then keeping the bat in a fixed vertical position, you rotate your body around the bat. So your forehead is stuck to the top of the bat, bat's on the ground, and the idea is you get dizzy going around the bat, Dizzy Bat. And then he's like, oh, you got to run and go. And usually what you do is you have to run to a spot and do it, the dizzy. And then you have to run back to where you started. And the point is when you run from the bat to where you started, you're like wobbling and like a drunken sailor kind of thing.
I like that. Oh, Austin's being told here to take his night ops stuff. Night ops doesn't start for 45 minutes, so he doesn't need to take it yet. Doesn't actually need to take it unless he was starting a lap at 8 p.m., would he? If he started at 7:59, he still wouldn't need to take his night out stuff, would he?
He would not. You're correct. So I don't know if that was an abundance of caution from his pit crew or maybe a misunderstanding of rules or.
Just goes to show how much faith the athletes put in their pit crew, doesn't it?
Austin was correct in the rules, but he still chose to yield to his pit crew and trust them. Also, Austin's smart enough to know that, hey, I've been running 45 miles. Maybe I'm pretty sure I'm right, but maybe I should just trust them on this one.
That's what I'm saying.
I feel like someone knows where our
where
camera
you
is.
just have to give in.
It's not. First of all, it's not worth wasting the time arguing.
No.
So
his laps are looking pretty good, Austin. First lap 42.58, 42.51, 48.36, 50, 54.34, 101.01, 106.51, 109.51. That's the kind of it's moving in the direction that we expect, isn't it? A slight slowdown on laps. We expect to see slowdown, and then we expect to see laps start to pick up its speed again at some point, don't we?
Yeah, he losing. Whose times are these we're looking at?
We were just looking at Azar. This is Dazos now on screen.
So Dazos, our first place man, his slowest lap so far is 53 minutes, 53:07.
He had 2 laps at 47 minutes dead. So his laps 42.59, 42.50, 46.54, 47, 47, 48.10, 49.60, 53.07, 52.37.
So
he sped up.
Dazos actually
by
went
30 seconds
faster his most recent lap. We just compared it to his Azar, who was slower by 3 minutes. If you're slower by 3 minutes, that's fine, but you can't get slower 3 minutes every single lap because that'll compound very fit. And then 10 laps from now, you're a half hour slower.
I'm going to talk about the mental side again.
Please.
Because I'm not sure how much attention people pay to what their actual laps are and what's going on. Gillian Heller just passed us there. what's going on with the laps. I'm not sure if people are really paying attention to that or to, just am I on pace?
Mm-hmm.
It must be really tough when the competition is as fierce as this, but you never know what's going to happen, so you've just got to keep pushing, haven't you? I think I just saw Sean Merriweather come in as well.
So we're so early in the race. I say we're so early.
That was Sean Merriweather just finished. I'm so sorry to interrupt you.
No worries.
Sean Merriweather just finished the lap, as did Patrick Collator. About 30 seconds behind Sean.
We are 7 hours and change into a 24-plus hour race. Less than a third. So at this point, the pit crew... Now, most folks, regular folk, 95% of the crowd, they're kind of looking at splits. 100% of the people right now are only looking at their own splits. No one is... Azar's pit crew is not comparing his times to Dazos. Once it's down to 18 hours in the race, 19, maybe 20 hours, they'll start to say, okay, you're in this position, you're in first, second, you're in fifth place, you can catch fourth because fourth's doing this fast, you're going this fast, you can move up. There comes a point where you can only move up or down a few places, and that's what this first 14, 16 hours is about, is getting yourself in that spot where you have a chance to win.
So Sean took a 1 hour break. No, not 1 hour, 41 minute break. He's just come in having finished a lap.
What was his most recent lap time?
1:02:43. So
Brilliant.
His laps had all been under an hour. His next lap was 1:46, and now his last lap was 1:02. And that 1:46 came after a 41 minute break.
I imagine there was some shakeout required in that run.
imagine it's a long time to stay still, isn't it?
If you just go for 6 hours of running and then you sit for 41 minutes, your body's like, oh, hey, I guess we're done. Like, we did 6 hours. That was a good long run. I guess we're done, huh?
Thanks, guys.
And then
time to chill.
Sean says, hey, guess what, buddy? Just kidding. And he gets back up there and he goes, you're not going to break out I think it's reasonable.
We're seeing Jillian Heller head out for her lap. It's 7:22, and she's heading out with night ops gear on.
There's a chance we can check the rules. Traditionally, the rules for night ops are if you start a lap after the time, like there's a time night op starts. Tonight it's 8 p.m. If you start a lap after 8 p.m., you have to have nighttime gear.
So
not if you're out on course when.
And the way that, I imagine that works is the sun goes down, it gets dark at around 10:20. There are many people who can start a lap at 8 p.m. and still be out at 10:20. Jillian Heller, Osnazar are not one of those. So they're putting it on in the light because many, many people, us included, will still need it later on. But putting it on super early because they're going to be coming back only after night ops has started.
I mean, this is if you're ever in bar trivia, you guys like that over here, right?
Oh, yeah.
If you're ever in bar trivia and the question is what gear is required at World's Toughest Mudder, the only gear that is required is a headlamp and flasher. That's the only gear you have. They'll provide you the bib. They'll provide you the timing chip.
You don't even need to wear shoes, do you?
Shoes,
We've
pants.
seen people not wear shoes.
We have. There's he's not here this year. I haven't seen him yet this year, but there's a guy who's run a couple years. Got 50 miles barefoot.
It's incredible.
Anyway, the only, according to the rule book, the only required equipment is a headlamp and flasher for night ops. So next time you're at bar trivia and World's Toughest Mudder is a category, that's probably what they're going to ask.
Nighttime rules. Official nighttime rules are between 8 p.m. on Saturday and 4:45 on Sunday. During this time, the following course changes will be observed. All on-course athletes must wear a headlamp on the front of their head, torso, and safety strobe, flasher, or glow stick on the back. It's their responsibility to ensure they have a headlamp. So, all on-course athletes.
That is worded a little differently than it used to be.
That is worded very interestingly.
It used to be anyone starting a lap, or something to the effect of starting a lap after the beginning of night ops.
Those at home, let us know how you interpret that, because that's very interesting, isn't it? Ruskin, can we have an update on Dazos Ganella and Dave Peters? We've done quite a few updates on Dazos, so let's have a look at Dave Peters. Dave Peters, a fan of the OCR, a friend of the OCR report, shall I say?
Dave Peters worked with us, you and I, in Kuwait. He was one of our rabbits for a race that we live streamed over there. We got the 5 fastest men from Europe and brought them over there with us. Dave was one of them. Lee, our rabbit today, was one of them as well. So yeah, Dave Peters, friend of the program. 35 miles, 7 in the bag, 15th place. Good
Fabulous.
on you, Dave. Well done.
He's a great athlete. He's a very, very strong athlete. In fact, has his own OCR that he
His own race
runs.
brand.
He has his own race brand.
Sure.
Dazos, our current first place male. 45 miles in the bag, currently out with his weighted widget.
The new feature this year is a weight. I'm blanking on the name.
It's like a bag. It's like a kind of rough cloth bag.
And they've got a name for it officially, but basically
weighted widget.
But I mean, a name for the category. It's like a time to wait, something like that.
You know, if you ask me a straight up question, my mind blanks.
What?
A weight to go.
A weight to go. And it's not heavy. It's just annoying. You got to carry a bag that's, maybe it's a pound, maybe it's 2 pounds. It's enough where you can hold it in front of you and toss it in the air and catch it. It's not heavy, but it is annoying. And you got to take it with you to every obstacle. There's a drop zone for it at every obstacle.
Robin Costa just passed us. Let's bring up her info.
Robin Costa, 3rd place woman, 2nd place finisher last year.
Mm-hmm. So you have to carry this weight around with you all the time. You can drop it at the designated drop zones for obstacles, and then you must pick it up afterwards and take it back with you.
One of the theories I heard was that Tough Mudder, the reason it's like an annoying thing like that is, one, so you have to, when you finish an obstacle, you have to go back to the beginning of the obstacle where you dropped your weight, get it. So it's adding a little bit of
very
distance.
inefficient and annoying.
And then the other is, if you forget your weight at an obstacle and you keep running, you have to run back and get it.
Backwards? You have to run backwards, or you have to run again and
you
get it?
You have to run back and get it.
You've never been allowed to run backwards before.
Well, I don't think you get credit for the lap if you don't have.
So what if you finish the lap without it?
That's a great question. It man, if we get the race director in there, we should ask her.
You're not allowed to run backwards on the course.
No, we talked about it. There was a case a few years ago where one of the lady athletes was competing, and she left her. What it was she earned a bib, like a 50-mile bib, and she was wearing the 50-mile bib. There was a miscommunication between her and the pit crew. They forgot to put on the starting bib, which has the timing chip attached to it. Once you get a special bib, what you're supposed to do is you wear the special bib, 50 miles, 75, whatever, and you wear your starting bib, because the starting bib is the one that has the timing chip on it. So she realized halfway or 2/3 of the way through the lap, asked somebody about it. They said, you cannot go backwards. You have to finish the lap and then get your timing chip at the pit. And then, so essentially she ran a lap she got 0 credit for.
Oh, that's so frustrating. So we're watching the static camera here at the Great Escape, waiting for Dazos. He started his lap at 7:11 p.m. And this is the next timing lap that he'll come to. So hopefully we'll see him soon pass through. And if we spy any other athletes or anyone we recognize, we'll pull them up before going back to our static camera. So how this works, just for those at home who are interested, we have roaming rabbits going around the course. And then we have static cameras as well. This is one of the statics, which means we can flick through them and see what's going on. And hopefully catch a lot of the athletes out there.
That man has the build of Dave Peters. Strong, too.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to some of these.
Not looking forward to this obstacle in particular?
Oof. Saw a big splash there on a... Oh, I forgot to ask about the name Shafted.
So if you haven't heard...
I can see Sean Merriweather in the pit. He's walking towards the back of the pit.
That is not a quick pit.
That is not a quick pit, nor is that a energized and full of enthusiasm walk. I do hope he's okay, regardless of how he wants to run, and this is the same for every single athlete out there.
So Sean Merriweather was in first place for the big bulk of the start of the race. Mm-hmm. He had someone close to him had a medical emergency. And so what we've been told is essentially every lap he's kind of making a decision. Mm-hmm. Do I go back out or not? So, and it's the kind of thing where like I don't. That's so difficult to keep mental focus when you're
Thinking
there's something there
else
clearly
going
is something
on.
else more important than the race going on in your life right now.
I mean, even if you're like us working at an event, which is nothing in comparison to running an event. I don't know about you, but I kind of switch my brain off to the outside world. Nothing else is going on. Nothing else matters. If I had an emergency going on out of here, yeah, I'm not sure I'd really be able to focus, to be honest.
And what we're doing is much less physically taxing than running World Seven Splitter.
Mhm.
So yeah, so if he's taking longer for pits, I don't blame him at all.
Oh,
What I guess
Dazos's timing chip has just gone at Great Escape, so we should see him come in
nice.
in a minute. Hopefully, see him.
Great Escape is 3 sets of walls there, and you got to traverse each wall, kind of like if you're breaking out of jail. You know, when you were talking with Karen, I don't know who Karen's last name, the race director,
Karen Tricky.
Karen Tricky, she said something very interesting, and the way she said it, it almost gave me like a "I knew it" moment. Melissa Linden crossing in front of us. She said something, and I fist pumped silently in my brain. I said, "I knew it! I knew it! I knew it!" Well, here's what she said. She said, "Sometimes we come up with the obstacle name first, and then just design the obstacle around it."
I think that's really fun.
I was like, I knew, and there were times in the past where I was like, there's no reason to come up, like the obstacle name makes more sense than, here's an example. They have there was an old obstacle.
Is that Dazos there?
Right in the middle, could be.
No, I don't think so.
There was an obstacle that was very upper body intensive, hanging, kind of like rock climbing skills intensive, where you had to climb a ladder and then kind of invert, go backwards on monkey bars, and turn your body again and go up and over a ledge. And so it was very like upper body climbing skills. And the name of the obstacle was Stage 5 Clinger. And that was like right after, I think, Wedding Crashers was a movie that came out.
Okay.
And there was a girl there that was like really into one of the guys in the movie, and the line was, "Watch out for her. She's a Stage 5 clinger." So I think they're like, "Oh, cling, hang." Like and the movie was popular when the obstacle came out. Like that was like a catchphrase for 5 minutes. Anyway, so when
I love it. I love it. It's so fun. So here we are. This is our first view of. Now this is not called Funky Monkey this year, even though it does have signs up saying Funky Monkey. This is On the Ropes. Been open for several hours now, but this is the first time we're getting over it. This is where we see. This is where we have one of the timing maps. So we get a lot of the athletes coming through here. We're getting a steady picture.
We're joined by the absolute obstacle racing legend, Josh Jordan.
And I think, speaking of the concept of we come up with a fun name for an obstacle. Hey, that sounds fun. What would that obstacle look like? First of all, you were right when you asked her, like, that's got to be a fun job. Just like I'm sitting around a room with like 5 or 6 funny people, and like, hey, here's a funny name.
You know how silly you get when you get silly.
Like, what can we? The obstacle I think started that way, and if we get her back in here, we should ask her. I think Shaft It.
Yeah.
Started as Shaft It. What does that look like? What does that sound like? What's that?
I can't, and I'm sure when she explains it, because all I can think is like elevator shaft.
Yeah, I didn't even mine shaft.
Mine shaft. That's all I can think. So I can't make the connection.
That's why it was all wobbly. My thing died. I was like holding my phone.
Yeah, I mean, it's great. Here's the thing: it's a great obstacle, and it's a great obstacle name.
Yeah.
But they don't really go together.
I think as soon as I hear why, I'll be like, oh, of course. But right now, I don't understand.
I think you're going to have the same.
Duck do, so.
I was just about. You got there first. I was about to say, I think you're going to have the same reaction as duck doos.
What does a duck do?
Quacks.
Still don't get it. So 2, 3, and 4 men. were last seen at lap 9 Everest, within 7 minutes of each other.
Second, third, and fourth place men.
Diogo Carrillo in 5th, still doing incredibly well. His laps are getting slower, but not disastrously slow. Let's see. After him is
Diego, our
Petra
5th place
Cesarek,
man. The
running slightly, like a minute slower lap. So currently how it is, our 5th place male, brand new to OCR, is holding 5th position.
So we've been talking about it a little bit, and it's around the corner. 8 p.m. You and I are going to do a lap.
Mhm.
We're going to break here in a few minutes to go finish kind of
Well, to get changed.
change clothes, basically, and head on out. We're gonna. So here's your and I schedule for the day.
Mhm.
Show up here at 9:00 a.m.
Mhm, mhm.
11:30 start interview athletes till 11:30.
Mhm.
Off mic. 11:30 we start live streaming. 8.5 hours later, we go run a lap.
Yep.
Say it takes us 2 hours. 8 to 10, we're going to run the course. Finish up with a little electroshock, wake us up. Or not, hopefully. We'll see. And then after that, we're going to live stream for 14 more hours.
Don't remind me it is after that.
13 and a half.
Okay. We're getting some snacks when we get back. Is that okay?
Absolutely. I think we've earned a snack break post lap.
So
And
Jason's going to be in the booth whilst we're out taking charge of the screens, but hopefully we'll be out on course, chatting to athletes, doing basically what we do here, but seeing what's happening live in front of us.
we're with us, but as we've seen, there's some dead spots out there where we're not going to be able to be on camera to talk directly to the audience. But but it's not just talking about the audience. Like, we're out there to experience the race, help the athletes get up stuff, and
I've got a pretty great
pull stuff
question
up
for
behind
you.
us. Please.
Would it be harder to finish 125 miles than finishing a Cocodona 250?
Well, Tim, that's a great question. Let me start by saying I've never run Cocodona, 250 miles. No one has ever run 125 here.
Has anyone ever run Cocodona 250?
People run Cocodona every single year.
So
No, it's a very, very hard race.
it's very hard, but it's been done.
Yes.
But it's never been done 125 miles here.
It hasn't, and I would hesitate to say, like, I don't want to say Cocodona is tougher than World's Toughest Mudder. They're both incredibly difficult races.
It's a different question. It's not about what's tough and what's not. Is it possible? Is it possible?
Cocodona is absolutely possible. People do it every single year.
Is it possible to get 125 miles? We might see it this year.
So
Swipe on my watch because your hand isn't disgusting. Nope, it's dead. Okay. I love you guys.
We love you.
I love seeing everyone out there. It's really great. It's fucking awesome.
We're just getting some nice feedback from Anne Carolyn Clifford, great community member. Telling us she loves us. She loves seeing everything out there.
I think what makes it a difficult apples to apples comparison is that World's Toughest Mudder has a very strict time cutoff. Now, Cocodona has cutoffs also, but the reason, like, if Ryan Atkins had more time, he could do it. If Mark Batres, if Michael Schuett 2 years ago had more time, he could have run 125.
If he'd not napped, maybe he could. So it's kind of like saying, is it harder to run Cocodona 250 or fly? Well, flying isn't possible. It's not hard to fly, but it's not possible. I can jump off a building. It will kill me. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, we can't compare them because one
No, I don't think
in the time so far.
I don't think it's impossible. I don't think 125 is impossible. I think it's
So then it's harder.
it just hasn't happened yet.
But is it harder? If it's possible, why hasn't it happened yet?
I mean, everything's impossible until it happens. People said a woman would never finish the Barkley marathons until one did. So, is it possible? No, it's very difficult.
Thanks for that conversation question. It
Great
was
question.
fabulous, and we are now very, very confused.
That's not much of an answer we get. I guess the answer is, maybe.
That's down to somebody who's done both, and so far nobody's done both because nobody's done one of them.
You know, we do have some great world's toughest mudder athletes who have run races like Moab 240. It would be interesting to get their take on it. So guys like Elliot Reeb or Jake Ramsby, athletes like that who have done well at World's Toughest, not run 125. Again, 115 is the most anyone's ever done, and only
Why
two
don't we
guys
ask Josh Fiore?
have ever done it. Josh Fiore has run some ultras.
One or two.
We'll ask him about that. Actually, that maybe we should tell him to talk about that with Jason when they're on camera.
He's gonna be out. He's gonna be out rabbiting.
Great question, and didn't give you a very good answer. Give your thoughts though. I think it was reasonable.
I think it was a great question. Are you going to commentate yourselves as we go around the lap? Absolutely, we are. We're going to be like, here we see Will and Fran doing an absolutely spectacular job of failing every obstacle they take on. Isn't it a lap that you have to do each obstacle 2 times? It's not just a lap, my love. It is 2 hours, 9 till 11 a.m. tomorrow morning. A couple of obstacles are closing. But the rest you have to attempt twice, including penalties twice.
So, Nicole, great question. They're calling it Morning
Glory.
Glory. 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. 8 obstacles will close, but the 12 remaining will have to be completed twice. And it's absolutely – so it's not 20 obstacles times 2, like 40 obstacles for that. That's not the case. But it's still more obstacles than on a regular lap.
Yes.
So it's definitely going to slow down lap times for those 2 hours, 9 to 11. But we don't know how much is going to slow them down yet.
I just saw Daz's pit crew walking off to prepare for his pit. He's not quite ready to come back yet, but starting to repair.
Charles McDonald, great point. We got DJ Fox about it. He's won World's Toughest, and he got third place man at Cocodona this year.
Of course.
That's a brilliant comment, Charles. DJ isn't here this year, but next time I talk to him, I'll ask him about it. That's a great question.
So Morning Glory is one where WTM crowd have been, or HQ have been particularly cheeky. Right in front of us is a very large board for photos, and it says, Morning Glory never hurts so good.
Does Morning Glory mean something over here that...
Does it not mean anything in the States?
I mean... Well, by the look you gave me when I asked the question, I guess I know the answer. But we don't throw that around as a term. So, all right.
Unless I'm making something up here.
Are they? I guess they're getting cheeky again, isn't it?
In it.
Tuesday, isn't it? Hey Siri.
Will has now learned the definition of Morning Glory in the UK.
Thanks, Gemini. AI is the worst. I didn't need to know that. So you guys are a cheeky lot over here.
We are a cheeky lot.
Cheeky. So Morning Glory starts at 9 a.m. I can't even say it anymore. 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. tomorrow.
He's turning red. He's blushing.
Nick, that's not. That's just humid. So
I
Nicole,
can see another athlete heading out with their night ops gear on. Now it's 7:44. It is not 8 p.m. This is confusing. Do you think the rules are written on obscure purpose, or?
I would say not on purpose. Tough Mudder's always been fair about the rules. Like sometimes you don't like the rules, but they've generally been fair about them. The way it's written makes it sound like you have to have a headlamp on course at 8 p.m.
If you are on course, you must be wearing a headlamp.
At 8 p.m.
That means everybody who is more than 15 minutes away from finishing the lap needs to be wearing night ops gears, and they are not.
The men in Mudderhorn do not have headlamps on. They've been out there for 4 hours.
Because usually the rule is if you start a lap.
Yeah, if you start a lap, and then they're already well on course by then. So
that's very interesting.
That just might come down to, oh, hey, we didn't think about the wording. But it doesn't.
Maybe.
I mean, ultimately, maybe it comes down to enforcement. As long as they're not, oh man, they're not going to go to the men in Mudderhorn and be like, "Why aren't you guys wearing headlamps?" They don't. That's not going to happen.
Depends if they hold someone to it. They need to hold everyone to it.
Yeah, but again, I feel like Tough Mudder's always been fair about the rules.
There's the race director. I'm going to wave her down.
We should ask her about Shaft while we got her. So 7:45. Fran and I are leaving on our lap in about 15 minutes. We will have headlamps on because we anticipate being out till give or take 10 o'clock. And this is one of the obstacles we're going to be doing. This is the new Funky Monkey. I'm going to make it about, see the guy on the right who's about to start? I'll tell you when I would fall in the water, how far I would make it. He's starting. He's got his right hand up above his head. Here he goes. 2, 3. Boom, I'm done. Yep, he's made it twice as far as I would make it already. Well done. Good on you, sir. Haha, brilliant. Vanessa Lambrick, I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about. Two hours of morning glory. Sounds like a good time. Well, yeah, that's what they planned it for, 9 a.m. to 11 a.m., and that's when they will be repeating obstacles twice right before the end of the race. Shaft It will be a special obstacle during morning glory. Funny you say that. Shaft It will be an obstacle during morning glory. It will be open. Racers will have to do it twice. These are all great questions. Good feedback. I appreciate all the thoughts on these obstacles.
So I just had a chat with Karen.
And what did we learn?
So the night ops rules, they're a little, it's kind of what we're saying. Like, it's not super, super strict. They're telling people to take them out now because if you're running an hour lap, you'll be back before it's dark. But if you're running a slower lap, you won't. So you'll need it on course. That's just slightly different from previous years. I still find it a little confusing, but I do kind of get it. However, Shaft It. So that's some WTM cheekiness happening there. And whilst the only type of shaft I could think of was an elevator, there are shafts that you grip onto.
Oh, sure. Like poles and stuff?
Yeah,
no, that makes
and
sense.
you grip onto a rope. Derbyshire must have struggled on an obstacle. He shouldn't have finished. He should have finished his lap by now. He's only 5 foot tall. People need to help him.
He's not 5 feet tall. So while you were gone, I read a couple of comments here. People had a lot of feedback about Morning Glory, so I was happy to just help them with that. People were excited. Like, Jason's excited to see 2 hours of repeating obstacles.
He really is, yeah.
So that'll be good.
That'd be great.
And then this guy, he knew that Shaft It will be a special obstacle during Morning Glory because it's being repeated twice.
Yeah.
So we'll be doing it twice.
Special, yeah.
So that's good.
That's really nice, yeah.
Good comments.
So Craig Derbyshire was last seen at on the ropes, which is where we're currently at. And my timing's just updating. And that was at 7:47, so that was 3 minutes ago.
Just saw Libby Joyce run by. Hey,
oh, fabulous!
You and I need to get geared up and ready to go. Can't put it off much longer.
We do.
Any last thoughts before we jump off?
This is going fabulous. I love everyone, and stay with us.
Hey, you want to support us? Subscribe on the OCR Report YouTube channel. You can follow us on Instagram and jump on the Patreon, patreon.com/the OCR Report. We would love to have your report there. That's what pays for this race coverage. That's how we get these flights over to the UK, and that's how we pay for this camera equipment, and that's how we get it all done. So we'd love to have your support, patreon.com/the OCR Report. Help us keep it ad-free. Thanks, guys.
See you out on course, guys.
I uploaded some
I have a sports bra.
To that shared drive. Oh, I don't know if it's anything here. It's really nice. Or I'm gonna do it. I don't know how to do it. But yes.
That could have been so much worse. But he's took it. I couldn't figure out how far I was, so I was backwards.
It gets worse.
As the night goes on. Exactly, yeah. We was up the water as well. So you do. You're fast.
I think that's round pole in my
Nice, come on, come on. Watching along. Well done. Come on, mate. Take a rest when you get there. 10 minutes to get to Loch Ness. You might not make it. Yeah, 8 minutes now. Yeah. What a minute. Come on, almost there. Got this. Nice, look at that. Easy. Well, before that, actually. It hasn't even been opened either. I'm looking for the guy with the red X and all that, and I don't know what to do. Yeah. Stood here, it opened at 6, so we would have saved to basically tell people you're not going on it yet. Yeah. Really? Because you don't want to risk people going on. There's a weak someone in your face, you say, like, yeah, that way. You do laps, though, couldn't you? We went over a few times, yeah. No, I don't mean go back and forth, yeah. Yeah, that's why it's so green to begin with. It's not there, it's off. That's my yearly bar. You fell in last time, remember? Yeah. I really fell in. I really wanted to give you shit. Like, oh, that green bit for nothing, mate. He's back again. Come on, we're not falling in this time. Oh, we are. Oh! You're a disgrace to that green bit. You know that. We don't really skip by doing all that. Yeah, true. Oh, finally got the mud out of this. That's why you did it. Oh. I think you've got 5 minutes to focus as well. The next one. The green bit, he won the first lap. First lap is no obstacle sprint. Exactly. See? Thank you. Yeah. He thinks he's going to do another one. Yeah. We were the same when this road came down. There's some got it. I made it by 5 seconds. Yes, I skipped it. Okay, I had 2 laps to go. I caught it by 5 seconds. Looking strong. It's not that bad. It is. You said it is. I've plenty of time to talk about that. Come on.
I'm just taking a breath.
Well, you got Loch Ness does open soon.
When?
The next 5 minutes. I'm not exaggerating. So this is just.
Under the rocks, your left, please, mate.
Switch your left, mate. Switch your left. down to the ladder. Under the rope. Here's the next one.
Oh, yeah. Woo. You'd think after 10 times I'd fucking remember, wouldn't you? Oh, this is deeper than normal. Jesus, hello. This is weird, this is. I guess usually with all the other people like taking the water out of it. Glad I'm 6'1". Drag it out, 10 over your head. Drag it back if you want. I'm good, you know.
Oh, it's fucking hot. He's gone.
To be fair, I think even this one, apart from like the first 4 or 5 who are taking it super serious, everyone else is just here for a bit of a laugh, aren't they? It's a challenge, but it's a bit of a laugh. Yeah, it's big. There's a big floodlight tower. But again, this one's not hugely entertaining. So once you get to midnight, 1 o'clock, when the next break's over, everyone's just jumping in and swimming across. Yeah. It's probably only really these guys in the green tops that are actually attempting it. No, I think they've got to get in.
Beautiful. And then if you sprint past block this, you'll miss it opening. Perfect. You got like a minute and a half.
Perfect. Thank you for the advice.
For what? Till block this opens. It's your next obstacle.
Yeah. I don't mind it.
Straight
But it's
across.
on fire.
It's on fire, so you might want to.
Does that mean we have to piss on it?
Yeah. Yeah, they're putting the gas in them now, Bonnie.
You got to get it anyway. You might as well give it a crack.
I know.
One big swing. Stretch. Yeah. Nice. Go. Forward open. 10. 9. Oh, we were doing this earlier when we opened it. Everyone was running. You don't want to miss it. There's so much energy wasted. Yeah. This is like 10 of us doing nothing.
Tip the toes off.
There'd be zero consolation if they pulled you in as well. I think that'd be fair enough.
Go on, Melissa.
Yeah, chop it.
Chop it. Come on. Stand back up if you need to. There you go. Just rest if you need to.
You did? You made it past it.
position.
Oh, my hands hurt now. Well, you know what? I made it to there.
Yeah, good. Next time. We can try again next time.
Oh, into this one? Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Sorry? Yeah, didn't even think of that.
So you have to get some momentum going, huh?
Yeah, 2 bars, onto the wheel spins behind, grab the first rope, have a rest in the second rope, stand up.
The wheels on the bus wheel? And then once you get around more and more, then see if come on.
There you go, that's better. Come on, get into it. This guy.
By the time of that,
Yes, sir. Oh, really? There you go. Nice.
8 hours in. 10 o'clock.
Cramp.
Get the fast one, but they can do it in 10 o'clock. Yeah, that's people normally be warned there.
Spread the rope. Yeah. All right, Minnesota. You got this, man. I'll see you in a few minutes when we catch up.
You good?
Good pass. Sorry, guys. My leg is walking.
Same for that one. It's not easy, but it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Jason Dupree. I am in the booth at the moment. We've got our team heading out on the course. We've got they're chatting about me. I don't know. All of them are chatting about me right now. So I should be able to hear myself better, and I don't. But that's okay, I think. We've got our team going out on the course. They're trying to talk to us right now, but I'm going to give a quick rundown on what's going on. Even though this is nothing that I've got set up is working at the moment. Y'all don't hear them right now anyway, so ignore what they're saying because I am going to switch streams. We're going to switch over to the next stream for the night. This is going to be the night op stream. So this stream is going to stop streaming, and it's going to take you right over. If you don't move, it's going to take you right over to the next stream. But for the time being, if something does happen, you can just go find it back in the playlist. So head over there. We'll see you there in just a moment. Hello and welcome back. No. Sorry. Chris Mendoza asking if the AC has been turned on for us. He said it feels a little cooler out there. All right, so just something to know here that while we do have our team going out on course, as you can see, there are still they're going to go through all the spots that have. I mean, they're going through the whole course, so they're going to go through spots that have next to no signal. So we'll flip to them whenever they have signal, and switch off of it when they don't. And we should be getting some audio from them as well as they walk along. But for the time being, we're going to let them, they got to get down the road first to Lumberjack before they really start getting some signal. We got Caitlin Ritter out on course helping us out. She wasn't able to run this year, so she's helping where she can, doing a little rabbiting for us as well. We've got a little audio at.
What?
Or give us that and we won't give it back. We'll film us.
That'd be so fun.
Caitlin Ritter going up Mutterhorn here.
Are you serious?
This is beautiful. We did turn the
Down. There we go. Is that Abby? Hi. Oh my God, this is so hard. Good. Just climbed up here to get some live streaming.
tell anybody. Jason, is this good?
Yeah, you looks good, Caitlin. Check, check.
Okay.
Now I can hear myself a little better.
Things have slowed. There's
Maybe.
not many people here.
Yeah, I don't know why. Normally we're able to hear ourselves pretty well. So something's going on. Who knows what they do while I'm out in the field to all my gear. Like there's one more microphone. Where even is it? I don't know. Oh, there it is. What's that? Still pictures? Out where? Which ones? Oh, I don't know. Probably Jack. It's usually Jack.
I can hear you crystal clear.
Great, Caitlin. Thank you so much. Yeah, Rachel Ann is sitting here with me as well. Rachel Ann, if you want to chat while I'm sitting here looking at buttons, trying to figure things out, you're welcome to.
You're welcome.
Would you like to? You don't have to. I would love to figure out why we can't hear each other very well.
I can hear you great in this.
You can hear me. Is it that button? Is that better?
Oh, I can hear you really well now.
Oh, what the heck? Why did I have it on the other button?
Because that's the way it was previously.
I had it set to stereo, thinking that's what it should have been on, but it shouldn't have been. All this time.
Made it magic.
And they just didn't complain about it.
No.
All right, I'm going to grab some water. Would you like some?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Oh, no.
Where's the friend cam? Ah, there's Lee.
Oh, I think it's raining.
Oh yeah, that would be fine. This is the same one. Yeah. It was real. I can feel it. Yeah. But it'll work all right.
Someone just said it's starting to rain out there.
Oh.
Was it Caitlin that said it?
Mm-hmm.
We probably won't get much from our crew till they get over by Lumberjack. What's that? Yeah.
Okay.
A good sprinkle right now while you're running. For those that are running, for those that are walking, I don't know. It's I mean, I got sweaty running around and I got chilly after stopping. Here we go.
They just hit Lumberjack.
All right, young lady. You boost? Nice.
You
got it.
all
Oh,
right.
is it raining?
No, it's just how wet everyone's been.
You want a boot?
Nope.
All right.
Yeah.
Do you need a boot?
Brandy did so good. Great obstacle.
When I did that at ETM, it hurt my back so much. That's how bad my back was.
Oh, jeez.
I think this is normally one of my favourite obstacles. Yeah.
It's the first
It wears you
one.
down. It wears you down.
Yeah.
One year we had a sandbag. You had to keep the sandbag like in your hand or on the whole time.
That was 24.
Yeah, remember that? It was yeah.
Hey!
It's like the old sternum checker days.
Oof.
Yes.
Do you remember them?
Look up midges.
Yeah.
Oof.
Go the machine!
Go, Mike.
It will just, you know.
Yeah.
That's not strawberry.
Oh my gosh.
Different mic.
Are we live, Lee?
I don't think so.
Why are we not live?
I've not been told we are.
Jason, are we live?
But I'm just recording.
Otherwise, this is a waste of time.
All right, here we go. Mud Mile, Mega Mile.
It has been. I think it does get recorded to the server.
Have they? Karen was. We had her in the booth for a couple minutes. She's. My life?
Can I have your mic?
Oh gosh, I forgot about it.
You get to keep your life.
We haven't really worn down the password here yet, have we?
Oh, it's Jack.
Jack.
Hey, Jack.
How did he get here?
In his car.
Oh.
Is this worse than normal Mud Mile?
I don't know.